We all got hats.
Indeed. So is this live?
Not
Are
yet.
we live?
Not yet.
I think
Are we testing?
well, we might be actually live. We're gonna assume that we're live.
Good morning,
okay.
everyone.
And salutations, my fellow Illuminators, it's boy JT, and we're back at it again with some more Disney Lorcana action here in beautiful Southern California for day 2 of the SoCal Crusher. I forget what I call it. We had a very fantastic time yesterday. We're going to be back at it again. With me, as always, we have Shane and we have Lorcana Stan. Talk to him, Joe. How you guys sleep last night? Are you guys ready for tomorrow?
Slept well, but we were so excited to come back, right? I didn't want it to end yesterday. We saw, the Sleepy Ducks at the end.
The salty ducks.
The Salty Ducks. The Salty Ducks became the Sleepy Ducks after day 1. It was a long day for a lot of folks here at Collectors Expo, but we're happy to be back.
Absolutely.
How you feeling, Lorcana Stan?
Yeah.
Well, I'm feeling great. I don't know how I'm sounding tonight or this morning. So what time is it? I don't know. I felt like I slept like a baby. I slept like a rock, and I felt like I slept for about 1 minute. My eyes hit and then I woke up, and now we're
And
here.
here we are.
And now we're here.
Do I sound any better on this mic today?
I'm not even
I think
sure.
we're good. We're good.
If we can get someone out there in the chat universe, I know we just fired this thing up, but production's in the building now. We're working on a lot of things behind the scenes, making sure we're in the right category today. You guys can find the stream. You guys have all been following the channel, following the action. So make sure you get those things on social media and let them know that we're out here getting laser focused and busy. If someone's out there in the chat right now, let them know if you can hear us, so we can know this thing is working before we get too far along in the broadcast, so we know that what's happening here.
Yeah,
We're
one
going to
thing
try to
I'll-
have a 3-man booth for the pre-show anyway. We're just hanging out until we get started.
We are getting started here very soon. If you're just joining us, we are at day 2 of Collectors Expo here in Anaheim, California, and we are going to be playing 2 rounds of Swiss before cutting to top 8. A lot of high-quality players here in this day 2 field, but the people that didn't make day 2, they still have action. They still have things to do. There's a free tournament for the people that didn't quite make day 2, so we're happy that they can be involved as well.
All right, how about now? We're saying we're getting a lot of feedback, a lot of echo. I think this mic might be chalk, and I think
Let's call it. Let's call that one.
I think this mic might be chalk. But what we can do, if you just speak up a little bit, they should be able to hear you through these mics. If you're in the middle, both of these mics, we kind of turn and kind of make out a little bit. You should be able to hear in the middle, and I think it should work out. How's that? All better now. Good. Okay, that mic right there is cooked.
That one's gone.
We tried it. I'm glad we tried it. Try new things.
We have gotten a lot. We have gotten a lot closer over the past 48 hours. So
That's true.
If we lean in,
You should totally be able to hear it. So tell us about the ensemble today. I mean, yesterday you were wearing some dapper duds. Today you're back at it again with some beautiful threads. Can you just talk about what you got going on today and what you're wearing? Fit check.
And let me tell you what, I put this Dapper Merlin cosplay together.
Okay.
Several years before Lorcana was public. And I'm happy that Lorcana has given me an opportunity to recycle it several times. Several times.
I think I've seen you in this ensemble before. I like this. This is a classic. I call this really a classic.
I've got my back from Bermuda sunglasses.
Okay.
I got this witch's hat on Amazon for $14.
Okay.
I've never gotten better use out of a $14 costume piece than this hat.
Okay.
And of course, this one has nothing to do with Merlin, but my man Satisfactual Sign Co. on Instagram 3D printed this beautiful sleepy flute for me. Rest in peace. I look forward to trying to play that in Infinity. Woo.
You never know. It might be coming back. I love it. Go ahead and play us a little tune real quick. Go ahead and drop us a couple chords on that sleepy flute. Here it is. And get ready. There it is, right there. That's a sleepy flute.
I was gonna play Careless Whisper.
There it is.
That would one works too.
That does work. That does work. I like it. I like it. I like it. I like it. But we saw a lot of action-packed games happening yesterday, a lot of highlight things that we could talk about. If you guys missed yesterday's stream, unfortunately, that VOD is not available on Twitch. However, you are in luck. That VOD is available on YouTube. We'll get production going and get that link into the chat so you guys go check that out if you got a little bit of downtime.
But there were some. Right now.
There we go. Lorcana Stan's going to do you guys.
And this one will be available on Twitch.
Oh, for sure.
We made sure of that.
And also on YouTube as well, if I recall correctly. But there were some phenomenal matches. Some really, really spicy players came out to play yesterday, and we saw some cool stuff happen. And I think we're going to get a little bit more of that today, as we got 2 more rounds of the Swiss tournament, followed by the top 8 cut, and then the finals is going to take place all today. So you guys make sure you keep your seat backs up in the locked position as we're about to blast this thing off to 40 to 50,000 feet here at the Collectors Expo here in beautiful Anaheim, California. What were some of your favorite highlights from yesterday, Shane, that you can recall off the top of your head?
I mean, Ruby Steel, Mushu, and Mulan doing the business.
Yeah.
Dump Truck and Kakamura making some appearances.
Yeah.
Chef Goofy.
Going crazy. Yep. And I had a chance. I had the wonderful experience of doing the Collector's Quest again this morning, okay?
Wow, you're a busy man.
Shout out to the Lorcana duo. They had an extra Disneyland pass that they can get me in there on a little guest-type beat.
Nice.
And I woke up very early, went to the Collector's Quest again to participate in that, and I just so happened to do the Collector's Quest with the architect of the Dump Caca Poo is what the deck is actually called. I didn't make that up. That is what the Illuminaire has dubbed this deck as the Dumpy Caca Poo Poo.
You didn't make it up.
I didn't make that up. That's what they called the deck, because apparently there's another wrinkle in the deck that we didn't get a chance to see.
What is that?
Winnie the Pooh, the pirate Pooh, is in the deck as well. That when he quests, you can make pirates play for 1 cost less. Well, all the Kakamoras and the dump trucks are also pirates, and you're just playing all these cards for free for an additional little pink stuff. He said, and he's got it's like a very aggressive deck. I think it's quite cool, and it's a home brew. I like seeing the Illuminaires come out here and try their own unique takes on these strategies and have it work out. He is 6-1, and he's very close to making it into the top echelon of this tournament.
Yeah, when we started this tournament, we knew Blurple was going to be popular.
Mm-hmm.
We knew Amethyst Steel was going to be popular. We knew Amber Steel. I know you got a chance to see some Tiana in action.
Yeah.
But we didn't quite expect things like Dump Truck or Mushu or Mulan or Kakamura or Winnie the Pooh Pirate. And it's nice that we got a chance to showcase some of those decks as well.
Absolutely.
I know our Red Steel player made it into day 2. However, he was 5-0 when we last saw him, 5-2, but that was the cutoff. It's okay. He's in. He's still got a shot. I do want to take a chance to talk about some of the players that we didn't get a chance to cover that are high up in the standings. We have Complex, first place, our only undefeated player at 7-0. Riley's Wrath in second, 6-0-1, so just right behind him. And then Cloud, he's a Southern California, San Diego guy. He's in third at the top of the 6-1 record. So lots of good players still to come here at the Collectors Expo.
Oh, absolutely, and I think it's going to be, and this is it. This is where the metal meets the meat. I mean, I would hate to be that guy or gal or person or that Illuminaire that shows up for a day 2 and you can't convert. So these next 2 rounds are going to be critical. They're going to be vital, because guess what? If you go 0-2 drop, 0-3 drop, you're enjoying the rest of the convention. You're still in Southern California. You can go do something else.
Exactly.
But now you have to make that time allotment, that time commitment to come back to the dojo, load up some more rounds, and then you're going to have that sad walk when you can't make it to the top cut, and you're just going to have to really, really dwell on that, because now you run your whole Sunday.
Yeah, I had the privilege of going out with some of our staff last night for dinner, and I was walking back to my car, had a little bit of a long walk. I'm in the Disneyland area, about to cross the street, and I just hear a group behind me, Shane. I turn around, it's a group of players, vast majority made day 2. They're like, oh, I don't know, I got 2 losses, can I get in? I'm like, I don't know, just win and find out.
That's it. Just win, baby. I mean, that's Al Davis. That was his words, right? His family words. Just win, baby. That's it.
Yeah.
And that goes back to the World Tournament. One of the best stories I remember from this World Championship is Mo Shamblin. I mean, shout out to Mo Shamblin. Shout out to his performance at Worlds. I think he did a phenomenal job. But during that tournament, he started out very slow. I'm talking sluggish, 0-2 out of the gate.
We got a very important question in the chat.
What's that?
The chat wants to know if Shane watched Frozen last night before bed.
Oh, goodness.
Come on now.
You guys are really putting me to the test here. I did not
wanna know.
I did not watch Frozen.
Yeah.
Went out to dinner, had that long walk back to my car, like I said, made it back home, talked to some
Give you
people
a
real
pass
quick.
Just because you were tired.
Yes,
But
there's still time.
You know, tomorrow's Labor Day.
Oh, that's true.
You know, you got
No
day
excuse?
No excuse.
off. No excuse.
Do you have Disney
Okay.
Plus?
I
There
do.
you go,
I
people.
do have
We're
access.
committed to watching it tomorrow.
All right, it's in.
Absolutely.
Who do I have to report to? Do I have to do like a review?
A full put it on your Metafy.
Oh, yeah.
We'll put you on blast on all the social medias.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll be sure to let Twitter know.
Okay,
Once
okay,
I
okay.
have watched Frozen and how I feel about it.
You haven't seen any of them. No Frozens.
I've seen the horror movie Frozen. We went over this.
How did you miss that? It was like a very powerful film.
I go to the movies. Okay,
Yeah.
here's the thing. Everyone loves streaming. Everyone loves watching movies at home. I love going to the movie theater.
Right.
I'm old school.
And it's hard to do. You don't have kids.
Yeah, that's where I saw it.
That's exactly
It's
it.
impossible.
That's exactly
it's impossible to do it. Never mind. I don't
No
blame
kids
you.
for me.
That makes
So
a lot of sense.
I missed. I love all the '90s Disney movies, into some of the Pixar movies, but there's a gap. There's a gap there, but I'm feeling it slowly but surely.
Yeah. And now you got Disney Plus. You can watch from the comfort of your own home. You don't have to go
Exactly.
to the movie theaters
Exactly.
anymore because that would. I personally use my children as like a human meat shield sometimes.
Human meat shield.
A human meat shield. I use my children
gonna have to
as
unpack that.
as a way because me as who I am and what I am, it's sometimes culturally not cool to go do certain things. Like if a
Okay.
Disney movie comes out, I can't naturally just go by myself and go watch. Even though I would want to, people might judge me. But if I have my children with me,
Yep.
I'm going with them. Same thing with Disney.
Yeah, it wasn't your idea.
Because at Disney World, my kids are getting a bit older, so it's starting to wear off. But I'm like, dude, Rapunzel, it's a 15-minute wait to go meet Rapunzel. Let's go meet Rapunzel. Like, Dad, I don't want to do that. Come on, let's grow up, man. I'm like, dude, Rapunzel, because she's right there. Let's go meet her. Let's go meet her. I'm like, dude. They're like, no, I don't want to do it. I'm like, listen, you guys are coming with me to stand in this line to go meet Rapunzel because I want to meet her, and you guys are going to be my shield.
That's fair.
That's it.
I get it.
That's what I'm paying for,
That's
man.
quite a pro to having
Yeah.
children.
That is
Who knew?
The human meat shield approach. Think about it. Get you a human meat shield today.
Oh, that takes some work.
Just try it. It's almost worth having kids. That's a huge benefit. People don't talk about it.
Okay.
That's a huge benefit of having children, is to get them to do all of your, be the kid that you can't be sometimes. And I think that's super fair. That's it. That's
All
it.
right, we got some players
Oh.
headed over to the feature match
Oh.
area. We're just a few
Let's
minutes
get it.
away
Welton back at
from
it again.
getting started
Welton back
here
at
at
it again.
Collectors Expo.
Uh-oh.
Play my way off stage.
All right. All right. And you guys gonna get more of Lorcana Stand next round. So keep it locked.
Absolutely.
And we got
our friend Brent Mackay is going to be
a
here.
special guest broadcaster coming in, pulling them off the bench. We got SoCal's finest in the booth next. Well, and you as well. I'm putting you in the SoCal
Hey,
class.
we can be 1A, 1B. It's okay.
Okay. We got Brent Mackay, SoCal's finest, and we got Lorcana Stand. This is a whole SoCal representation except for me. I'm the outsider. And my whole shirt, what am I
Hey,
doing here?
you are more than welcome here.
I'm disheveled, man. Let me take this thing off, man. Let me wake up. Wake this thing out of here for now. It's in my pocket over here. There we go. Now
Look,
we're ready to
it's
go.
like it never happened. That was smooth.
Button my shirt up, man. I got all my buttons broke. Okay, cool.
Okay.
Cool. We'll
You're just letting it loose.
There
I love
is.
it. I love
Fast and Loose, baby, is the name of the game, man. But what a day, what a tournament. We did get to see Welton perform last night. I believe he got the victory on stream to close it out, if I recall correctly. And now he's back at it again for another, no, not to close it out. He was in round number 6. He was on stream.
So this is table 1. We are going to feature our undefeated player for the first time as well.
Okay.
Complex in the mix. Riley's Wrath must be Welton.
Yep.
because that's the name in Ravensburger Play Hub.
I believe. Shout out to Ravensburger Play Hub. I know they were having some pretty significant issues yesterday in two of the major mammoth tournaments that we had going down, but hopefully they can get that thing resolved relatively quickly and we don't have those issues today. It seems like everything is going on the up and up today.
Yeah, we're getting started pretty quick here, and looking forward to getting started. If you're just joining us one more time, I know some of the folks, they told me they watched from start to finish.
Yeah?
We appreciate you. But some people are coming in and out all the time. So what are we doing here? Collectors Expo.
Okay.
Day 2, round 8. This is a 2-day event out of 9. So next round, that's going to be really exciting. There's going to be people playing for that coveted top 8 spot.
And this is like you said, this is Southern California. This is a hotbed of digital Lorcana. But what I want to see is everybody that's in this comment section, everybody that's in the building right now, make sure you find a friend and let them know what's happening here right
100%.
now. Get out there and let some people know that this needs to be observed. Get into this Twitch, get into that YouTube, talk to your friends, let them know that we're out here because there are some great players and they need to be showcased to see who is going to come out on top of this region, to encourage them to do more events like this in the future. So if you're in Southern California or if you know somebody in this region or if you have friends that are here, let them know that we're performing right now and they can get out there and cheer on some of their new favorite players from this region.
And there's still time. If you're nearby, there's side events. There's sealed deck. There's all sorts of things going on. You can make it over here to
Get over here and
Collectors
play.
Expo.
Where you at? What are you doing?
Yeah.
I hate that. We're SoCal. We got the best players. We got this. We got that. Now it's time to show up. You don't show out. Yeah, come on out and represent yourself, man.
Hey, I got one more bonus for the listeners. Over at the booth, near the broadcasting booth, there were some Chapter 1 packs open. We got some extra cards. Come over, pick yourself up a card. We got foils. We got rares.
Let's get it.
They're over there. They're there for the taking.
Dude, I might have to go
Come
and get
visit
one
them.
myself.
I took a peek.
Did you grab some?
I got to say, there's one thing I was interested in, but I left it there.
You left it?
I left it for the
gave
people.
You gave it to the next person?
Yes.
Is
Double.
the score cooked over there? Do they need me to get in with the
We're doing the input for this stuff right now.
What's that?
They're figuring out the iPad and stuff right now.
Oh, do they need me to do that?
It's in my email.
All right, so I'm gonna
Head
step
over
out for a
there.
second.
Check it out. All right. Flying solo right now. That's okay. We are at Collectors Expo. I want to set the scene for the folks at home. There is so much more going on here than just Lorcana. Oh, look at that. JDZ fixed it. It's
Always,
done.
baby. We're quick. Hey, we're
Perfect.
multifaceted, multi-talented, multi-angle, multi-everything. We get it done, okay? We don't take no for an answer. We finish the drill. Look at those beautiful face cams. Back at it again.
Yeah,
That's what I talk about.
we made some
Always
improvements. Overnight
upgrading.
improvements.
All we need to get production to get those cameras below that frame, though. If we can get that done on the OBS, so we can get that little corner out there. We're going for absolute perfection right now, production. If we can get that happening, that would just be absolutely phenomenal. Get there. Oh, no, almost. Just get those cameras dragged beneath the frame, and we're going to be on our way. As we got Amethyst Steel, a little bit Amethyst Steel. Was that Blurple?
I believe it's Blurple.
But I saw your card in there. If I recall correctly, we want to kind of keep it down. Your card, your Blurple card is going to be that Vision of the Future. That's a card that a lot of people have not been.
That's why he's undefeated.
That's why.
I saw a lot of Finders Keepers yesterday, and not a lot of wins when they're playing Finders Keepers.
And I'm going to tell you what, I tuned out of this stream after we got done, which is kind of insane. There's another full-scale Digital Lorcana tournament happening on the East Coast in South Florida. Shout out to SSG. They're in the building. They started before us, ended after us. Okay, and they had some
marathon, but we didn't take breaks.
We didn't take no breaks.
There were some breaks.
They had to take a break.
We were start to finish, go, 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 go.
And apparently there's a card that's kind of taking over the Blurple meta right now.
What's that?
Second star to the right.
I heard that.
Let's see if that can be something.
I heard it's making an appearance.
Let's see if that can be something.
5 cards is a lot more than 3.
It's a lot more. It's 5 cards. It's still 5 cards to get out. And that's, wait a minute. I ain't heard no bell.
Blue Steel.
That's Blue Steel. Undefeated Sapphire Steel. I ain't heard no bell. Let's wake up. Let us wake up.
I want to see, is this the Allies strategy? This is the undefeated deck, 7-0. Jason, first seed overnight. That's a good feeling.
That is so good. Coming in, knowing that you're in a pretty much commanding position.
Started on the play.
And you're going to lead with the Palace Guard as well to check down that Mulan. Checking out the build. We're going to have to see a little bit more of this as we put the Jasmino down to the inkwell with another Mulan.
We got some new cards, and we got some filtering. He's going to find what he's looking for.
I'm big on that Jasmine as well. I think that Jasmine, Fearless Princess,
it's got your keyword.
Take the lead. No, come on. Whatever that keyword is going to be, it's going to be evasive, light, almost evasive. Mobile. Maybe just call it mobile.
Pseudo-evasive.
I think they should call it just mobile, okay? Because you got evasive is always evasive. Mobile is just, or agile. It should be agile. There it is.
These Mulans are doing some work, doing some filtering, but they're not matching up too well with what Welton has on his side of the board with that Palace Guard and that Calhoun. So I don't know if those Mulans will be questing anytime soon. Realistically, I guess you could double challenge this Palace Guard, but that's probably not the way to go.
I would agree.
We're doing something.
It looks like we're going on a quest here. I think Bleakley might be inbound.
Bleakley is the star of the show this weekend. Look at that.
Dude.
Gain of lore, getting the inkwell. And 3-4 looks a lot better on this board.
For sure. And that 3-4 can also cleanly check down this Calhoun. However, you will get into a combat situation with this Palace Guard, which then you can come back in with the Mulan and just get into this weird little dogfight scenario. So this might trigger a standoff here, as you got like everyone, you know, those movies, the old westerns, were all kind of just pointing guns at each other. That's kind of what these games kind of end up being these days.
So I'm taking a peek over at Welton's hand. He's got a Doc. We know how good Doc is. He also has a giant Cobra that can get in the mix, maybe discard a card for some value. That way you can maximize the Doc value later down the road. Looks like he's debating Cobra, Lawrence, lands on Lawrence. 4-4 looks good, especially against something like Pleakley. So
yeah, and that will help your arms raise. So now you need to use that additional ink that you just acquired from your Pleakley situation and figure out a way to continue to accelerate a bit and put out something big here. Speaking of something big, that Scrooge is
I am
quite
a
huge.
big fan of this Scrooge McDuck. I know there's no text on it, right?
Yeah.
It's just a big body. It matches up really nicely with a lot of what's going on. And we talked a lot yesterday. Sapphire loves 4-costed characters.
Uh-huh.
You want to get directly into that 4. We did it a little differently here in this matchup with that Pleakley. We were up to 5. Instead, we're going to drop the Scrooge. And Yzma, I don't know if we saw Yzma yesterday. This is a very strong card if it sticks on the board for a turn cycle. And we'll see. Could he have something like a Strength of a Raging Fire to interact with this Yzma? But Palace Guard's doing a lot of work.
I think
Palace Guard's a good one-drop.
I'm looking at this Yzma, and I've tried it myself. I'm not a huge fan of this Yzma, and I'll tell you why. A quest for 2, but that ability, when you have to exert it to execute it, you're not going to be able to get that lore, and she's very vulnerable. And it also requires you, or kind of forces you to play in this weird way to where you're dumping your hand to get some maximum value from your Yzma.
Yeah.
I do like it. I think it's a great card, but I think
Tinkerbell.
there's more to be desired from that Yzma. If they're going to blast that Tinkerbell, sprinkle.
Nope, no damage on Calhoun.
There you go.
There you go. And Tinkerbell's a good one to take down the Lawrence, and then I think we're going to see some challenging here. Yep. So Scrooge McDuck and Pleakley able to take that out. So a great turn for Jason. That Tinkerbell doing a lot of work. You know, a lot of times you play Tinkerbell Giant Fairy, your opponent doesn't want to quest it anymore and give you an opportunity for extra value. But just the play ability of that 1 damage to each opposing character had a huge impact on this board with the combination of some challenging to follow it. However, Yzma is going to survive the turn, but like you said, Welton has a number of cards already, one of which is Doc. So there's a push and pull there, right?
Uh-huh.
You're trying to empty your hand to get maximum Doc value, but if you draw 2 cards off a Doc, then the Yzma can't really interact very well. So I think this is a scenario where Welton most likely is going to keep the Yzma upright for a turn, try and empty his hand as best he can, and then maybe try and draw a few cards off of it next turn. Sometimes you can get down to 1 or 2 cards and you're just like, hey, I don't really like these 1 or 2 cards. So even though you're only gaining 1 card in the transaction, you're still filtering through some additional cards. So that could be a route he takes as well.
For sure, but this board, though, at the same time, if you're worrying about this Yiza, you're doing this song and dance with the Yiza hand Doc stuff, look on the opposition side. You have some big stats over there. Pleakley's holding that 3-4. Scrooge McDuck's a 5-5. Tinkerbell, 5-4, 4-5. So it's huge stats over there. Mulan is just being bait to cause your opposition to exert there. And Tinkerbell splashing that 2 damage. Very, very well holding that board down. And you got that Strength of Raging Fire, which is looking quite poor. Maybe you can set up a way to kind of take something down here. But
yeah, you got to believe Welton wasn't thinking he would start this turn with only 2 characters. But that Tinkerbell really putting in a lot of work. And really the Pleakley, man.
Yeah.
It's a big body. It advanced his Inkwell in order to give him an opportunity to play that Tinkerbell a little ahead of schedule. I'm really moving on up in the Pleakley world.
I was big anti-Pleakley gang, but now I am pro Pleakley through and through, as Calhoun will get a significant trade up. A 2-4-4, you'll take that every single day. That Lilo showing tremendous value yet again. Another standout card. You're talking about Pleakley as a standout card from this tournament. I'm thinking that Lilo is another huge standout card. Speculated high, lived up to that representation of what a great card it can be. There are some cards that are starting to fall in my eyes, but we'll see if they can kind of redeem themselves as we are pushing way into round number 8 of the CC. CCC. No way. No more acronyms, dude. Collectors Expo.
Exactly.
The Southern California Crusher is what I'm calling. We're gonna keep working that in.
We're working on the clock as well, as far as production is concerned. It's a little frozen in time. That's okay.
I see what you did there.
I think Jason might have a lower too. So hey, it's early round jitters. Early round jitters on day 2 of Collectors Expo.
And this is playing for all the marbles. You are in that undefeated position. Now you're feeling free and clear to start to quest these glimmers. You got the Pleakley and the Mulan going for more lore, leaving that Tinkerbell up and active as your deterrent from any type of clapback. You still have that Strength of Rage and Fire in hand, but your board is not big enough to do any tremendous damage. So I think you might have to continue to stand off and keep passing.
I think this is going to be a dock turn. I think this Lilo is going to sing Strength of a Raging Fire, but we can only deal 3 damage right now. Unfortunately, there's some big bodies like the Tinkerbell and the Scrooge McDuck. And then if you sing with this Lilo, then this Tinkerbell can put in work. So
yeah,
it does come at a cost.
I think you can't really safely exert with that Tinkerbell around because you're going to lose the Yzma as well unless you have another plan. So I think that unless you're trying to exert that Yzma to draw some cards, maybe.
I think you might have to do that. I think this might come down to this is exactly what I was thinking.
Play your outs.
You strength the Tinkerbell, and you hope you draw another strength right here, right now.
Yeah. Did he get it done? Are you? Do you got what it takes?
I'm not seeing it, but he still has the Yzma activation potentially. Some risk there, but I mean you're kind of committed with that Lilo exerted.
And
we'll see what he decides to do.
Yeah, because but even if now you put that damage on the Tinkerbell, so if they can't heal this Tinkerbell right now, and you got another Lilo coming in, and you have to get after that. Oh, he's drying, so you can't do anything with those two. That's unfortunate.
Yep.
Oh,
so
no.
it's only the Yzma. Okay, he is going to activate it to draw some cards. So he will be able to refill, but if he drew the strength there, he would be unable to deploy it. So yeah, this Tinkerbell might have a field day here.
Yeah, we will be able to take down that Lilo. What you don't want to see is any type of healing effect. I don't know if this strategy is playing Baymax. I know that's a card that has been kind of shopped around the Sapphire Steel strategy a little bit earlier on. But a Baymax here would just be completely devastating to heal this Tinkerbell. You need that Tinkerbell to at least be banished on the crackback because you're taking 2 characters and you're getting a ton of lore in the process.
Yeah, Welton is an experienced feature match player. We had him yesterday.
Yeah.
He knows how to work the iPad for that lower total. I'm always sympathetic or empathetic to the players having to do something they're not used to doing, right?
Right.
So that is their responsibility in this specific scenario. They're not used to it. So Jason, I went overnight. I'm like, we got an undefeated player. We need to get him in there.
Yeah.
Get him into the feature match. This is table 1, round 8. Jason, our lone remaining undefeated player in the event. Welton, not too far behind with just that 1 draw. But yeah, we saw Tinkerbell get into the mix, but because it had some damage on it with that Strength of a Raging Fire, it wasn't that bad for Welton, really.
Yeah.
But Jason is adding up on the lore that Pleakley's quested a few times. Now the Scrooge, who quests for 2. So we don't have the exact totals. I would say he's closing in on 10, roughly.
I think I would have to say. I think we have to go over there.
People at home might be.
And check the scoreboard, and maybe we can get the judge to get over there and ensure they're updating the iPad again. Like you said, it's a little cumbersome sometimes. You forget they are keeping score themselves, and for everyone at home playing along, maybe you guys can kind of help follow the score. We will get that cleaned up as we play 2 more characters to the board, getting that Scrooge and Pleakley ready again.
Okay, we're being told 7-0 is correct.
That can't be right, because I know for a fact that Mulan and Pleakley quested a few times in there at least. 7-0 cannot be right, as we're going to go ahead and send the smash on in.
Smash.
Look at that.
And into a dock. So both of these players playing dock, but and both of these players able to maximize its effect. But yeah, smash isn't a card we've seen a ton of. Just 3 ink, 3 damage.
I don't hate it. I don't hate it, hey man. Especially sometimes when these evasive wars are really raging on. I wish some of these cards would just turn into a smash. I'd play it. I think the card is good enough. Get it in there, play that 3, vibrate magnificently, and be done with it. As you see the hand, we got that Dumbo again. This might be a time for Dumbo to shine, maybe, to get you some cards.
Is it the time? We saw a lot of Dumbos in the Inkwell yesterday. We saw a lot of Dumbos, especially from Blurple decks that were playing from behind, and Dumbo doesn't play from behind too well.
Right.
You know? It doesn't have the best stats in the world. So you look at something like Scrooge McDuck, right? 5 for 4. Dumbo just 3 for 4, so it doesn't always match up.
Oh, look at that. Vincenzo coming off the top rope, blasting that Pachyderm. Didn't do a thing, man. Dumbo is
There we
falling to
go.
stock. And we got a huge strength to take down the big body Lawrence as well.
Vincenzo, 3 damage, come into play, and a quest for 3, 8 willpower.
Insane
this
card.
guy's tough to deal with.
And also it goes all the way back to that Pleakley early on. That you had the opportunity to ramp twice, I believe, or ramp with that Pleakley, and that accelerated you enough to put these bigger costed characters into play a little bit sooner. And that was I think that might have been one of the backbreakers that Welton had to deal with. But Welton still will not be denied. 2-8 against Steel seems very daunting. Maybe if it's exerted, you can do some Lilo plays to kind of get through that 8 willpower, but there's not a that's going to be a powerful strength of range fire to get that character board. Are there other outs that I'm missing that Vincenzo can go down with that 8 willpower?
I think that might be about it. You want to get Lilo, best explorer ever, into the mix to pump up your characters with some additional challenger. But yeah, the downside is Steel. Steel, one of the best colors in Lorcana, inarguably, and one of the reasons it's so popular is because it has access to removal. We've seen Smash, we've seen Strength of a Raging Fire. However, it's all damage-based removal. So these high willpower characters can be really difficult to remove.
Absolutely. Even in that last set, I remember a card, Aerial Sonic Warrior, was just a menace sometimes because it had that very high willpower. Same thing with this guy, 2-8. The 2 really don't worry about too much because Under the Sea is a huge limiting threat. Maybe obviously not in this matchup, but just in the meta in general. But that 8 is so daunting, man. And questing for 3 is a problem. So you're going to have to do some very creative things. As Elsa comes on out with the 5th Spirit, we're going to go ahead and exert that Captain Hook. And you got to start board fighting here, trying to just run the numbers. And those heavy willpower characters are coming at you right now. Scrooge McDuck looking phenomenal. High on Scrooge now.
One thing that's notable about Jason's deck, we've seen a lot of Sapphire Steel players go the route of an ally strategy, playing things like the Jasmine and the Jasmine Shift and the new Scar. And we're not quite seeing that here with Jason. Maybe it's in there, but we haven't seen any sign of that.
Yeah, it seems like you're just playing like a normal, like almost curve, slight tempo style deck and just putting out big bodies as early as possible and just keep the pressure going with just steel-based removal. Is that the strat? I mean, I'm not sure if that. I agree with you.
He's 7-0. I'm not gonna.
It seems
argue
super
about
consistent.
And he has my card.
Yeah.
Vision of the future.
Hey, this is week 1, man. This is literally the very first week of the very first rotation. Oh,
look at
singing.
this, Beyond the Horizon.
Goodness, that's the first time we've seen that card be played all weekend as well.
Look at what Vincenzo's done. It took out Dumbo, and it effectively allowed him to play Beyond the Horizon for free.
Yeah.
Draw 3 cards. He had no cards in his hand. How convenient.
Into
a Hades.
Get out of
what
town.
an incredible turn by Jason.
And then you're going to be able to trade up with the Doc going into the Genie while Scrooge is going to get another quest for 2 in. As I believe the Lord has to be
he was
getting
reaching
quite
over.
high.
I thought he might be going to the iPad.
He might be on the iPad, but it might not be registering.
It might not be updating. You know, we do notice that, clock is stuck. Maybe we did have some issues yesterday with the lore on one particular side not updating for whatever reason. So we'll work on that.
It's a series of 2s, man. This is the internet, and we're just going to go ahead and throw up the concede right there.
That's it.
And Jason's going to get the dub in game number 1. So Welton did everything you could, but Jason's deck just seems like something that you probably were not prepared to face. It seems like a pretty standard it seemed like a pretty standard Sapphire Steel strategy without, like you said, not all the combo pieces, no cute stuff. We're going straight up blocking and tackling. Okay, I played a lot of football growing up as a kid, and all the coaches would say, hey, man, all these trick plays, all these gimmicks, those are all just gimmicks, man. Meet them in the trenches. We're talking blocking and tackling, dude. And inside the box, man, and just play it straight up. And I think that's what Jason's doing here, and that's going to work. That's always going to be a lot of people.
Yeah, sometimes you don't want to get too cute and just play your cards to the board, play big bodies. That's we talked about, what's gaining in popularity. What do you want to maybe take away from this tournament to apply to future tournaments in this format? One thing we've noticed is just big statted bodies can be very successful.
Even if they don't do anything, just like that Scrooge McDuck. Everyone's like, oh, we got this Verana. It's a 5-5-5-5. We got Winnie the Pooh, Honey Wizard. Why is that in the game? It's a 5. I guarantee you Winnie the Pooh, Honey Wizard in certain scenarios will completely clap you up, dude.
100%.
Without a doubt, because that stat line, 5-5-5, quest for 2, seems like the standard. I mean, if you're there, you're in a very good spot, and they could just fight back, control the board, and withstand a lot. So I agree with you. Big willpower, big stats, questing hard, name of the game. Get it done.
And I encourage players, anyone that plays some limited in this game, sometimes if you just explore some different ways to play Lorcana, you realize, hey,
Yeah.
why isn't somebody playing this in this deck? Like sometimes you find cards you didn't even know about. I mean, I own just about every card, but every once in a while I see something, I'm like, wait a second, like that Scar you said that can banish a Mufasa?
Yeah.
Who knew that was a card?
Until it happens to you, man.
Yeah,
It
exactly.
stings, man. It stings. Sometimes you learn something you knew you never knew. Something like that. Pocahontas in the building. Hold it down. Coming in soon. You know what I'm saying?
We knew coming into the weekend that Hades was good, and Beyond the Horizon, that's a card that is an optional thing. You know, you can make your opponent discard cards. If they have 5 or 6 cards in their hand, you have 0. That is a huge swing. You can get them down to 3. Sometimes they're holding specific cards for the specific situation. You say, no, discard those, get rid of them. You get 3 random cards now. Oh, by the way, I'm going to draw 3 fresh new ones.
Yeah, yeah. And I remember when this card was first revealed as well, it was speculated super high as like a game-warping, game-ending card, and like the end was over. We were at the horizon, the game is done, and it really did not fail. It really kind of failed to meet up to those expectations as Jason starts no one-cost Mulan this time. But now I'm glad to see it post-rotation. I think this card does have an ability to shine. You got Powerline we talked about. He can sing this card, you know, for free. You have a lot of 7-cost stuff, a lot of ramp. This could be a card that we can find a spot in this format.
We
for sure.
see Strength of a Raging Fire inked. A lot of people consider that the best song in core constructed currently. So yeah, maybe a Ruby Steel, Beyond the Horizon, Strength of a Raging Fire. There's some good songs.
There is something there. It just inspires you, man. Get out there into the dojo and get into the lab and start cooking this stuff up because the answers are there. They just need a little bit of craft and creativity to figure this stuff out. As we are going into that turn number 3, Welton on the approach. We're going to get, looks like that Palace Guard getting down to the Inkwell, I want to say. And then what do we do next? Maybe get that Cusco involved?
So Welton the aggressor in this situation on the play. Meanwhile, Jason, he did not have turn 2 ramp in the previous game. However, he had the Pleakley to get that extra ink eventually. But he does have the Tipo this game. And I'd bet he's hoping he has something like that Scrooge McDuck that we saw previously
For sure.
here on turn 3 with the 4 ink.
But now you got a devastating situation that Jason does have to walk into as you play that Cobra down on 3, representing a Strength of a Raging Fire Singer. We are going to go ahead and quest that Captain Hook. That does seem quite safe. I don't know if there's a punish there with no Basil, no Rush characters available in this color combination.
Oh, he doesn't have a 4, though. We're just going to spend this turn ramping some more. We could see a double ink here, a quest with a Tipo, and then a Pleakley. Then
that'll get you some deep terrain
moving
there.
up. I think, oh, no, a challenge. Okay,
and
what's
now
the plan here?
There it is.
Yeah,
anyway.
okay.
There he is.
Okay.
So now
He's
we're
like, I don't need a lore. I don't need a lore. Let's get a damage on this
I
Captain
like
Hook.
it because I think that might be setting up for a nice little Tinkerbell to come on through and finish off this Captain Hook. So if you have
And
the
look
ability,
at that. He's already at 6 ink. He could play Hades next turn if he wanted to.
I'm thinking the big tank is inbound as we are. I think you got to save that strength. I think you got to plan for that Tinkerbell that's coming, and you're going to blow the Strength of Raging Fire here onto the Pleakley just to kind of get a little bit of lore in. But I'm thinking I'm saving for that Tinkerbell.
Hey, this is a tough spot for Jason, though. Welton's had a tremendous start. He's added 5 characters to the board, and you're absolutely right. Yeah, I guess it was telegraphed a bit. When you challenge with that Tipo, you got to know that that's coming if you're Welton. But nonetheless, he does lose that Diablo, but Diablo says, that's okay, I'm going to give you a card back.
Absolutely. So you do get a little bit, and this Tinkerbell, I guess you did kind of have to force them to have it. Sometimes you think they could have been setting you up, maybe putting that damage in there, trying to sell Tinkerbell that they didn't have, but you did kind of walk headlong into it. Now your Strength of Raging Fire is gone when you could have had that Giant Fairy teed up for a strength and then had the ability to get on into that Pleakley, and I think that board stage is looking a lot better for you if you're Welton. However, Welton will not be denied. Maybe you got another strength. Did he ink strength early in the game? I can't quite remember.
I believe he did, yes. Yeah, I think turn 2. Strength went into the Inkwell.
Okay. So we're going to get that Smee Steadfast made down to the Inkwell and get a little double dock. They always come in pairs. And you're going to get the dock ability on that second one. But now you're frozen in time. This Giant Fairy doing exactly what you paid her to do, staring down those puny pirates and also freeze drying your entire board. Another one coming on in. And we're going to get rid of that Cusco, gang another card. Calhoun continues to resist as that Cobra now piled up with 2. He's vulnerable now.
Calhoun really showing some value here, too. That resist 1 applying to each effect. and it's not damaged in this scenario.
Resist. I think there's a. I miss the good boy Cogsworth. I think if he came in with that resisting everyone again, I think that would be a phenomenal card in this meta. Reprint Cogsworth, lock it in, take it to the bank. As now we get the Elsa Fifth Spirit, you can exert one of these Tinkerbells, but it's going to come at a pretty hefty cost, as you're going to have to exchange quite a few characters into the Giant Fairy in order to take one down.
Yeah, ideally you'd have a scenario where you could take down both. Can he do that? He would have the math potentially in strength to do it. However, he opts for the Yzma instead.
Okay, and we're also going to ink that Elsa Fifth Spirit as you continue to grow this board. And now you got to start worrying, man, because we're getting into that deep terrain like we talked about yesterday. The longer this game goes, I think Jason's top end might be a little bit stronger, as Hades, the Infernal Scheme, is going to get rid of that Yzma before she can do anything to it.
And that's the downside to a character like Yzma. I talked in the last game. It has to ready itself after being on the board for a turn cycle. And it wasn't able to dry and use that ability. But even then, Yzma not looking too hot against facing down these Tinkerbells too.
And I think the big hits are just going to keep coming. We saw that there are some number of Vincenzos in the deck. There's some number of Tinkerbells. There's more Hades coming. We haven't seen the rest of what this top end allows, as you're going to have to send 2 characters into this Tinkerbell, losing your Calhoun, putting a bunch of damage onto the Elsa. So maybe you're potentially setting up a Bell play.
Yeah, and this doesn't look too bad, right? Sure, he has an exotic character against one remaining Giant Fairy. However, it has evasive, so it should be safe in this situation.
And let's see what the next great card that Jason can play. Sapphire Steel, as you guys know, is my favorite color combination in all of Disney Lorcana, so I don't want to be biased. I like Welton a lot. I got a chance to meet him and his partner the other day. Very, very cool person. I love their energy. They gave me this this beautiful notepad here to have in my pocket. You guys can't see it. I'm showing it to the stream, but you guys can see it. We'll show you on break.
Oh,
but
it looks nice.
It looks really cool. They're super kind people. He's having a great tournament run, so I'm not trying to cheer against anybody, but Sapphire still has my heart chain.
Are you a Tinkerbell guy?
Tinkerbell is literally my favorite Disney Lorcana card in the entire game.
There you go.
Literally my favorite card.
How do you feel about playing Tinkerbell with no way to shift it? Have you ever shifted Giant Fairy onto Giant Fairy?
All the time. That's the code. That's the code, man.
I think that's a key piece of the game that people need to understand. Sometimes you don't have a smaller character to shift onto. Sometimes you just need that come into play ability. Yeah. And you got to do what you got to do.
You send one, splash one. I remember shift, tank, sing, grab your swords with a whole movement there 100%, for a while. Yeah. It felt really good to do.
Kind of surprised we didn't see grab your swords
I thought it was going to be one for sure. I thought it was going to be one. I would have bet the farm. I would have literally bet everything. Well, grab your swords coming back.
Meanwhile, Welton says, okay, you handled the first Yzma. What about the second one? And we had a dock in there as well. So Welton drawing a lot of cards this game. 3 docks in play.
And it's still, that board is kind of wide. So I'm thinking Jason's spot isn't the worst, but Welton's spot is looking quite stable as you get to that point where you can just hit a huge little quest out, and that Tinkerbell's value will be negated. As we're going to go pay 1, we'll bring out the Mulan just to kind of cycle a card. Sending the Aurora down to the discard pile into a dock for 2. A lot of ink to work with.
All right, Jason is digging. I bet he's looking for a way to remove this Yzma, because if Welton finds another Strength of a Raging Fire, he would be in really, really good business. Oh, wow. We've seen it again.
We're digging hard. As Beyond the Horizon being sang again, which is when you get, because it is a scene again, so he gets to the smash.
Found it.
Talk
he found
to
it.
me.
It only took, let's count it up. I think he drew 7 cards that turn. Make it 8. Make it 8.
Oh, my God.
Sail the Azurite Sea.
Dig.
He drew for the turn, played dock. That's 2 more. Beyond the Horizon. That's 3 more. And Sail the Azurite Sea. Let's add another.
I'm trying to tell you right now, these Sing Together cards are super OP. They're very, very OP when you can sing them solo.
How do you feel about this Aurora?
When you got a 7-cost character singing a Sing Together song by himself,
100%.
I think that is just super powerful. But this Aurora, Dreaming Guardian, that's a sleeper. We haven't had the chance to see it come up. I think that is going to be for that Blurple matchup. Blurple low-key gets blasted by Ward.
We already know that there's not a lot of removal to work with. But what if you just shut off a lot of the removal? They have to choose the Aurora. But get this, what if you get 2 Auroras in play?
Oh, and they just get
then
this,
no chance.
In Yu-Gi-Oh, I call it
can't choose anything.
I call it the marauding captain effect. You know, that's where 2 marauding captains can kind of protect each other. 2 command knights can kind of protect each other. It happens sometimes. That's a very powerful position, especially if you're against the Sapphire and Amethyst strategy, because no Hades, no Elsa, no Belle, no anything. You just kind of sit. No into the unknown. You're just kicking it. They cannot engage with your board at all, and you can just continue to just amass, and then quest, and you're going to probably win that one.
So both of these players drawing lots of cards this game. We see the 3 docks. We saw the Beyond the Horizon and dock on the other side for Jason. So this is a pretty even board state. A lot of characters, a lot going on. We see Dumbo join the fray. Notably, Jason does not have any evasive characters, so that Dumbo could potentially get in the mix and try and give Welton the advantage come next turn if it's still around.
For sure, and we are going to ready, and that Tinkerbell is also vital because look at this side. Look,
It's holding everything back.
Just holding it all together. It's the glue that holds it all together. And you have 1 7-cost character, 4-cost character, 6-cost character. You just have more bodies over there, more mass over there. Strength of Rage of Fire gets after that Dumbo again.
So Yzma's taken down by Smash.
Yep.
Then it's taken down again. The second one was handled. We see Dumbo. So all of these cards haven't actually gained value
at all.
So I've been testing in the previous week. I play things like Dolores Madrigal. Like, you're pretty much guaranteed a card a lot of the time. Like, I know it's only 1 card, right? The upside might not be as high as a card like Dumbo or Yzma, but just something to consider for the folks at home.
As we get another Pleakley. We're going to send another character out to
Pleakley's my boy now.
I
never thought
Pleakley.
I'd say that.
Yeah. Dude, Pleakley, I'm glad he's finally getting his time to shine in the sun because Pleakley was getting dogged out there for a while. When he first was revealed in set number 6, everyone's like, this card stinks, this card sucks. It's going to make you lose tempo, you're losing characters off your board. Nah, big fan, big stand of what Pleakley is providing to the game, especially in this lower, slower kind of world we're living in as Jason's holding it down at 9. Board is massive, though.
All right, 1 step at a time. We do have lore updating appropriately this round. The clock is still not quite working. I believe we have about 35 minutes, so these players should be okay with plenty of time to work with.
And but how much lore is Welton threatening here? As 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 will get you all the way up to 16. Calhoun, if you can challenge, that'll get you up to 17. If you can find a Mulan or something to slam into via Elsa or whatnot.
Yeah, sometimes in these board states, when you're both kind of staring at each other for a while, you're thinking like, okay, I'm just going to wait for them to blink and then I'm going to challenge everything.
Wow.
But sometimes all of a sudden they can just quest with everything and you're like, wait a second, I don't necessarily have enough challengers. So picking the time to quest with all, but 5/5 Scrooge.
Did you see that?
Just gained a bunch of value.
Did you
now.
see that 5/5 Scrooge just come in and take down the Calhoun double dock? Was that correct? I think I might have just slammed. Oh, and look at this, another Tinkerbell.
Oh no.
That's another one. This one might be getting out of hand for Welton here. As Jason, that Tinkerbell just gave you all the momentum you need. Now you're free and clear to quest your other Tinkerbell. You can quest your Hades. You can quest all your Glimmers right now. And I think that's what Jackson's going to do.
Yeah, he's turning on the gas, looking for game 2 here. He is up a game already. Another Pleakley.
Look at
he
this
says,
Pleakley.
I don't, and it's not optional, notably.
Yeah.
I made that mistake. I'll admit. I played Pleakley on an empty board, thinking I just wanted the 3/4 body.
No,
do not do this at home. I made the mistake, so you don't have to.
He's going to the inkwell, Val. And I'm not giving you the take back either. I'm sorry.
No.
I'm not going to do it. He's gone. Oh, yeah.
You could have just inked it.
You could have just inked it.
Instead, I wanted it to come and play Exerted, you know?
No,
I made it work.
You can ink and then play him and then get a double ink. So you will get a ramp.
That's true. That's true.
You will get a ramp.
can
So
do
there is some value there.
That is an option.
To
But
kinda-
congrats to Jason. He is now 8-0.
Undefeated.
8-0. He
Undefeated.
is well ahead of the field at this point. Our only undefeated player coming into day 2 remains undefeated. I'm going to say it. He's in top 8.
Absolutely. I think he's going to make it. I think at this point, you can get to the position where you can start doing what they call initial drawing. You start to just talk, hey, I don't want to play.
There's only one more round.
You can do it. But at the same time, we kind of spoke about this yesterday. I'm playing it out. If I'm 8-0, you better believe it. I'm playing it out because
want that
I'm gonna
undefeated
look at the
record?
charts. I want to be going on the play all day if I can. If I think my deck is hot, if my deck is running like a hot piece of coal, like that deck is moving, I'm gonna play it out because you get on the play all day in the top cut. You just increase your opportunity and your chances to go ahead and win this thing, man. So
Yeah,
I think you, unless you can look at the numbers and see if you draw, you can maintain that top position. I think I play it out.
I think that's likely, but yeah, it makes sense for him to look at it very closely to determine what the best course of action is for him. But yes.
Okay, absolutely. But phenomenal matchup, cool deck. Sapphire Steel is in the building. It is not down. And like you said, there was no frills, there was no muss, no fuss, no coconuts in that deck. There was no tricks, no tomfoolery, no Jasmine Shift, no Scar, Tipo, no allies, no Helping Hand, no Alice, no none of that.
Helping Hand is a card that I've heard some people trying to hype up.
There was a no frills, okay? This thing was straight up activity and activity only. And I love it, dude. Sideline to sideline. We're playing downhill. We're running the ball. We're getting 3 yards in a cloud of smoke. We'll punt, play some good defense, get out of there, dude.
Since day one of Disney Lorcana, Tinkerbell Giant Fairy has been putting in work. And we saw both players draw so many cards that game.
Yeah.
So many characters on the board. And Tinkerbell was able to just say, hey, you got to stop that.
I agree.
You got to stop.
Yeah.
Hang out. You know, I'm going to find the second Tinkerbell.
Yeah.
I'm going to find the third Tinkerbell.
And that's kind of where we are. Like Calhoun has that effect. That big 5/5 Scrooge has that effect. Tinkerbell has that effect. There are certain cards that when they're played, there is no exertion. Okay, there's no questing, there's no challenging, there is no singing, there's nothing. They're staying ready, and you're going to stay out of the way, or you're going to probably lose this game. And that happened there a couple of times. That Tinkerbell hits the board, you accelerate. You started kind of slow too with the Tipo. Tipo comes in, and it's like, okay, you're losing the board a little bit, but now you accelerate it. Boom, Tinkerbell hits the play. Because he went that one turn to go sail, Tinkerbell.
Yeah, it was Tipo, Sail,
Pleakley, that's what it was. Then Tinkerbell.
So he was way ahead in the ink race. And when you have things like Beyond the Horizon to refill, because you are spending a lot of resources to build up that inkwell.
Yeah.
But when you have things like Doc and Beyond the Horizon to draw those cards once you get towards the mid game, that really put him over the top.
Absolutely.
That turn where he was able to play Doc, deploy both cards Beyond the Horizon.
Yeah.
I mean,
and then he
had
sailed
to
and
be
dig and
feeling
found
pretty
found
good.
that smash. Like you said,
Yes,
he went through like 7,
he was looking
8.
for the removal for the Yzma. Yzma, 2 Yzmas, and a Dumbo, all 3 combined, drew 0 cards.
Literally came to the board and left as soon as they came. Didn't do anything that you put him in the deck to do. You hate to see it. And we talked about it as well. Like, I think being able to sing this Beyond the Horizon, there is some inherent value there that a lot of people I don't think have been talking about going into this set 7 meta. It's a card that it's kind of speculated a little bit low, I would think. It's uninkable. It doesn't have those super high ceilings like it used to with the Prince John stuff like it did in the previous sets. But we saw that the Vincenzo sang it. We saw the Hades sing it, and the game just felt like it turned as soon as that happened.
Yeah, if you think about when Beyond the Horizon was introduced to the game, there was things like Ariel Spectacular Singer, and it was combining with other cards to sing together the Beyond the Horizon. But you said it live and in color that Beyond the Horizon, if you're only singing with one character, Vincenzo already got value. It already removed the Dumbo. Oh, by the way, it's going to assist me in drawing 3 cards by himself.
Oh, and again, he's going to hang out on the board with that 2/8 for a while. Oh, and by the way, he quests for 3 for whatever reason.
Yeah.
So I think this is something there. I'm glad that we got a chance to showcase this live here, and hopefully this strategy continues to be on. I know my Sapphire and Steel guys, the whole Blue Steel gang, Zoolander's in the building. Shout out to anyone who's out there representing Zoolander. We've been looking for something like this, as this color combination has been kind of on the back burner of Disney Lorcana for a very, very long time, and I'm glad to see that some Illuminators are sticking to it and sticking with it.
And the Blue Steel community, traditionally, since the very beginning, very polarizing opinions.
They
have a lot of good options. There's a lot of good Sapphire cards. We know there's a lot of good Steel cards. There's never been a true consensus Sapphire Steel deck. And coming into the weekend, I'm like, okay, we're going to see Jasmine. We're going to see Scar. We didn't see that, and that's okay. He's 8-0.
Yeah, And we did see a Jasmine, but we didn't
That's
see
right.
the
It was
Jasmine.
a different
We saw
Jasmine than
the
we
one,
expected.
Yeah, we
it
saw
was
the other
new
one.
Jasmine from Fabled.
Yeah, that the one where she's taking the leap, man, and she's evasive, another evasive character, and notably that Jasmine can trigger her ability multiple times in one turn. I think that's really cool to look at too, because she can take out some whatever big threats that are in the way with her super crazy willpower. Hey, production, can we pull that card up as well? Can we pull up that new Jasmine? Production's about to get jumped. I'm about to throw a flying elbow over there at Skydoll. If we can get that Jasmine on screen, it would help. He's not even listening to us anymore. He's.
I think he might have muted us.
I think he's got us muted. I think production doesn't care about us. If we
That's
can get,
okay.
can we get Jasmine? The new Jasmine,
From Fabled?
the Fabled Jasmine.
Set 9?
Taking the elite Jasmine. That one. Because that's the one I believe you can trigger her ability more than once per turn, and
I think so
really
too.
really take down some significant
Yeah,
questions
it
too.
can definitely take a position that might not be looking too good and really turn things around.
Yeah, just because of her amazing stats. And just like you talked about, having characters on the board with phenomenal stats, I think is going to be what the future of this game looks like in this format. Maybe coming in Whisper in the Wells, or maybe in the future formats or future releases of product or whatever, that could change. But right now, it's all about being big and being on the board soon. And there you go.
Here
Look
we
at
go. Oh, we got both.
Look at that.
Okay, production's making up for it.
Okay, shout out to
We
production.
got a 2 for
He's
1
back.
special.
He's back. He's back. I love it. And, yeah, look at this card, 3/7. We talked about earlier. Ridiculous willpower. That's the name of the game. Coming in on 5. You can ramp with Pleakley. You can ramp with Tipo. Get that thing out quite soon. Quest for 2. And also you can discard. You can pump this thing to.
This can challenge anything.
Literally anything.
Anything in the game. Oh, you got a Vincenzo?
Yeah.
All right, let me discard a card or 2.
Let me go and base boost this thing up to a 6. Yeah, 2 cards. You're sitting at a 9/7. At a challenge, that's clearing whatever, so it doesn't matter. I love this card. I'm glad Jasmine is finally getting the love she deserves because she's been kind of getting dunked on. Here.
You know, in a way,
Yeah.
say you have a dock, a Beyond the Horizon, your hand's a little awkward. Just discard a couple cards of Jasmine, refill.
Smart, desperate plan. It works well with that too. Set your discard up maybe if you want to play the Circle of Life type beats. I don't know. You got options, man.
I'm interested. I know there was some Circle of Life in the tournament.
Yeah.
We didn't quite see it on camera. I would love to see a Circle of Life deck have success sometime in the future.
Someone's going to cook.
Maybe the Jasmine's involved. Maybe we saw Namari for a moment there. Maybe that'll be involved. Any sort of discard outlet. We haven't really seen prior to Circle of Life cards that can utilize cards in the discard pile. We've seen it a little bit, but
Yeah.
I think that's the strongest one we've seen so far. So that's a strategy that we could participate in going forward.
For sure. And I just the card, okay, the effect of what it does, it being a scene together, it being inkable, it being able to get something from the discard pile, it being there is something there, okay?
I want a Circle of Life, a Stitch Carefree Surfer
Easy.
sometime soon.
It will happen. And I've seen people cooking. I'm not trying to dox anyone's goo before they are able to reveal it. But there's an Illuminator that I've known very well that I sat there and watched as I was getting on the airplane, and they were cooking something. And I was like, man, that looks like some spicy cuisine you got going on there. And when that thing is released, when it's fine-tuned and released onto the Quest world, you guys better watch out in the Lorcana universe because somebody's going to be in Shambletown, and it's probably going to be you, not me, okay? It's out there. The goo is happening.
I'm waiting. Somebody smarter than me will figure it out for sure.
Yeah, somebody's going to cook. It just takes a little bit of creativity. But we have a little bit of time left before we go on in. That was a pretty significant 2-0 victory. Again, taking nothing away from Welton. I think your just back was up against the wall, and it was just too much power coming your way, and it just didn't happen for you. So you're still alive and well. You still have an opportunity to potentially make it to the top cut, but you got to lock in and finish the drill here. And now, your what was the I'm sorry, I'm so bad with names. He's in a pretty comfortable spot, being able to be in that undefeated position.
Well, Complex is his name
Complex.
in the system,
Right.
in Ravensburger Play Hub. So Complex still undefeated with that 2-0 victory. We are at Collectors Expo, Anaheim, California. Lorcana 5, make it 6K.
Let's get it. You see the 6? Shout out to Lorcana Stan for hooking us up with that 6
Set
right
9,
there.
post rotation, fabled cards. You know, the real interesting thing for me, I know when rotation was announced, right? People are upset. They want to play with their cards.
Mm-hmm.
You can play with them infinity.
Yeah.
Don't forget that.
You can do that. That's illegal.
But the thing that some people may have not realized, there's cards that maybe you couldn't play with before
Yeah.
that now are pretty good.
And I feel that a lot of people who are being like upset and super doom and gloom about this and the reprints and all that kind of stuff, I feel they're not taking what you just said they're taking that for granted. You need to literally be re-examining every single card that's fringe or not even for everything needs to be back under the microscope, because you could be unearthing the next great strategy that didn't really, like Pleakley. Like a card like Pleakley was kind of unplayable prior to this, okay? Some people tried it, but it was always super
It had
mid.
its moments, but it wasn't consistently
Yeah.
part of Sapphire strategies.
That card looks like a rock star right now. What I just saw on that last round, that made that card look like an absolute MVP of this Sapphire strategy. I think very, very playable card. Tipo into Pleakley into absolute blam, bam, bam, hit after hit after hit. When you're just slamming 7-cost characters indefinitely,
yeah, it's
you're
just
not going
heavy
to lose a lot
hitters.
of games. You're not going to lose a lot of games. But I think our time is coming to an end, because we have some absolute rock stars who are about to get into this booth, some players and some Illumineers that you guys know and love, some great voices of Disney Lorcana, and also some great representatives of the Southern California region. So myself and Shane are going to shut up and get the H out of here, and we're going to bring in 2 new Illuminaires to tell you guys the story of this next round, and we're going to get a little rotation going to bring you guys that top cut of this thing. So without further ado, I'm going to pass the mic. We're going to bring in the one, the only Brent Mukai, as well as the Lorcana Stan. We went out there and found him. We're going to come in here. I'm going to come in here for a little bit.
All right, we'll be back, guys. Round 8 coming soon. Final round of Swiss. Don't miss out.
I went out there, and Brent was playing in this tournament, and I was like, hey, if you're not going to win, you're going to come over here to this booth. You're going to get your work on. You're going to get some calls in. So we got Brent, and we got the man, the myth, the legend, Lorcana Stan is going to bring you guys this next round while myself and Shane take off. So we're going to go ahead and pass the buck on over. Yo, Brent, how are you feeling? Talk to him.
I'm feeling great, man. I'm feeling like the buck is being passed. I'm hearing myself in
Let's get it.
the headphones.
All right, so I'll give you a little quick rundown.
Please,
Live
please,
on here.
please.
So if you just watch this meter right here. If you want to go higher or lower, you can control this. This
Oh,
is your
sorry,
voice.
I'm late, guys.
And then this right here is the sound coming in. So this one is, you see that?
Yep.
And then you can just crank that up.
Yep,
And
yep,
then
yep.
You want to be louder or quieter? You can just do that.
Fantastic, brother.
There it is.
And you got the chat up right here, Stan. Thank you so much. Hey, what is going on, everybody? It's me, Brent Mukai. Coming in. They let me in. I don't know why, but I brought my buddy, Angel Kronk. Lorcana Stan, I don't think that you thought about the headset when you brought the big ol' hat. I do love the hat, but it might be a little tough.
It's funny, brother. You say I don't know how you got here, bro. We requested you to be here, and it's funny that you said something about my hat. Can you hear me all right?
I can hear you fine.
Yeah, my man. It's funny you said that about
Oh, put the hat over it.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you.
Good looking out, Pat.
Our man over here, Pat, is your name? Pat, thank you so much. You've been putting up the cards all weekend. You've been dealing with the commentators.
Doesn't fit
You've been-
as well. But, No, I'm too much of a diva to try that.
Here, give me the hat. I'll put it on for just a bit. We don't
At
got to worry.
least for a screenshot for the gram.
Yeah. We don't got to worry about lice, man. We're
man.
repping the bald crew here.
Nowhere for the lights to live, man.
So you tell me, man, what have you been seeing this weekend? What have you been excited about? Like, what were some of the highlights? We're on day 2 right now, for those of you here at the Lorcana Collectors Expo 6K in Anaheim Convention Center. Yeah, what were some of the matches that you guys were seeing? Because I was busy playing my own matches yesterday, getting wiped a lot by Blurple. What were some of the interesting decks you were seeing, Stan?
We have certainly seen Blurple bring the heat this weekend.
Mm-hmm.
I am a little intimidated as a devoted, maybe I'm stuck in a rut, sort of devoted to Amber Steel.
Yeah.
And I saw several Blurple decks yesterday that intimidated me. I actually missed the last match though, because I was juggling all my tchotchkes related.
All the doodads.
Related to making art.
Yep.
Because I was over there talking to Brian Weiss and Kendall and Rachel Elise, and getting a card signed by Rachel.
That's right. We do have some prominent artists here today. Throw back those graphics. Thank you so much. Pat is your name? Pat, thank you.
Pat the man.
Pat the man. So Pat was giving us some subtle hints here about what might have been going on yesterday. I see some Ruby Steel. I was watching the gentleman. I've played him before. I can't remember from where, but he is a great player. Also, somebody was bringing the Emerald Amber with the goofies in there, with some of the Max Goof stuff, right? Is that correct?
Yeah, we saw a lot of interesting, goofy things. I even had the chance to. I got a box on Friday.
Yeah.
Were you at Disneyland on Friday?
I was at Disneyland on Friday. I had to leave early though. I had a job.
You get the bell?
I did get the bell
and the
yeah.
beast.
Yep, got the bell and the beast. It's an interesting story actually. I had to leave.
What, Beauty and the Beast? Yeah, it is.
I had to leave before. Yeah. That's the whole story, everybody. No, I had to leave early. Showed up with the squad, right? We were all there. We were going to go in. They were giving out wristbands for the timing of like when you can go in. You got yours. You got the commemorative. You still got it on. I was wondering why your wrist smelled a little funky.
That's these cloth ones for the Expo.
And yes, these are the two beautiful, beautiful cards. It's kind of indescribable, the foiling on it, the way that the borders are. Did you get yourself a pair of these beauties?
I did on Friday, and I'm hoping to tomorrow, but it's a little unclear to me. Maybe someone in the chat knows better whether or not they're doing it for a month every day or only on the weekends.
That's what everybody's talking about. So everybody who's here in chat listening to this wondering.
Anyone knows.
Yeah. Does anybody know if it is? I believe that they were talking like it's going to be a full-on Saturdays and Sundays thing for September. They're trying to make it that way. Some people were telling me, nope, it's just for this weekend. If you missed out, too bad, so sad. But
JTZ got over there, got one this morning.
Oh,
I was concerned
fantastic.
I wouldn't get back in time.
Yeah. Plus, you already got them.
Yeah.
JDZ, while he's here,
Yeah.
he's got to partake in the Disneyland
out-of-towners, not like locals like us.
Not like locals like us, yeah.
I've had the privilege to run into you not only at things like the National Continental here in Anaheim, but we've run into each other several times at DXN in Arcadia.
Absolutely.
Shout out to DXN.
I don't think we've ever played.
We've never played.
I've always run into you. You're always around. You always are like, can we take a quick video? Can we do a thing? You're great on the social media game, man. You're doing it all.
Brother, I could probably sense your presence with the Force, but even if I walked into a room with my eyes shut, I know you're there with your beautiful, beautiful voice.
Oh, thank you, man.
That voice.
Yeah.
You should be a voice actor.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that, bro. A lot of people have told me that. I should look into it. But yeah, bringing it back, I showed up with the squad and I had to leave. So I took off the wristband that they gave me and I was like, hey, if you guys want to like circle back in, like do whatever with it, see if you can get like a second pair. These people were so nice. This group, shout out. You all know who you are. I don't know how much we want to be shouting out like the individual local game stores and whatnot, but love you guys. They stood in line. They went back in, and they got my wife and I both a pair of those.
See,
so it's just,
I love that story.
I'm telling you, man, that's the community here, though.
Yep.
And you're locked into the SoCal community, man. We're in a little bit of a different spot. Like, for those people who are here, this is a big deal. Having a 6K of this quality, of this size, of this grandeur is incredible because we have, on the West Coast and specifically in SoCal, have a huge, huge presence of players. But we have not, for one reason or another, had a lot of these big events. And I'm just, yesterday was magical for me, man. I got to see people I haven't seen in a long time, people from San Diego that I've played with at random, little set champs and whatnot when, during the Stitch and the Ursulas when people were driving all over the place, going crazy on them. Like, how did you feel? How does it feel seeing so many friendly faces, people that we've met, people that we know, people that we love here in the community, man? Talk to the people about the SoCal community from your point of view for a bit.
Brother, I could give a 3-day workshop on just this topic alone.
Yeah.
Because
spit, my man.
But I don't know how much time we got before the next round, so I need to filter myself.
Yeah, we'll take the abridged version.
But seriously, the game is fun.
Mm-hmm.
The art is gorgeous.
Oh yeah.
The game design is great. The
franchise
and licensing and
Get
and
outta
they're-
here.
they're
Yeah.
top.
Who's beating
world's best.
Disney? Yeah.
But my favorite part of this whole adventure
What's
is
that? You tell me, man.
the community.
Yeah.
To your point,
Mhm.
right? I would. Sometimes it's uncomfortable to be a clown in public.
Yeah. I
But-
wouldn't know about that, man. You know me. That's why we get along.
Simpatico, right here. But
In
if
terms of it's sometimes hard being a clown in public. I
But
totally get
if
it.
I
yeah.
wasn't, I wouldn't have so many friends. And I wouldn't have that. I'd have all that anxiety about, I'm playing in this sweaty tournament and all the stress and the pressure, and you'd feel that, and that's all I would feel
Yeah.
if I weren't surrounded by a bunch of people I knew.
Yeah.
And I wouldn't know them all if I wasn't a clown. You see how it's all connected? Like, it's very interesting. You walk into something like a collector's expo,
Yeah.
and you could tell there's a different culture, of I don't know, of acceptance, of gathering around
Yeah.
a nerdy something, a nerdy niche, like an unspoken connection.
Yeah.
Like I'm not saying it's better or worse than other kinds of pseudo relationships, but I am saying that it's real and it's a value and it exists, and it's one of the most beautiful parts of the Lorcana TCG community.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
I 100% vibe with you. If you don't mind taking
here
a look
we
at this
go.
here, you are the main man. You are I'll say one of the three main men here. I am a guest. I am super grateful to be here, but this is a little bit of a above my pay grade right now.
Yeah, it's great how JDZ and Shane and I all wanted you to be involved to some extent. And it's funny you're putting me with them because I would say they're in charge, not me. But all games have been recorded, checking to see if we choose. Yeah. That I don't know, so text or put in your chat over there with the guys and see. Or ask JDZ or Shane, text them.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Do you mind opening this up so we can see chat? We can get a little
Ooh,
bit of
let's see if
interaction
anyone has
in
said
there.
anything.
Yeah. If anyone is,
Hey, does anyone out there in TV land have a question for the beautiful man sitting next to me? Go on now, put it in the chat. Let's find out. See if, Lorcana
people
Dad out
are
there.
loving you. They're mentioning you. They're saying Lorcana Stan, we love
It's
you.
mutual. This Lorcana Dad. Do you know Lorcana Dad?
I do know a Lorcana Dad.
Yeah,
he gave me a
nicest
sticker
guy.
the last time I saw him.
He shout out to him, agreeing the community is awesome. First time we met, tip of the hat, bro.
I didn't know this was on YouTube too. What up, YouTube people? We're not meaning to exclude anybody, but we're the Bald Bro gang here, and
If someone if someone sees a good chat in the YouTube chat, come put it in this
go
chat.
copy it and paste it into the Twitch chat.
I apologize. I'm so impressed with these professionals that have a lot more experience than me doing this stuff. The energy, the analysis, the real-time improvisation, the storytelling, but also the ability to keep up with the chat. Ooh, like how do people pay attention to everything? You know what I mean?
Absolutely incredible. I'm learning myself how to manage all of it. There's players, it looks like, that are getting set up in a bit here, so the game will be starting soon. But any last words, any other things that you want to talk about in terms of the community? I mean, from my own personal perspective, this is the first TCG I have ever played competitively. I don't know if it's the same for you.
Me too, yep.
And
I've never had the attention span for one before.
yeah, no, I get
Yeah.
it. Disney Lorcana, something about the way the game is. I remember my wife and I were not sure about I was like, I don't know. My wife is very Disney oriented. I've always been like a a little more anime guy. But what this game has done is it's brought me into the world of Disney. And obviously, I grew up as a kid watching all of the Goofy movie and the Aladdins and the Lion Kings and the Beauty and the Beasts. But, like, it's kind of rekindled something in me to find a little bit more of that Disney magic, and I appreciate it. And what I found with the SoCal community, because I can't speak to any other community I haven't been a part of, right? But the SoCal
You're part
community,
of the global community
right?
of
Yeah,
Illumineers.
you know what? It is.
Yeah.
It feels like a global community.
It is.
When I hop on any of the social medias and people are chatting, it seems like a friendly time all around. Like, it feels like the people who gravitate towards Disney Lorcana are very kind individuals, and it's been nice to be a part of the magic. You know, the community itself has been very fun. And I probably knew of the 180 participants, I probably knew about 60-ish, 50 to 60-ish%. And I'm just dapping, throwing high fives, or, shaking hands, being like, how did you do? You lost the last game. Sorry, dude. Like, you won the last game. Okay, let's go. I took it all the way. I took it very, very close to getting to round 7. But it was round 6 against Amber Steel Aggro that I finally went down. I was playing the old Amethyst Steel. I'm sure you saw a lot of it. Hey, JDZ, real quick, we got a question from Pat for you that I'm not sure. I'm the guest here, so I didn't want to answer anything. Yeah.
About the next guys. Yeah. He'll help you. Yeah. Hey, but going back to your point, or no, community, let's go see some things the community has said in the chat.
Yeah.
Yeah, so big shout out to Lorcana Goons out there.
Yo!
He says, hello, Lorcana
The
Standard.
moonwalk, though, the slick moonwalk.
Hello, Lorcana Stan and Brent, first time chatter.
Long-time fan.
Longtime fan. Thanks for being so great all weekend while I watched at work, my man.
That's exactly why. I was like, yo, where's Zach? Where's Kevin? Where's the goons at? And I was talking to my wife earlier this morning in the car. She was like, the only thing that would keep him, Kevin's probably working. And I was like, that sounds about
and
right.
Zach too, yeah.
So thank you for reconfirming it. Thanks for stopping by.
One of my favorite things about the community, right? And I thought of this when you said walking around and dabbing everyone up. I like this turning a pseudo relationship into a real one.
Yeah.
What I mean by that is, like, if I consume someone's content on the internet webs, YouTube, social media, whatever, and then meet them in real life and then actually become friends. Like, that process is special. Like, that's like it's like I'm getting the Lorcana Goons to walk out of the screen into real life. You know what I mean? Same thing with you.
Yeah.
Same thing with when I met JDZ the other night.
Yeah.
I had met Shane several times before. Local,
Of course. Yeah.
Local.
Yeah.
But we don't always see the people out from the Inland Empire like him, right? We don't always see the San
I'm not
Diego
even
people.
there. I'm over in the valley,
We don't always see, like, Bakersfield people, like all these salty ducks, right?
Uh-huh.
So it's good to have events like this that brings even SoCal people more together. But, like, interacting with I went out to dinner with Shane and JDZ the other night.
Nice.
And I'm watching the Lorecast on my phone.
Yeah.
And I've told this on stream yesterday, but I didn't tell you. It's just me and you here. No one's watching. Please
continue.
I'm sorry, I'm distracting myself. And I'm watching that, waiting for them to show up at the restaurant.
Yeah.
And he walks through. It's got to go all the way down.
Perfect.
He walks through the door wearing the same shirt he had on in the Lorecast, and literally felt like he walked out of the screen into real life. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It looks like we got the next group here, and hopefully the judge sets them up right with the names and the.
Yeah, I'm sure that's all going to get settled.
I was supposed to tell JDZ and Shane to do it, and I didn't. So we'll see if they put on the headphones right. Let's hope so. And but shout out to the Goons. Shout out to Lorcana. There was a couple. Shout out to Judge Phil's in there.
Judge
Phil's
Phil.
in there.
Oh, ran into him while we were getting the bell and Beast Pro. Even then, I saw Zach Stone. I saw so many pillars of the SoCal community. And this is my favorite part about this whole event. Like, losing, that's totally fine for me. It's not always easy to lose, but it felt all right. It felt totally fine to lose yesterday. Just seeing the number of people that showed up and the number of people that were here, you know? Oh, do you need to call over? Judge?
Keep talking to the people.
Yeah. So, ran into so many pillars of the community, just all going after the bell. And what we found out later would be the surprise Beast promo as well. I mean, just so cool to be standing in line and hearing names called out, looking over, being like, there's spins, you know, like it just all of the crew over from the game store that I usually love to play at. Our whole gang was there in a big group. And again, yeah, shout outs to all you guys for helping out. It was a team effort of them getting me the promos, and they could have easily just pocketed them, but they came through, and I cannot stress enough. Like, if you are here, if you come visit SoCal, right, look up a local game store because there's tons of them out here, and so many of the ones that I've been to have been extraordinarily friendly. Not a single one has given me a weird vibe. So,
and I'm glad I'm not the only one that struggles with how to articulate how seeing everybody helps compensate for losing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Losing would feel so much worse if like you also felt lonely.
Exactly.
You know? But if you're there with the homies and dabbing each other up and everyone's saying hi.
Yep.
We're almost ready for this one.
We are right now. The broadcast is experiencing a bit of a technical difficulty, so apologies for that. The camera is frozen on the game right now, but our tech guy is figuring it out. We are on the last round of Swiss. So, to sum it all up, to give the little flashback to what led up to today, yesterday was 7 rounds of Swiss. You had to be X and 2, so you could only drop 2 games. If you dropped more than 2 games, you are not here. You did not make day 2 today.
But those who didn't made the salty runback.
Yes, there is a
for free
consolation tournament that is back here that for those that didn't get a chance to play day 2 today. So there's a little something for everybody. But there's an additional 2 rounds of Swiss. So it's 9 rounds total. We're going to be cutting to, I believe, the top 8.
Hey, Judge Phil. Shout out to Judge Phil's IE Enchanted site. Make sure everyone checks that out. I'll tell you about it more later, but we're going to round 9.
It looks like we're going to round 9.
That doesn't look like
here.
the right camera shot because it looks like nobody's there.
It looks like nobody's there. I can literally see the players.
We have
right
John
over
Cena
here.
versus John Cena.
You can't see them, and all their Cena cards.
Or perhaps 2 figments of our imagination.
So the camera is right now.
Where was the cam issue? They're working it right now.
We are working out the camera issues. Folks, please stick with us.
So I will talk about Judge Phil's website.
Okay.
Do you remember back in the day when it was just a very well organized Google Sheet?
I do remember that.
We shared.
That's the throwback.
Yeah, you're a real one if you had that Google Sheet. But Judge Phil was so thorough, so impressively thorough in keeping a live list of every local store's league nights, every local store's set champs, every local store's whatever, big tournaments all over SoCal.
Meanwhile, nobody paying him to do this,
Yeah.
just a staple of the community.
Yeah.
A guy who said, how can I contribute? How can I get the word out there? People want to play this game. I want to spread the love of the game. And he created this Google spreadsheet that got so big and got passed around so many times. He said, well, why don't I just make a website?
You know where I met Judge Phil?
What's that?
What set did you start playing?
Set 1, day 1.
So you're a real one from day 1. Did you go to that first 5K that Red Saber Games did in Rosemead?
No.
That's
was
where
not
I
competitive
first met.
then.
Well, neither was I, brother. But
But you still went.
But I still went, hiding behind the mask of a costume.
Yeah.
You know. And I'm glad I did. Met lots of cool people, including Judge Phil.
Oh.
Including Rob from Red Saber Games. Shout out to him. He was in the chat a minute ago too.
I met Judge Phil at a Stitch Set Champs. I can't remember which one. because that you remember that time period. Everybody was driving everywhere in SoCal. Everybody wanted the Stitch playmat.
Yeah.
Everybody was hungry for the game.
I think everyone here was there.
Everyone here was there. Everyone here was somewhere. I'll say that much. But we had never made our way out as far as the Inland Empire. But finally, we went all the way out. And I believe we did meet at one of the shops out there. Maybe it was one of the other Red Saber games. Because I did play one of the Red Saber games 1Ks, set 3. So maybe that's where I met Phil. I don't remember. It's a little hazy. And now at this point, we've known each other for long enough that I'm like, how did we meet again? You know?
Yeah. Well, it's funny. Last night when you reminded me where we first met, when you asked me, I thought, oh, it was a DXN. Was it something like it must have been a shop? But then you reminded me.
Right.
Go ahead, tell the people.
We met right here in the Anaheim Convention Center.
Well, technically not in.
Right. Technically not in. We're in the courtyard. There's a courtyard right over there that we were standing in the heat because they wrapped around this huge courtyard like a big snake a couple times.
Tell them why.
Because we were in line for the D23 exclusive boxes. We wanted to get those, the 6-pack right, not the original outside.
No, this is the 2020.
2022?
2024, not 2022.
Right.
All of us were naive then and didn't get those.
And I was out there sweating profusely just in a T-shirt and jeans. Meanwhile, I see this man walking around with a suit, full-on suit.
In the same outfit I had on yesterday.
With a Diablo on his shoulder. And I yelled out, "Yo, nice Diablo!" And he said, "Hey, thanks, bro."
That sweat is going down.
Yeah,
man.
I felt so bad for you.
I wanted to take the hat off because it was hot.
Yeah,
but I didn't because I wanted the shade.
Of course.
And it's like who would put themselves through that sort of hell?
Of course.
Well, nerds that didn't want to get kicked out of a line for some exclusive sweet D23 merch, you know?
You didn't take off the jacket even, and that's what I was like, oh my gosh, that is crazy.
Everything was already soaked, so, you know.
Yeah.
Hey, chat, anyone in the chat, let's have a chat poll here since they're doing some tech stuff. Hey, chat, if you were at D23 in this very building that Brent and I are sitting in right now,
yeah.
If you were at D23 in 2022 and got that first Brave Little Taylor Mickey and purchased that first $60 set that's worth whatever crazy amount it's worth now of the first 6 for like $60, $50, $60, whatever they were selling that for. If you got one of those, put that in the chat. If you didn't put D23 2022. And if you were at the last one, D23 2024.
Thank you.
And got the Sorcerer Mickey promo with us where it was a bigger deal. If you were there that Friday morning and all that chaos and
heat.
If you got kicked out into that heat like Brent and I did, shout it out. If you got in and didn't have to get pushed outside, or if you got kicked out of the line, put that. And as people are putting those in the chat, I'll just share right now that yesterday at the Destination D23 in Florida, they announced the dates for the next D23 that's going to be here. It is in August of 2026. I'll look it up later. I'll post it in the chat later, the actual dates. I don't remember.
You know what, buddy? 1 year from now, when we're both standing in line, we'll have known each other for years by that point.
Bro,
isn't that magic?
Bro, we'll turn to our right, we'll turn to our left, and we'll know everybody in line.
Exactly, because they're all here right now.
and we'll take an anniversary photo then too.
Absolutely.
My man.
Absolutely.
My man.
Hopefully we're not in the heat. Hopefully it's not as hot.
Hopefully that's better organized or they anticipate us.
Folks, everybody at home who is watching the stream going, where is the game? What are these two dudes doing talking? I promise the game is coming soon. We are on the 9th and final round of Swiss before our top cut to 8. You're not going to want to miss this action. However, we're having some camera technical difficulties, which happen.
Hey, the people are pulling through, dude. They're pulling
people
through.
Are in chat, who are
to this.
chatting, who are commenting. thank you so much. I appreciate you being here. Please stick with us. This is the first time an event of this caliber has been here in SoCal, so it's going to have some hiccups with the stream. We appreciate your patience. Please stick around. You're not going to want to miss the last Top Swiss round before Top Cut. Please, Stan, I'm sorry I cut you off.
No,
buddy. What were you gonna say?
no. See, the people are coming through. They're saving us from having to fill all the time, you know. My buddy Tall Josh out there calling this the Haunted Mansion match.
The Haunted Mansion, okay.
Lorcana Dad pulling through again, asking everyone to share their where we met Judge Phil stories. That's funny.
Everybody's got one of this.
Chill Will, shout out to Chill Will. He's been yesterday and today doing a lot in the chat. D23 2022 and got 2. Oh, dang. Chill Will got 2 of the, I assume you're referring to the Brave Little Taylor Mickeys. You might be referring to 2 of the sets of 6. Oh. Not the Naughty Lemur got some from a scalper. Chill Will 2024 got 4. Chill Will, and I still own all of them. Oh, good point, because some people are collectors, some people are flippers, some people are players.
I'm seeing Blaze818 asking, where did I get that Kronk? My wife. My wife has the Angel Kronk and the Devil Kronk. She said
they're sold as a pair.
She said, do you want to bring both? And I said, no, I just want the one. And she said, which one? And I went, Devil Kronk, just without thinking. And then I went, no, wait, Angel Kronk. Because if you watch the movie, at a certain point, the Kronks start talking and they switch sides. It's like a Bugs Bunny, Daffy Duck kind of situation. And then the Angel Kronk starts being more evil than the Devil Kronk. So I was like, that's really funny. That's really funny to me.
I love that they got that trope. You know, that devil on a shoulder, angel on a shoulder trope is all throughout lots of stories. But there's that classic Donald Duck one, too, with the Devil Donald and the devil and the angel Donald. And then when Emperor's New Groove came out, they're like, okay, how can we take that trope and up it a notch? And I think that's how they did it, where they switched, you know, the point you're saying, you know.
Yep.
And they do sell them in Disneyland. They currently sell them. They're not old. They're currently sold. I last saw them at the Emporium. They're not hard to find right now. And
if for those of you who are like, Brent, he's just looking at a text message, I wanted to open up the YouTube chat, see if there was anything we
he's
missed.
over on the YouTube chat. I'm on the other chat, the Twitch chat.
We got it all covered now. Catchy Films saying, what's the issue? Don't see chat moving. A lot of people are on Twitch. A lot of people are talking here. We are swapping cameras in 5, so we are going to get this issue fixed. Round 9 will be broadcast, and we are going to be calling the play-by-play. Another 5 minutes from now, we might have to restart the system, all of that stuff. I'm not quite sure, but please stick around. I promise we are not.
Oh, here we go.
Are we good?
And
is this live?
We're live.
We are live. It
man.
is Cloud. It is Izzy. We are coming in here.
Cloud and Izzy.
Looks like Izzy is on the Blurple.
One of Cloud's friends shouted him out in the chat.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go. It is a Blurple on Blurple match here. I got the pleasure. I was walking around. I was looking and buying some Enchanteds, and Cloud chat me up for a second. He was like, oh, yeah, I recognize you from, like, content and stuff. And I was asking him questions. I was like, oh, what are you playing? He told me he was playing the Blurple, the Magic Sauce. At that point, he was undefeated. So this guy is this guy is just insane. To go undefeated for, I believe, 5-6 rounds. I believe he was undefeated 6-0. So he easily made it into today. But again, you know, there are 2 more rounds of Swiss here. This is the last round of Swiss. Round 9, we are going to be cutting to a top 8 momentarily after this match is over. We're going to stack it all up. And let's see what's going on here. The Finders Keeper is going to be inked, and for the 3rd turn in a row, it looks like Izzy does not have anything to play. Meanwhile, Cloud is, or for the 2nd turn in a row, sorry, Cloud is going to be able to play the other Sail the Azurite Sea here, put down another Sail the Azurite Sea, and already has the Royal Guard out there, which is, you can see on screen, whenever you draw a card, the character gains Challenger +1 this turn.
Hold the presses. Yeah. Cloud just got a marriage proposal in the chat. Someone just proposed to Cloud in the chat. Should I tell him?
Absolutely incredible. We'll wait till after the match here.
You know what
the
I
genie
sh-
is going
you
to
know what
come
I
down,
should tell him, though.
And
I need to tell him to put on their headphones.
and another genie is going to be coming down here. We're drawing cards. And even though Izzy was on the play, Cloud is coming out with a very, very strong start here. This is the power of having a one drop versus missing your one drop like Izzy did. We'll see if Izzy is able to start kind of building back the board, but it's a blurple match. We're in for a long one, you know?
When I was trying to scroll up through the chat, well, I still missed a lot of it. Red Saber Games Rob,
Yeah.
he's not going to like this match, dude, because he was talking a lot of smack about Blurple. He's not going to like
Well,
seeing
it's
these
been
two
a Blurple day, and
It's a
as
Blurple
this
clinic.
Elsa comes down, this is the power of being on the play. You get to the 5 ink first, you're able to use the Genie Elsa combo, exert the Genie, take it out here, and now just like that, even though Cloud is up 2 lore, he is down on the board here. All right. The other Elsa is going to come down, and we're looking at a true mirror match here. One of the cards you're going to have to be afraid of if you're Cloud is going to be the Bell Mystic. She would come down and move damage counters away. Ooh, it's interesting to me that Cloud is choosing to exert the Royal Guard here, because if Elsa challenges in, that'll put 3 damage on her, and then the Bell. Oh, okay, but it looks like a Finder's Keepers was played instead. Refilling the hand instead. It's tough. It's tough to know if you want to play around the Bell Mystic or not. We're looking at Cloud with a few of them actually in hand.
Man, that
here.
Bell Mystic, it feels gross when that happens. You know,
It's hard
on the
to know.
receiving end.
It's hard to know to play around it, and
Yeah.
I don't think like the thought leaders in the game, like Artifacts, have said, yeah, you probably shouldn't play around it because it's so unlikely that it's going to come down. But now, Izzy actually not challenging into.
Ooh, another Elsa.
Oh, another Elsa. Another Elsa, and then with the challenges there,
Elsa sliding in like Frozone.
we are going to take out the other Elsa. I was thinking that if Izzy had challenged in, that Royal Guard was being used as bait, because then you could have put down the Bell and just moved the damage over.
Right.
And then it would have taken out the Elsa, the 5th Spirit. But this is how swingy these matches can go. Izzy not off to the start that he was hoping for, I'm sure. Electing to need to play a Finder's Keepers is not what you want to do when you are behind on the board here. But with only 3 lore on Cloud's side, it looks like it's going to be okay. Only up to 4 lore here. Maybe if it was later in the game, you wouldn't want to make that play. But the Dumbo is going to hit the Inkwell, which is a little surprising to me. That Dumbo has been the talk of the town. I believe it's up to $70 now.
Sometimes you got to bury a $70 card, man.
And now Cloud
He has
putting
it
down
out.
his own Dumbo, being able to quest out the Elsa, draw a card. I mean, things are looking a little dire here for Izzy, even being on the play. It looks like he might have bricked a little bit. I'm no Blurple expert. I was out here playing Amethyst Steel, but man, this is looking a little dire.
Have you talked to Shane or JDZ at all about them keeping track of how many times people have won on the draw this tournament? I lost track of the count, and I'm not even sure their count was accurate.
Yeah.
But they were predicting that we wouldn't hardly see that at all right now.
On the
meta.
draw.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But we might see one of the counter examples to that right now.
We
with
might.
Cloud.
We absolutely might. I mean, in the mirror matches, it comes down to who's maybe a little teched better for the mirror, and then it also comes down to who just draws the better cards, who gets what they need when they need it.
We are
Now,
seeing a
Izzy
real Blurple clinic right now.
kind of trying to figure out the best play here. Can't quite see the hand, but Hypnotic Strength is going to be played here. Pumping up the Genie, giving the Genie 4 strength, which is nice, drawing a card, but I don't know. I mean, we will be able to take out one of the Elsas, which is nice. We were able to draw a card. Still doesn't feel like it's the exact play that you want to play here, but Bell is going to come down.
Yep, there. That's a good, well-timed Bell.
Yes, the Bell Mystic comes down, moving the damage counters out, putting both a 2 lore questing 4/4 on board as a threat, but also taking out on just playing her. Yeah.
I would have misplayed
In
that
Elsa.
round. I would have already been tilted if I was Izzy. And
Well,
I
yeah.
would not have made those correct decisions right there. That wasn't nice.
That's why these guys are playing at the top of the game here. They made day 2. We are in round 9, the last and final round of Swiss here before we get to the top cut. And it looks like Cloud's got a lot of answers here. I mean, I'm seeing
A lot of ink,
a
a lot of
Dumbo.
answers.
I'm seeing Okay. Yeah. I don't want to talk too loudly. They're sitting right there, and I have a voice that carries. Let's talk about that, but or let's not talk about that. But I'm seeing a few Bell accomplished mystics
Well,
here.
they're supposed to have headphones. For context, they're supposed to have headphones on.
Oh.
But that was part of the technical difficulty.
That was part of the technical.
They decided to just go without it.
Thank you for letting me know, dude.
Yeah.
If I had not known that, it would have.
Yeah.
I'm just screaming out all the players'
No,
cards.
well, we scream because we're vibing, man.
This
we're
is an
vibing.
exciting part of
It
the
really
match.
is.
This right now feels like such a crucial part of the matchup that I'm just like, what does Cloud do?
We're
There's-
getting an education right here, man. This is
Absolutely.
like the top of the edge of our collective understanding. You know.
I'm wondering if what Cloud is thinking about is challenging the Dumbo into the Genie and then playing down the Bell accomplished Mystic to put the damage from the Dumbo into the Genie, take out the Genie, and maybe weighing if that's actually something that's really important right now.
So much math.
We'll see if it is actually it looks like it's the exact play we're going for here. Oh, but it looks like the Genie already had some damage on it.
Genie had 2.
Misspoke. So the Dumbo was able to take it out cleanly. Now the Bell accomplished Mystic will come down. And these matches can be so swingy. These matches can be so grindy, can be so long. Reminds me of the Ruby and Sapphire matches of old. Pouncing Practice, Helping Hand. These are cards that Cloud is playing, which we don't usually see. A little bit of
I've
spice.
never seen them helping hand play.
Can you please put up on the screen that last card that you had there? I did not understand. Oh, the Helping Hand. So it looks like a Helping Hand was played to give support to the Royal Guard to then give it to Dumbo to take out the Genie. And just like that.
That's the special spice.
Yeah, I mean, Izzy is trying to claw his way back here. Hades is going to come down, and that's a big card. That is a big,
nice.
in a meta where there's hardly any removal, that Hades is key. And that's a big part of the reason why Blurple is doing so well these sets here.
Cloud's already drowned in ink, though.
Yeah. I mean, both of these players with massive amounts of ink here.
You know, you've said 2 words. I'm taking mental notes about commentating and describing
that?
this stuff. I've heard the word grindy before, but I've never heard anyone say swingy. Swingy, I like that, because talking about the momentum shift, I'm running out of words, and the momentum shift is always an important part of the game, you know.
It's a part of any game.
Swingy is a good word.
I appreciate that,
Swingy.
man. Yeah, the swings between Blurple is insane. Just incredible
and
stuff.
And it's like there's more than 1 or 2 per game.
Mm-hmm.
Like most other color combos or much previous metas, it's like, oh, there's the momentum shift of 1. There's the 1 of 1 per game, right? Like,
Yep.
But with Blurple, it's like back and forth, back and forth.
And
back and forth.
Cloud his hand was on the Royal Guard, thinking that Bell accomplished Mystic was going to challenge into it. That's how smart these players get at these levels. He understood, like, okay, yeah, if Cloud has cards that are going
He's
to
making
give
an
support, then you don't want to. And I think that's genius. Cards that are going to give support then mean that there
what's
is
that,
okay. That's
what was
Helping
it?
Hand.
A
That's
help-
another.
another helping hand.
So he's giving the Bell some support here, but more importantly, you get to draw
And
a card
draw.
for 1, which is great. Never a bad thing. This Else is going to come down and going to
freeze.
exert both. Both of these characters are frozen.
quest for
that
2?
Bell is going
Quest
to be
for
able to
2,
come
yeah.
out. Yep, quest for 2. And now you got a 3 lore character on board. Very hard to take out. A 4/6 body.
Oh,
I
man.
mean, Elsa, Spirit of Winter, the OG, back in this set, causing more havoc and mischief here. Meanwhile, if you're Izzy, what do? It looks like he has that Infernal Schemer in his hand there. I can see the little tip top here. You got to take out that Elsa, I think. There's no 2 ways about it.
Yep.
You cannot let that character get 3 more lore when Cloud's already at 10-0. But you can see the technical mastery that you need if you're going to be playing a control deck like this, especially in the mirror. Oh, and Cloud just drew a nice card into the unknown. We'll be able to take any of the exerted characters and put them into Izzy's Inkwell, sort of like a pseudo Hades here. But the question is, do you even need to do that, or do you just race at this point? Right? Do you quest for 2? And I'm sure that's what's going through Cloud's mind. I'm ahead. I'm at 10.
See his the gears turning in his head, thinking the same thoughts.
Because if not, what you're gonna that then puts the onus on Izzy to the
It's 4.
He's going to.
What does she hit for again? 3 or
3
2?
in. Yep.
3.
And another Bell accomplished Mystic is going to be coming down. I'm sure to
that's the
take
call.
out. Oh, maybe you take out the other Bell accomplished Mystic. That's the real question, right?
Oh.
Because the Hades will then have to double into Bell, and I don't know how many support cards Izzy is playing in his deck. Right?
Has he not said who gets it yet? He has.
So I
can't
think
tell.
he's considering. He's trying to figure out who he wants to, because one of these characters is going to be banished. He
interesting.
does choose to banish
Interesting.
the Hades. He says, okay, if you want to make a fair trade here,
Dumbo swoops in.
the Dumbo and, a Rafiki to boot. So now, even if you want to challenge in, right, like the Rafiki's going to put 3 strength into whatever you do.
Yeah.
This is I have not gotten a chance to witness a lot of the Blurple mirror matches.
Yeah.
This is actually a technically very hard deck. When do you choose to do removal? For what reason do you choose the Hades over the Bell? I would have thought maybe you choose the Bell, but maybe not, I guess.
These Blurple players are used to their opponents playing around them.
Yes.
But now, in the mirror, they're feeling that pain on the other side.
You know the bag of tricks. But then what makes the mirror matches, for me at least, so interesting is seeing the little tech cards, seeing the little things like Helping Hand, right, that are going to ultimately swing the match in one player's favor or another.
Even watching the physical body language of when the one expert Blurple player thinks he knows what the other one's going to do, and he's reaching his hand towards the one, and
I
then
mean,
he
look
goes
at that
towards
side
the other.
that Izzy just had, man.
Yeah,
that
they're having
indicates
to
me
recalculate.
he did not want to play that Finders Keepers. If I'm Cloud and I'm sitting there, I see my opponent take a big breath like that and then go, I know you're ahead on board. I know you're ahead on lore. Now I'm going to play Finders Keepers. That's not the card you want to play right now. That means that Izzy is looking for answers. Izzy does not have the answers. Cloud is shaking his head. Look at him here. He's looking down. Both of these guys, though, look at this. Look at the aura.
If there are
Izzy
any
and Cloud
Blurple players in the chat, be taking notes, because I think we're all getting an education right here.
That is absolutely right. And if you're Izzy, I'm trying to think, what cards do you have at your disposal that will take out everything that needs to be taken out? Now, obviously, that Bell will be able to challenge in neatly into that other Bell. But then how do you take out, that's 1, 2, 3, 4 more lore. Cloud's going to be reaching up to 14. And at that point of the game, 14-0, it might be too late. And you don't want to just quest that Hades, right? Like, Iago is going to be played. And Iago, you know, this set without the Peter Pan Shadow Finder, now that they've taken away that phenomenal Amethyst card, Iago kind of losing a little bit of the pep. Not as much pep in the step as you would have seen last set. But Dumbo is going to go ahead and draw a card. I mean, in the face of the Iago. Cloud says, you want to take out my Dumbo? Fine. But I'm going to draw a card. I'm going to gain some lore. I'm going to put 3 damage into your Iago.
Did you hear yesterday the Dumbos in the building were going for like 100?
I believe it. People are getting competitive.
But I heard by the end of the day they went down to 60 or 70.
Wow.
So that's interesting.
Very,
I don't know what sort of commentary that says.
Less players today than there were yesterday, probably. And the people who already bought them had already bought them, right?
But it's interesting to see the secondary market value fluctuate within a day.
Yes. Oh, incredibly interesting.
Interesting hand.
So
interesting hand
he
has.
To me, not questioning that Rafiki, I don't know how much you worry about the trades, but even at this level, even at this stage of the game, I think Cloud is starting to run out of gas on the cards. So if there was any chance for Izzy to take the game over, this is the turn. This is like
Are
the
you saying this is
crucial
the
turn.
swingy moment?
This is the swingiest of moments, man. You know?
Potentially.
Yeah.
Potentially.
Is there a playground around? Because I'm seeing some swings here.
Bird
The-
goes into
Right.
Dumbo.
Nobody is shocked that the Iago's going to make that clean trade there. Oh, and the Monstro.
Hello.
The Monstro comes
What
out.
a time for him.
And you don't need to discard a card this turn, so you still have some time to ink, play another something or other. He's just going to quest it. Cloud
Get
is
on
going to
the
get
board.
to 15, though. And this feels the teensiest bit overwhelming. However, getting that monster on board, absolutely massive, because now you are threatening any of Cloud's characters that are not evasive. So he'll be able to cleanly take out the Royal Guard and the Rafiki, because all Izzy will have to do is keep discarding a card, re-ready the Monstro, and keep challenging in.
That's a whale, man.
That is that is a card that, I mean, I see now why Izzy chose and elected to play the Finders Keepers. That has put him back in this game.
Yeah,
and now
for
Cloud
real.
has all this ink, but
Ooh,
right
into the unknown.
into the unknown. Absolutely
into
brutal.
the unknown.
Oh, and I'm wondering if Izzy maybe is thinking he should have played around that discarded card. I don't know if you do.
But what are
playing
the
around
odds?
Into the
What are the odds
unknown.
that he'd have two at a time? You know,
Absolutely.
he might play around
Absolutely.
one, but who would play around two?
But the thing is, like, if you discard a card, you keep your Monstro safe.
Oh,
I don't
right.
know if it's
Yeah.
worth it. I
It's
don't
a
know if
tough
it is
call.
worth it at that point. But, you know, because you're not going to be challenging in, it might be just a waste. That might be a card that's like, okay, it's too specialized.
right.
You know, so Cloud, though, with almost no cards in hand, I don't know if Cloud does have a single card in hand.
No, I don't think so.
So now Izzy is going to
5
be able
for
to
her.
retake this match over.
Who's he gonna tap?
I wonder if it's going to
Yep.
be yep. Because we got all evasive. So
Yep.
we say, okay, we don't care about your Rafikis. They can have their challenge at 3 all they
Whoa,
want.
yeah.
But if you turn them sideways, I'm getting free.
All these guys are gonna
and the-
fly.
And the
And
Scourge
the
McDuck
duck.
comes down. This is exactly what Izzy needed in order to turn this
Ooh.
game, to turn the corner here. And now Cloud
Bird.
is top decking.
Yeah.
In Blurple, that is
What
not
a
the
tough
way
spot
that you
to be
want to
in.
be doing this. I don't think Cloud has found any of his Finders Keepers. I think he is going to gas out here, and now Izzy in complete control. This
Oh.
game was looking absolutely unwinnable
Yeah.
just a few turns ago, and now Cloud is the one on the back foot. Izzy, with all these Finders Keepers he's been finding, he's been keeping too, man. Oh,
Man,
I mean, yeah.
Shout outs to Izzy and not getting tilted, because I
Absolutely.
think most would have already been tilted.
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
You and me, man, we'd be
Oh.
there. We'd be sweating. I'd be
I would have scooped at 10.
Yeah.
10-0. I would have scooped.
That's what separates that. That's why they're there and
Yeah.
we're here, brother.
Yes,
You know what I
amen,
mean?
man.
I love watching this high competitive play.
For
It is
real.
so fun, man. And now Cloud is saying, okay, you go ahead and take out these Rafikis. He'll need to. Izzy needs to. But almost all of the characters are,
This is a
I
quest for
believe
3.
that Izzy is
4.
questing, right? It wouldn't make sense. I would typically, yeah. So he's questing
Going for
4.
4.
Yep, those two are going to challenge into the Rafikis for free, by the way. Let's just talk about that. 4 absolutely free. And the Hades comes down. And I think this game is over. I think this game is over. I don't think there's a single card Cloud can. Oh, and the Basil. And the Basil.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
Wow. What a swingy swing, man.
I
that
am
was the
in awe,
swingiest
man.
of swings.
You saw that. The writing
I
was
did.
on the wall. I was
Oh.
ready to punch the ticket. I was
I
like
would
Cloud.
have scooped it a long time ago, man.
Izzy is, I mean, this
Tip
is
of the hat
Blurple,
to
though,
Izzy.
man. For control, these
Yeah.
control matchups like this, you never want to scoop because it only takes a couple turns.
We are seeing 2 real wizards over there.
This
2
momentum.
real
yeah,
sorcerers over
2
there.
real Illumineers.
2 real Illumineers. Seeing
They
the
are
light.
out here. Yeah, the
Seeing
Basil.
the light of the blurple.
when your opponent drops down the Hades and then follows up with a little Basil, and you just got
Yeesh.
6 characters on your side of the
Yeesh.
board, you know, you're questing for over 10 the next turn. It's like, yeah, that's kind of the time to scoop. Cloud just ran out of gas at the end there, wasn't able to find the draw cards, and unfortunately, the Dumbo Izzy had the answer for with the Iago. I was thinking that Izzy was feeling upset. He's like, okay, this game might be a little bit over here. I'm going to play this Finders Keepers, and we'll see.
You know how I said there was a bunch of Cloud fans in the chat?
Uh-huh.
There's also a bunch of Izzy fans in the chat.
All right, man. All right.
Speaking to the call back to the camaraderie of the community, you know, everyone cheering each other on.
Absolutely,
Whether
man.
they're here physically in person or far away through the zeros and ones of the webs, man.
And I'm going to tell you right now, the real winners are all of us here.
Amen.
All of the people who showed up, who came out for this event. It could have been a dud. We could have said, you know, I'm a little busy that weekend. I'm not going to get the right cards. But SoCal showed up, and I was tearing up yesterday just thinking about how incredible this community is.
For real, man.
Just being able to dap up everybody and see familiar faces, some I haven't seen since Stitch Set Champs, bro. I saw a guy that I haven't seen since Stitch Set
That's like
Champs.
a year and a half.
I'm telling you, man, and now we're all here enjoying this great game we all love here. We got 32 minutes left of round 9, the final round of Swiss cut before we go into the top cut here. Everything is on the line for these guys because even if they are both guaranteed in, which I'm not sure of their record right now,
I think they are.
They could be fighting and battling for the seeding, which is going to be so important.
Can you confirm that, Pat? Can you confirm that? Can you confirm, were they table 1? Were they table 1?
Are they both in already?
Are they both in for sure?
I can check.
Yeah, can you check? Yeah,
we
thank
would
you.
appreciate that. Thank you so much, Pat.
Hey, Shane might know. Ask Shane.
Do you know if these guys are both automatically in, or is this winning into the top 8? This is a winning in.
Oh, this is a winning in.
This is
wow. So the stakes matter.
Are high.
This not only is this a Blurple clinic, it's
Yep.
a Blurple clinic where the stakes matter.
31
minutes. 31 minutes.
It is a cage match out here, and 31 minutes. That's going to be tough for
Dude,
a Blurple
where it
matchup.
matters.
And I don't know what happens if they end up tying this.
We're going to find out.
We have not increased the speed. I know it looks like we press 2 times speed right now. These guys are just going fast, and they still the level of sportsmanship. We know we only got 32 minutes left. We don't have a lot of time here.
They still do the fist
They
bump.
still do the fist bump.
Hell
You got to
yeah.
make time. That's how we do it out here in SoCal, man. It is an absolute friendly place to play. Of course, 100% of no place is going to have, you know what I mean? There's always going to be some kind of character out there, but, you know.
I almost saw a fight once.
Oh, really? Oh, let's not get
but
into
only
that.
once.
99%.
Exactly, yeah,
and
that's
it was
the point.
me against you
No, it
over those
wasn't,
T23 boxes. All right, the Tipo is coming down. Excuse me, everybody, just spouting my love here, but Genie is going to come down first. Cloud is taking the lead here. They already picked players. Oh, okay, gotcha. So these players absolutely need to win here. Izzy is the one who is up a game in this match and is coming out with a quick start here. The Tipo and the Genie, but now Cloud is the one. What a
First to 5.
Almost a replay of last match, right, where the Genie came out
Izzy
for Cloud.
plays Elsa now, it's an exact replay.
Yeah, exactly. Which we might see with these Blurple matchups. Anything is absolutely possible here. Let's take a look at some of the comments. If anybody is commenting, hey, everybody here, if you are, we got some Cloud love at YouTube as well. Let's see. Blurple is the king here at this tournament. We'll see what Izzy chooses to do. I would assume that if you have the Elsa, you'd already have played it. I'm seeing a Bell Accomplished Mystic, though, in his hand, so he might be thinking about moving the damage over from the Elsa 5th Spirit into the Genie. That was a common play, which means, and Cloud already knew. So while you are, in a way, healing up that Elsa, you are taking care of the Genie, which is the bigger threat with the 2 lore pips. Absolutely.
Evasive. Did his draw thing.
But that to me means that Izzy probably does not have a lot of the cards that he's looking for as of right now.
When you say he, you're referring to Izzy?
Izzy, yes. Yeah. He is on the draw this game. So even like a Finders Keepers next.
Dumbo.
Ooh, the Dumbo's going to come down, and Cloud's going to be able to
Pay
very cleanly get another card, gain a lore here. I mean.
Interesting hand.
Oh.
Interesting
Very
hand.
interesting hand here. And now Cloud is the one with all of the draw power. He has the second Dumbo, which he's electing to ink. I suppose you don't need 2 Dumbos in this matchup. Why would you? and to Finders Keepers, and that's going to be critical. If I'm recalling correctly, I don't think Cloud found a single Finders Keepers last game, and that was what ultimately lost him the game, was just not finding the right amount of draw when he needed it and gassing out here. The Basil's going to come down, the Genie's going to come down.
And lots of, our collectively, we're all very used to Amethyst being the king of draw.
Absolutely.
But losing things in rotation, we're still seeing an awkward learning curve to, like, how do it readjust to the draw?
Yeah, and if you're me, you're always an awkward learner.
Me too, brother.
And Izzy doesn't elect to quest the Tipo or the Bell. That's a strange one. Because he's ahead on board.
You know what I've noticed a lot of
what's that?
This weekend, or since the new meta, a lot more cautious, less exerting.
Yes, yes.
A lot
especially
more cautious
in the mirror.
play.
In the mirror, people are a lot more cautious to
like, it's
give
not just
free
me, right? Like,
here.
it's disproportionately more than it had been, right?
Yes, definitely. Absolutely, definitely. Because we're not playing around cards that can easily remove as well. So a lot of it for Blurple is, sure, we have the Elsas, we have the Bells that can move damage. There are going to be ways, but if your character is upright within this set 9 meta, within the Fabled meta, it is tough to get rid of them. There are not a lot of, there's really no widespread board removal here, unless we're talking about stuff like Under the Sea, but nothing really.
Man, Under the Sea and that song from the Rescuers yesterday was giving me nightmares.
Okay. The Hypnotic Strength is going to come through, give the
Very
Challenger
nice
to the Genie. The Genie's going to take out the Dumbo. We got 3 damage on the Genie, and it looks like we can ink and get to 5 here. And then play down a Bell. That Bell is going to then be able to see how Cloud's already reaching.
Yeah, he's
he knows
anticipating.
that 3 damage on that Genie's probably going to be transferred over to the
it.
Bell. Yep. And we're all surprised here. He quests instead, which means that with the 3 damage there, he's going to be able to make that trade with the second Elsa that is not damaged. Is he not having the best play there? Unfortunately, just did not have the Bell in hand, and this looks like a turn that's going to be critical here for Cloud. If he can start getting a wider board presence, I mean, we're looking at Bell, we're looking at Genie, and we're looking at Tipo, which isn't that much. But Finders Keepers, we're taking a turn off and we're drawing 3 cards here. This is, I guess, the turn.
What is he fishing for? What does he want? What does he hope to find right there?
I'm assuming what he's looking for is something like a Hades that he can play down on the next turn, really start disrupting, right? Maybe some Into the Unknowns, where he could, for example, if he found 2 Into the Unknowns, he could just sing it with both of those Elsas, take the Genie out, take the Bell out. But yeah, if he has an Into the Unknown here, I'm sure he's thinking about turning that Elsa sideways to sing it onto the Bell. But do you even? I don't know. I mean, Cloud with just a full grip of hands here. Oh, stream went down for a second. Perfect. We're back. Don't know if you saw that on your end, but just a minor glitch there. Didn't see it. Sail the Azurite Sea looks like was played, and Cloud was drawing. He looks like he wants to ramp up even more. So this is a round where Cloud says, you know what? I got these 2 Elsas on board. It's not so bad. I'm assuming this Elsa is going to trade into that Tipo there. Gain another one, or he does have the Into the Unknown. So do we sing the? Okay, Cloud says I'm going to save the Into the Unknown for one of your bigger threats. And now Izzy is behind, and here is the inherent issue here, is that with 25 minutes left, we're still at 3-4. If Cloud takes this game, which
we're going
it looks
to time.
like,
We're going to time.
But that's critical. I don't know if either of these players can make it in if they end up tying on stream here.
Yeah.
That's going to be tough. I don't know if there's going to be a round extension. I don't know if anything like that is going to happen because we did start a little bit later. I don't know if that round clock is the official round clock. We can get we can get a little bit of info on that maybe. But Cloud has now found another Finders Keepers. Izzy is the one. Now this is almost a replay of the last game. Izzy is now the one on the back foot, does not have the draw cards that he needs. We're seeing him shuffle that Hades around, but that Hades is only going to take out 1 character. Meanwhile, Cloud is ahead on cards. Cloud is ahead on ink. He is just making
on the swingiest momentum.
Of course, yeah. Oh, good terminology. Where did you learn that from? A genius, maybe?
From a very friendly wizard with a voice like butter.
Oh man,
yeah.
I hope I get to meet him one day. Cloud is now established. Even just putting out this, even just being able to use all your ink, right? That's the name of the game. How much ink can you utilize at all times? This Elsa is going to come down. We're going to gain a lore. We're going to draw a card. We're going to pay the 1. This Dumbo card, absolutely critical to these Blurple decks.
Mm-hmm.
But let's see what happens
Ink the
here.
big bird.
Iago's going to come down.
Play the Basel.
Yep. Is it Basil? Basil? Basil?
You know,
I don't know.
I tried to say
I
it the
think
wrong
it's
way on
Basil.
purpose.
You did. You said like a boss, like a Basel. The Iago is going to come through here. Okay.
It's
okay.
probably Basil.
Probably, right?
Yeah,
Probably.
I
That
think.
sounds right. That sounds right to me. Okay. I think that is okay. I mean, Cloud just with a full grip of cards here. This is one of the other reasons why it's tough for me to play control decks. You at a certain point you have so many cards in your hand that there's so many
that helping hand?
game trees.
Yeah.
It is helping hand. Is going to come down again.
Shout out to D Bunny in the chat. Yeah, the round clock here is different than the round clock on the floor.
Gotcha.
D Bunny
okay.
must be in the building.
D Bunny. That is my wife, actually.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Hey, D Bunny's in the building. She got a shout out.
Another helping hand is coming down here. And we are giving support to everybody here. Oh, and the
Takes
Hades
out. Oh,
is
yeah.
going to take out. But that's the thing with these mirror matches, right? Like
Big Bird takes out.
Like Izzy's going to come down to Hades the Hades, right? Like
Yeah.
it becomes Hades Wars. It becomes Genie's Wars. Izzy now pulling ahead, though, on the lore, while Cloud
Moves
is
that to the
establishing the
bird.
bigger board here. Izzy a little bit on the beatdown, Cloud a little bit on the control here. Let's see what Izzy elects to do. If I'm Izzy and I'm looking at the hand, I mean,
What's he got? 9 ink?
I mean, it's one of those where it's like you don't want to necessarily exert your characters at a time period where you really want to get ahead, because you're only ahead by 2 lore. Exerting your characters, gaining the lore will only put you to 10-5, and then if Cloud is able to make some smart trades, use some of this support stuff, right? Use some of the hypnotic deductions, giving Challenger, then he'll be able to make really, really efficient trades, and that is the name of the game in Blurple. Typically, it comes down to who can draw more cards, who can make the most efficient trades. And that depends on the cards, man. Like we were seeing with Izzy, if he had that Bell, this would be looking a lot different. That Elsa, with the 2 damage on it, has survived this entire time and has been able to do a whole bunch of stuff, like seeing that Into the Unknown. So Elsa's going to come down. It's going to exert. Scrooge McDuck is also going to come down. Basil is going to give the support to the Bell, and it looks like this is going to be a trade. We are going to trade in
To the bird. So was there a
okay.
support something
Okay.
happened?
Yes.
Oh,
so
yeah,
the
yeah.
support I thought was given to the Bell so that the Bell could take out the Hades, but instead Cloud
I
looked a
see.
bit
Yeah,
confused
yeah,
too.
that makes
Gave
sense
it to
now.
the Elsa so that they could take
Yeah.
out the Iago. Because again, that Iago would be able to make a huge amount of efficient trades.
We got some in the chat suggesting that we should scoop and go to the next
I
game,
mean,
but
I'm wondering. I am
I think
wondering what these guys are
is he
thinking.
trying to think like Izzy might pull this off?
Izzy, because if you're Izzy, you're probably thinking to yourself, okay, is it better for me to scoop here? For those of you who need the context, who maybe weren't around 30, 40 minutes ago, Cloud is the one behind. Izzy is the one who has won 1 game. Oh, it's right there at the top.
Yeah.
My apologies, everybody. Didn't see that till just now. So Izzy has the 1. So if at any point Izzy was feeling like, okay, I don't know if I'm going to be able to win this out, then he should scoop and do it. But now Izzy's the one ahead on board here and ahead with the 10 lore. It's a tough one. It's a real tough call. Izzy, if at any point felt like, you know what, I'd rather just come back and see these cards on the play and do it, that might have been the best strategy. But I think we're getting to the point of no
20
return
minutes.
here for Izzy.
20 minutes.
If he were to scoop right now, it might be tough to even finish a game out then. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and that's JD just gave them a time check, just so you know.
Yeah. And that's something that
matters.
Izzy is probably pondering here, hand on the chin, thinking about it, looking at the board, but also looking at everything that's going on here. If I'm Izzy, and I barely have a hand here, I might just scoop right here.
Hey, Shout out
Izzy
to
electing not to scoop though. I don't understand it. Maybe he knows something that I don't. It's hard to know exactly for sure, but
shout out to Sky Doll over here with the in the Twitch chat, letting me know that on YouTube, Zero to Hero said that they are blessed by the sultriness of Brent's voice.
my guy Zero the Hero, the
Sultry.
Robin Hood is going to come out. The first chapter Robin Hood, which I always
with
thought
that
looked
beautiful art,
absolutely gorgeous.
unrivaled archer.
I was always sad no one played him. The colors always looked great. The card looked
Ooh, and the
magical.
Hades put them
And now
away.
from Izzy, we got 18 minutes left. It looks like the writing's on the wall. Why don't we just scoop right here, give ourselves an extra few minutes here? I think it's time. I think it's time to concede. But Izzy says no. I don't know. I don't know if Izzy is super familiar with
How
the
much
clock
lore does
tactics, the
Cloud-
strategic.
How much lore does he have on board right
Cloud, they're tied 10 to 10 here.
now? No, but on board. On board, Cloud has.
On board, it's now going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Ooh.
So we're getting to 8 here. Izzy is refusing to, and Cloud can't concede because if Cloud concedes, the whole thing's over. Cloud has to fight.
Yeah.
Cloud also might be wondering why it is that Izzy isn't scooping right now, because it will probably not help either of them if they.
I don't know. Izzy almost looks unfazed.
I'll tell you what, though. I don't know. Izzy might know something that we don't know, and a
Some
split might
secret
be
sauce.
okay.
Because that too, maybe.
Because I believe
Yeah,
that
we don't know. For the chat, we don't know their record. Sorry.
one of these players is 6-2, the other is 6-1-1.
Oh.
And Izzy might be thinking 6-1-2 might be good enough to make it to top cut, so he's in a no loss position. But either way, we got 17 minutes left for the Blurple.
Yeah.
For the Blurple mirror match. Yeah, the Blurple mirror match clinic. I'm wondering if the price of these helping hands might go up. I've got a few foils of them. I wouldn't mind it.
I should go look through my foils.
Looks like, what's up?
1648.
We got 1648. I thought Shane might be coming over here to tell us, hey, there's a little bit of extra time we're giving, or there's a little bit of a feature match bump up. But no, Shane was coming to ask how much time
maybe
do they
Pat
have
can
left
ask
here.
a judge. Maybe Pat can ask a
We
judge.
don't know. No. But I don't know. I don't know what the rulings are on stream matches. I don't know. But I believe that these guys had ample amounts of time. We came into the game and we gotta, you know what I mean? At the end of the day, the tournament does have to move on.
Amen.
So we'll see how it goes. The players themselves, could take a little bit of that responsibility and say, hey, I want to be strategic about this. Maybe
neither
scoop a
guy
little
seems
earlier.
very hustled.
But
neither one seems like they're hustling right now.
Yeah, but they're shuffling up.
So maybe they know
maybe they know something
we don't know.
Yeah. Maybe they know about the Blurple matchup that if you go extra speedy fast, you can go extra speedy fast, right?
Yeah.
There is yeah, I mean that might be the only option. I don't know if
Goody Toots Shoes in the chat says the real winner is the game clock in this one.
Too good. Zero the Hero, shout out, brother. Miss you, love you. Been loving all of the stuff you've been doing with Alvin. So cool to see. Check out that podcast you guys got. Supporting the community and a real east to west connection there, which is always cool to see. All right, we're shuffling up. We're cutting the decks here. We're getting everything going. Let's take a look. Let's take a look at what gets drawn here. It's
JDZ Quest in the chat asking everyone who you got. Cloud or Izzy comes down to that. Who do you got, Brent?
It's hard. It's hard. Izzy. I mean, it's hard to not root for the guy who's going to be on the play, right?
Yep. Yeah.
Like that in a mirror
that.
match is absolutely critical. Oh, man, yeah. But then at the end of the day, it's going to come down to who sees that Finders Keepers and is able to play it first. Because I think
the chat's pretty split because, it's just all their friends rooting for their friends.
Everybody got a friend in here. Cloud and Izzy.
We're all friends here. Hey.
I've met before, but do not have a ton of, not a ton of hours put in with these guys. So from that perspective, I don't know.
I'm usually at similar events with them, but they're at different tables than I am.
What I can say is that no matter what, a great player is going to emerge out of here.
Oh, yeah.
Both of these guys showcasing
both are leveling up.
Extraordinary playing today with a deck that is, potentially very difficult. A control deck. typically a little bit more, nuanced. The game goes on a little bit longer, more decisions that you're having to make.
They
more
are not
critical
concerned
things.
about the time at all.
13 minutes, 13:52, 50. It's counting down here. Let's see how they go. Smiles on both of these guys' faces. Oh, so these guys know each other. They're familiar.
Well, they know each other now.
Yeah, at the very
Hey.
least. Well, okay, that fist bump comes through, and we're going to be on the play with Izzy here. Into the unknown, gets inked. No turn one play for Izzy. He has missed a lot of his turn one plays. The Rafiki's coming down here, I think. Maybe not. No, Rafiki.
Oh.
Cloud says,
interesting
you know what? I'm going to
choice.
keep it as ink.
What are?
Says if you don't have a turn one drop that I need to answer, I'm going to keep this guy and he's going to be ink. Or I'm going to save it for the more
Did he even
critical
show
plays.
it to him?
It
I
looked
think
like he was thinking
almost
about.
showed it to him.
It looked like he was thinking about playing it, and then pulled the old oopsie daisies. No, takesy backsies, And now Izzy is going to ink again. Nothing on board, but common for these Blurple matchups here. Sail the Azurite Sea. We are looking at an actual mirror here. Sail the Azurite Sea. Going to hit the ink well. Nothing on board, but now we're starting the game with 3 ink. It feels like with Blurple, they enchanted into the unknown. Very beautiful. My wife and I last night opened up a box of Reign of Jafar that I had won at a set champs. She opened up the Into the Unknown. I was so happy. She just was talking to me, ripping, and then just stopped talking. I was like, I know what that means. The Genie, meanwhile, coming down on Izzy's side here. In true mirror match fashion, Genie coming down. Cloud, it looks like saying that he wished he didn't have to ink that Iago. Of course, especially when you see a Genie on the other side of the board. What Cloud doesn't know is that it's actually good that he didn't, because Izzy has those hypnotic deductions. He would be able to target that Iago, and for 2, he'd be able to take out that Iago and say no. And it's Izzy, the one here coming through.
Turn 5, Elsa.
Yep. And now Cloud probably going to be looking for the Elsa to answer the Elsa. He does have it in hand. It looks
Not
like
turn 5. First to 5, Elsa.
Yes, true. Yep. All very standard. This is almost an exact replay, -1 Royal Guard on Cloud side of the first match, which is very fun to see how sometimes repetitive these matches can get. But that's the thing, in chess. I don't know if you're a chess guy. The first 15, 20
Chess
moves.
is too boring. Not enough nerdy franchise relation.
I get it. I'm the big nerd. I'm the bigger nerd over here. The first 10, 15, 20 at the Grandmaster level, probably 30, 40 moves. You know what you're doing. You know what all the lines are. That's kind of what it is like right now. The first, 7, 8 turns, pretty standard stuff, especially in the Blurple matchup for control. And then that's when, what do I have? What do I ink? That's when the real decisions start coming into play here. So while the first few turns may look like, I've seen this before, it's at this point now, and you can see it on Izzy's face. He's playing with his ink a little bit. He's thinking hard. He's trying to figure out what the best play might be. Into the unknown is going to hit the inkwell. The Robin Hood's going to come down, draw him a card, and not a bad card at all, because that Robin Hood will have evasive on his turn, which means that he will be able to take out that Elsa centered to the discard pile. So you're going to think twice before you decide to turn that Elsa sideways. Oh, and
Big Bird.
the Iago comes down. But again, look at that
Hypnotic
card.
strength.
Look at that card Izzy has. I think they're actually talking to each other. I think Cloud's actually like,
Or
yep,
were
you might
they
have
telling
that.
each other
I think
to
Cloud's
shush,
like, if
or
you
were they
have-
telling us to shush?
No. I don't think so at all. Look at them. They're smiling. Big smiles all around here. I think Cloud was saying, if you have a hypnotic deduction, I just did that for nothing. And I think Izzy was nodding his head yes.
That's funny.
If I can't, I'm no lip reader, but it looked like he just showed it. He just said, look, he's mad.
Camaraderie.
A friendly match. I'm telling
This
you guys.
is what it's all about right there.
This is how we
That's
do it
the
out
magic.
in SoCal. Out in
That
SoCal.
was the magic of the moment.
Yep. You draw a card. You take out Iago. Two ink for all of that. What is this?
That's funny.
Walmart, because we're rolling back prices. If that's the price of taking out Iago and drawing out a card, like, my goodness here. Let's take a look. Now Izzy with a plethora of ink here, still going to be able to drop down one, maybe even two threats onto the board. He's still holding on to another hypnotic deduction, saying, Cloud, hey, if you got another.
Go ahead, put down another big bird.
Yep.
Go ahead, yeah.
And he's going to be able to make that efficient trade with that Robin Hood. And now Izzy looking strong, looking powerful. We have not had a lore until just right now. I didn't even recognize that.
Oh, jeez.
But that's what it is.
What a standoff.
I know.
That's funny how neither one of us noticed.
The true standoff here, but one lore onto the board. We have 8.5 minutes left. The question is, will Izzy be able to finish it off? And
Bro, I just realized something.
What's that?
Look who can't get himself off camera. JDC's over
JDC
photobombing in the back behind Izzy.
Making a small cameo.
You got to razz
here.
him about that when you sit with him. Say, man, you couldn't get off camera for 20 minutes. Yeah.
Oh, and the Hades is going to come down.
Oh, of course he is.
Instant swings in the Blurple mirror match. As we've seen, the Dumbo's going to come down,
Dumbo
though.
swoops
and
in.
now both of these characters are going to be able to go in for one lore because, again, Robin Hood has evasive on the turn, which is all Dumbo needs to activate.
I love that game design, game mechanic, great writing, because of course a character that can shoot something could be evasive when he's being on the play, you know, like
a sharp shooter.
Like, that makes sense that he can take out evasive characters.
And even with this other Hades here, I mean, I don't know. Izzy is starting to run away with this game because neither of those Hades have evasive. That Genie is going to be able to quest. I mean, that Elsa is going to be able to quest for free.
Just fly around above Hades. He'll be swatting at him. You can't reach him because they're flying around.
If the other Hades turns sideways, then Izzy actually will be able to make the trade, get the 2-for-1 with the Robin Hood because he has the hypnotic deduction. I can't see every single card in the hand of Izzy, but it looks like I think a Hades was flashed here. We're going to count out the ink. Yep, it looks like
How much
8
does he
ink,
have?
if I'm
8.
not mistaken. So
or
2.
Maybe 9.
Oh, maybe even 9, yeah.
Who's he going to give it to?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
So he didn't save it for a big bird. He chose to do it right now. Is that because he wants to boost someone by 2, or is that because he wanted the draw?
That is an interesting play. I'm not sure what's going on here.
Oh, so he gave Elsa the 2.
The 2, but why not just give
Wait.
it to the Robin Hood? And, I guess when you know that you're going to Hades anyway, you might as well get the 2 lore.
See,
but
we're learning.
But why not give it to the Robin Hood, take out the Hades, and then quest for 3? I didn't understand that play. Maybe it's above my pay grade here. Am I misremembering? Hypnotic deduction gives +2 challenger, correct?
+2. Yeah.
Huh. Maybe.
See, sometimes I wish we could hear what they're saying.
Me too. Maybe it was a misplay. Maybe he forgot. Maybe who knows? But that Robin Hood should have been able to cleanly take out and make that trade. But now it looks like we got.
Or maybe he's playing 3D chess and we're playing checkers, brother.
Could be. Maybe he's thinking I want to keep the 2 quester on board.
Yeah.
Instead of just a 2 and a 1. But
maybe it was a momentum thing.
Because, and
she's
that
got,
Robin Hood is going to be able to be taken off the board here by the Elsa with that rush here. And, I mean, as swingy as these games are, with 5.5 minutes left, even going into turns, it might be a little tough. Robin is going to come down. We're going to be able to draw a card. Neither player, but look at what Cloud has in his hand. He has held on to that Finder's Keepers this long. And it is a smart play because he is going to be able to draw a crazy amount of cards next turn. He'll have a bunch of ink left over.
Because he only has 2, right, in hand?
Yep. We're going to challenge in. We're going to take out the Elsa.
Finders Keepers.
Smart trades, again, name of the Blurple game. Smart trades. Oh, is he had his own Finders Keepers, so now we're, oh, man.
Yeah.
I mean, this is exactly why these games can go on for so long, but the skill expression that these players have are absolutely crazy.
Ink the Sail. Quest with the Hades.
Dr. Dre, MBA, saying, pretty sure Blurple going to win this match.
I concur.
I
have
guess
to
so.
agree with the good doctor
I
in
was
there.
going to disagree, but I guess if you smart guys are saying it, then it must be true. Here, Cloud is going to play his own Finders Keepers, keeping up with the mirror part of the mirror match. Down is going to come the Duck. We get a card off the top straight into the Inkwell here. And let's take a look at what the play lines might be. I'm seeing an Into the Unknown in hand. I'm seeing a Bell, Mystic, Accomplished Mystic. Izzy is counting out ink here.
Jesse Rachel in the chat. Die roll is the real winner here. But you know, I actually like it when like that. Die roll wins used to bother me, but in a 3-game format.
No, I think what
It
she's saying
seems
is
like-
that it's the whoever wins the die roll first.
No, I know,
is typically
and that
gonna-
used to bother me.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Like,
I get
like,
you.
but like now I think like nah. If,
The Elsa!
Ooh, perfect
Sorry to
timing
interrupt,
for that.
but that Elsa is going to be a
You
critical
didn't
card.
interrupt. She interrupted.
Yeah, I know. and the Scrooge
And the Scrooge.
The Scrooge McD
Tip of
coming
the
down.
hat.
We're going to get up another 4 lore here. Izzy's going to pop up to 10, and it's looking dire here for Cloud.
Oh,
Cloud has a
wow.
bunch of ink, but he's going to need more than ink. He's going to need answers. That Into the Unknown.
And like he could beat the clock. Like
Is-
this is doable.
I mean,
I didn't think they were going to get through 3 games.
here's the question, though. I mean, is Cloud going to be able to do anything? He will be able to take out one of the 2
He's got plenty of
questers,
ink.
whether it's Hades or whether it's Robin Hood.
Taps 5, plays her. Elsa swoops in, taps her. Who's she going to hit?
Do we even want to do anything? That Elsa is seems like it seems like the card that is going to shift the momentum of this match into Izzy's favor right when Izzy needs it.
She slides in on some ice. Oh, she does swing at Robin.
Yep.
Okay. Oh, play the bell, move that.
Play the bell. Take
To
out the
him, take
Robin
him.
Hood. Okay.
Ooh.
But here's the
Rafiki.
issue. That's all he can do. Izzy's still going to get to 6. He's going to get to 17 right now.
Oh, my goodness.
Going to
What a
represent
game,
17
folks.
on board to 2. And Cloud is establishing a large, wide board with a lot of strength on the field. I mean, that Rafiki, that Donald Duck, we got 6 strength, we got 10 strength, we got like 14 strength on board here.
Buckle up, everybody, for the last 2 minutes.
Another Elsa!
Oh,
Spirit of Winter is going to come down.
Who does
And
he? Oh, he
we are
tapped.
going to exert
Yeah.
these characters, and they're not going to be able to do anything. You can, just as I was saying, we got characters with large amounts of strength that can make
So
some
now we're
efficient
doing
trades.
math. Look at him count.
Yep.
Look at him count. JDZ can't stay off the camera. Look at him
Meanwhile,
in
we
the
got
background.
a minute and a half left in this round 9, last round of Swiss.
Those 2 will
One
be
of
frozen.
these players will be able to make it, but not if this game goes to time and they both end up tying here. So Izzy kind of has to race. I don't think that this game is, at this point, I don't know if this game is even winnable for Cloud. And yet he's going to make the trade. Because we're going to take out and we're going to quest for 5. We're going to get to 15. And now at this point, I don't know if Cloud has anything he can do. Because even if he is able to stabilize the board, he's going to flip over the Rafiki. He concedes the game. And Izzy takes it. Look at his face. He nods his head. He's shaking it. Look at the eyes
my
here.
hands.
He is like,
I'm scared of Blurple now, man.
that was a sweaty match. I am so happy I got to commentate over that. What a Blurple masterclass. This is, and we see the little differences too, right? Because Cloud had these helping hands in there. He was going with some support stuff. Meanwhile, Izzy dropping down the Scrooge McDucks.
Lots of congratulatory chats in the chat.
Congratulations,
to everyone.
Izzy. Yeah, great Blurple build. I mean, great play. All of that so fun, so solid, and whoo! I mean, that game 1 was just a heater. That game took forever. It looked like on either end, either player could win the match, and it ultimately goes to Izzy. The die roll once again showing you how powerful it is and how hard it is to overcome when you lose that die roll. Man, you were talking about how you were feeling in the past. Like some of the decks that, if I don't win the die roll, it's I'm gonna lose most likely. But you feel like you've come to a place where you're good with.
What I meant, like if someone just rolls over you, or wins because of the if I want to play a game where everyone is at their best and everyone doesn't have a misplay, and if every 3-game round was simply a die roll win because everyone was performing at their 100% best,
Yeah.
and everyone making every right decision. That almost sounds boring, but it sounds so friendly. You know what I mean?
I get what you're saying.
Like, yeah.
I get the exact point.
And
you're
when we
making.
saw a lot of that friendly camaraderie between them, like they were joking around with each other, everything.
Yeah.
And this could have been a stressful, sweaty match, but they were friendly the whole time.
They were laughing.
Yeah.
They were palling around. I do believe that these guys know each other. It seemed that way. But if they don't, hats off.
Either way.
To the camaraderie,
Yeah.
to the players, to the sportsmanship. I mean, that game had it all, right? We saw all of the removal. We saw that Monstro come down. I have not yet seen a Monstro get played here in SoCal, so that is my first to see. Typically a very, specific card for a specific time period, and I'm happy I got to check it out.
Judge Phil over here, I think Izzy already walked away, but Judge Phil over here
Judge Phil
said,
was over here?
No, he says, someone tell Izzy his deck is incorrect. It's not fully max rarity. or was it? I wasn't fully
able
paying
to
attention.
find, was
LOL.
not able to find the
He's throwing shade over here.
enchanted Hades, but I guess Izzy is one of the enchanted hunters, or one of the.
Or Judge Phil's just throwing shade.
Could be.
Ribbing his boys.
Or the reverse of shade, a little bit of sunlight to a guy who just says, you know what, I'm just going to max rarity my whole deck. Why not? Much respect to both Izzy and Cloud. What a phenomenal Blurple mirror match there.
Hey, you might not have heard
What's up?
the other night I played Steve Warner with a blinged out deck.
Yeah?
Talking about a blinged out deck, man. It was a.
Oh, he had all enchanteds?
Oh my gosh, I don't think I've ever held a deck that worth that much. And not only that, but the game developer buddy he brought into town, Lucas, I think his name was.
Yeah.
He had done the mulligan for me. He's like, you could play it, but you gotta keep the mulligan, and I won. Oh my gosh, that felt surreal. Was it the power of the bling, or was it the fact that the game developer did my mulligan for me?
Yeah, the master himself
Talk
gave
about
you
a
the
blinged out
ultimate
deck.
altar.
I think the first time you and I play,
Yeah.
eventually, whenever that will be,
Uh-huh.
we should both bring a Blurple deck in honor of this match.
And
this
getting to
clinic.
cast.
Yeah.
I
yeah.
appreciate you, Shane, JDZ, the entire crew here at Red Saber Games for letting me be a guest. I was here playing yesterday. I brought out the old Amethyst
And we
Steel.
roped him in.
I was borrowing a Lilo. I had to borrow Cobras. I didn't. I assumed I had 3 of the giant Cobras. Did not. And my buddies from one of the local game stores here came through with everything I needed at the last minute. I wasn't sure if I was going to play. I kept telling everybody I'm like 90%. But I wanted to come through because I knew how much this meant for the SoCal community. And I was like, if nothing else, even if I lose the first 3 games, I want to show up and I want to be there.
You're a pillar of the community, brother.
Oh, I appreciate that, man. I wish, I think that there are so many pillars of the community here. I will take that, but I will say I'm a bit of a shorter pillar. I don't always have the time. My time can sometimes be fluctuating, let's say, right?
Yeah, we all got,
But I do my
we
best.
wish we could all do this full time.
Oh, right.
We wish.
Oh, man. If coming out and commentating Lorcana was a full-time gig.
If being a pillar in the Lorcana community paid the bills, sign me up.
Yeah.
Woo!
If Instagramming gave you Instagram pictures at tournaments you go to, man, you would be a billionaire at this point.
If I could pay my bills with vibes, ooh, I'd be a billionaire.
Oh,
baby.
man, the vibes alone. Do I call you? Can I say something, man? I learned yesterday that your name is Chuck.
Yeah, man.
But I've called you Stan this whole time. You've never corrected me. Are you all right with me calling you Stan?
Brother, you call me anything you want, but don't call me late for dinner.
But, all right.
But it's funny because one time we were at DXN, and you were filming with I forgot if you were filming something for your social medias or something for Lorcana's.
Yeah. I was trying to film it was the first chapter tournament, I think.
I knew Lorcana Man. I know Lorcana Man.
Yeah.
Well enough to feel comfortable interrupting something he's doing.
Okay.
But I didn't know you well enough to do that to you, and I think you were filming. And I thought I would, and you were talking to him.
Yeah.
And I went for it, and I interrupted your video like a jerk.
Oh, I was doing the yeah.
Yeah.
No. You were totally fine, man.
And like, but it's a risk. It's a social risk because I didn't know you that well.
That is true. That is
you
true.
know, but I thought, nah, I'm gonna go for it, and I went for it, and beautiful fruit was born.
You know what's even funny? I don't think I think you remember me from being outside, but I think everybody was enthralled with you and your Diablo and the flute and everything. So when I saw you again in Vegas DLC, I think I reminded you. I was like, hey, we were outside at the D23
Yeah.
Because everybody knows Lorcana stand in the community. For
Well,
those
everyone's
of you,
seen a clown walk around.
Yeah.
Everyone's seen that.
Lorcana stand, also one of the pillars. I see this guy at so many events. I don't even know where you live because it feels like no matter what event, where either if I go to the Inland Empire, even if I go down to LA, even if I go up into high desert, I feel like you're so present within the community, man.
Well, yeah, when I called you a pillar, I wasn't fishing for the reciprocal compliment and response.
I'll go even further, man.
But at
I
the
think
same
you're
time,
more of a pillar than me.
But
Yeah.
at the same time, I'm going to use that as a beautiful segue and a callback to something you were saying, where it does, I'm willing to drive an hour in any direction. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But to your point, we seem to be disproportionately blessed with the number of stores, tournaments, events, Judge Phil's tracking of them all.
Absolutely.
And really high caliber players in Southern California, disproportionately more than elsewhere. But calling back to a point you made earlier, a disproportionately fewer number of large events like this.
Which is why I'm so happy that we get to do
Right,
this. And I just want to, this is a great segue into, I want to shout out, Collectors Expo, Red Saber Games, Nigel, Rob, you guys coming through, Shane, JDZ, you coming through, letting me be a part of this all. I want to thank you, Pat, over here, handling on the ones and twos, keep throwing up these cards, just listening to us ramble on about cards and then throwing them up. And I look, I'm like, oh, it's already up there.
Pat's a wizard.
All the players who showed up
Yep.
to come play, incredible. You just showing up, huge. And all the judges, all the staff who's here, thank you so much. Let's talk a little bit about the context here. If you are just tuning in, you are here at the Collectors Expo, Lorcana 6K. It's all right behind me there. We just finished up the Swiss rounds. 9 full rounds of Swiss. 7 rounds yesterday, 2 today.
Sorry, I held up the wrong
It's all right. No, I'll add on the other 2.
Yeah.
We'll add up to 9, bro.
7 yesterday,
7
2 today.
yesterday, 2 today. We just watched Izzy play the win and in, which means that he is going to be going through, I believe he has made top 8, and we are about to go to the top 8 cut.
I don't know if we can do this, and I don't mean to put any of the staff on the spot.
What's
but
up?
Is there a way, Pat, to show the standings? Is there a way? Are they accessible?
I don't.
If there is on screen,
here's
great.
the tough part with that. I don't even know if the standings are up yet.
Oh, yeah.
Because I don't know if all of the games are
or
finished.
maybe even from last round.
But if there is, feel free to throw it up so we can see who these top 8
Even if you don't have this one, if you have the last round.
Yeah. A lot on the line here. I mean, first place, I believe, the last time I checked, is taking home 4 cases. 16
The
boxes.
pricing goes through top 16, but I think top 8 will play it out.
Up top, I believe it is 4 cases up top.
Yeah.
If I am not mistaken. So there is a lot on the line here. And I don't know if you all have seen, but the price of Fable as of this morning has shot up. If you go
I have not seen.
and look on TCG Player, the lowest, cheapest box is on there for $170 right now.
Oh, so we've crossed the MSRP threshold.
We have crossed the MSRP threshold. If you got your boxes cheaper than that, congratulations. A lot of people were uncertain about opening up this set. We're not sure. I'm going to open up a lot of reprints. I don't know how exciting that's going to be. I will say, from my perspective, I typically am looking at the last 3 cards anyway, wondering what the rares, because after a while you rip, you start to know all the cards already. I want to see. It was absolutely fun, and with the inclusion of the iconic cards to chase and the epic cards that are hits that you're just going, oh, I got an epic. It just feels so nice. Have you been opening up any of the sets so far?
I've basically just opened the one box I bought at Off the Page at downtown in California Adventure.
Gotcha, yeah.
On Friday. I had the privilege, shout out to Enchanted Kim and Missy Enchanted.
Other pillars of the community.
Shout out to both of them.
Love
I had the privilege of playing Lorcana with them in the Golden Horseshoe, which is a very special place to me for a variety of reasons and a great place to play cards. And cracked open the box there.
Yeah.
And because I was with my two enchanted sisters, I pulled an Enchanted Max. Yeah. And a couple epics and a disproportionate number of legendaries. And
you pulled some epics and the Enchanted Max Goof.
But
Let's go, Lorcana
it was
Stan.
a broke box, man. Yeah.
Of the brokenest box, man.
Probably and because I was in a magical place. Yeah.
Absolutely.
What have you opened so far?
Oh, we have not cracked an Enchanted yet in the Fabled. We've only opened a box and a few troves so far.
So the key word in that whole story is yet.
I didn't go crazy with ordering because
me neither.
Actually, we were supposed to be in a box super sealed event today going on at one of the other stores. So I was like, both of us are going to be able to open up another box.
Right.
When you guys all graciously offered to let me come in and guest cast, I was like, as much as I love opening a box and playing some sealed, especially super sealed, a format where you have 3 ink colors, it's a little bit restricted.
Right.
I've never tried it before. I was so excited.
I've never tried that format either. I want to try that.
This is the dream, brother.
Yeah.
This right here, getting to be casting with you, with JDZ, with Shane, this is a dream come true for me. I'm so honored and happy to be here and sharing it all with you at home. I will put out the reminder, don't go anywhere. The top 8 cut is about to begin. It's going to be beginning anytime now.
Not only is the top 8 coming.
Yeah.
But 2 people with more knowledge than we have about the current standings and such are coming too to replace us. So stay tuned. They know better than we know.
2 people who can go and talk with all the tournament organizers and get the word on the street. The 2 of us, we're waiting. We don't want to say anything and be wrong, right? So we're vamping a little bit. But in chat, go ahead and say what deck you are looking forward to playing this set.
Other than Blurple.
No. There's going to be some Blurple. I don't want to exclude any Blurple fans. But, man, those Dumbos are now at around $70, $100.
Yeah.
Absolutely bonkers to me. But we'll see who pulls 4 Dumbos to be able to play Blurple. That's the real question. Or willing to trade some stuff off for that Dumbo.
9th wonder of the world, baby. Let's check the chat and see if anyone see what's popping. You go check the YouTube. I'll check the Twitch.
Yep. Optimus Prim asking, how's the meta in the Tourney Collectors Expo? Answering, a lot of Blurple. When I was playing yesterday, I was walking around. I was seeing a lot of Blurple. I was seeing a lot of Amethyst Steel. I was seeing a good amount, not as much as I was expecting, of Amber Steel aggro. I actually brought Amethyst Steel, number 1, because I didn't think I'd be able to acquire all the Dumbos in time, and I knew my friend group was probably going to be wanting to play Blurple as well, so it would be tough to even get from them. And number 2, I was expecting way more aggro yesterday. I thought I was going to be seeing a lot of the Daugs. I thought we were going to be seeing a lot of the Amber Steel aggro. I did get to play up against both of them, but walking around and looking, it was a day covered in Blurple. And that's a thing with the SoCal community. The players out here love control. I don't know what it is. It's a Ruby Sapphire meta. All the other sets, all the past sets, a lot of the best players that I knew were all playing Ruby Sapphire. It's interesting. Whereas I think the meta might be a bit more diverse elsewhere or a bit more aggro, maybe on the East Coast. A lot of the SSG tournament stuff I haven't gotten a chance to see yet, but I'm interested to look at what comes out of this weekend, because this weekend is really going to define the meta. I'm wondering if Blurple is going to really, really take off after everybody sees how many top 8s they get.
Are we all going to have to start playing around it and prepping for it and anticipating it?
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
definitely.
Did you read the sign?
I did.
I didn't. Are we good?
I think so.
All right.
Again, you know, I'll defer to you on this. Yeah, we'll need.
Hey, lots of good conversation over in the Twitch chat.
Yeah, what are
I
people
was a little
saying?
distracted. A lot of it's over my head, but like anyone in the chat, take advantage of the fact that people like Wonderland Luke is in there.
Yo, shout out to
Wonderland.
Wonderland. Thank you for stopping by.
And him and Judge Phil, and there's some big minds in there to pick, and they're having some deeper conversations that are too hard for me to follow right now. But good stuff in there. Anything happening in the YouTube chat?
Yeah. I asked about what decks people are excited for. Emerald Amethyst apparently swept locals last night for a whole new quest.
Ooh.
So wherever you're at, wherever your locals are, congratulations. Did you have the 4 Dumbos? That's what I'm curious about. I was thinking about playing Emerald Amethyst today because I was playing a lot of it last set, getting comfortable with it. But I again, for the same reason I didn't play Blurple, I was like, I don't know if I'm going to be able to find the Dumbos, and I feel like Emerald Amethyst is begging for the Dumbos. I did play up against an Emerald Amethyst player, and it was very close. It was 2-1. I was just able to outdraw her.
Yep.
Shout outs.
Hey, Shane's walking by. Hey, Shane. Hey, come here and talk at me. What is there an update of?
Cool.
Sweet.
So everything will be revealed shortly. Just to bring everybody up to speed, this is the 6K. We got 4 cases up top for the champion. Just for the champion. I know that quad case is usually split across everybody for those tournaments, but that is not the case here. It is a 6K in product. These players are excited. They are ready to play. We are about to cut to the top 8 players. We started with about 180, I believe. Was it 100?
I think it
Did
was
we cross the
180.
180 threshold? Yeah. We started with 180. We started today with, I believe, about 38 players. And now we are cutting to the top 8. The best of the best here in SoCal are about to duke it out. I'm wondering if the Ruby Steel player made it. I'm wondering if the Dogs, the Emerald Amber Dogs,
Yeah, I'm
came
curious
through.
on that too. Yeah.
And we know we're going to see a lot of Blurple, but I'm curious to see because a lot can change in 2 rounds. Even if you went, let's even say you went 6-1 yesterday. You lose the next 2 rounds. You're not even in the top.
You're not in.
You're not in.
That's
And I don't know how many 7-2s are going to make it. That's the question. So we're going to see. We're going to see exactly what goes on here. I can't wait to check out this top 8.
Hey, man, I've never been to many 2-day events.
Yeah.
But I've not been to one where, like, if you didn't make day 2, there was a free side event for you, like this one.
It's so
the
nice,
salty
right?
Run, salty
a
run
consolation, the salty run
Ooh,
back.
look, a title of
the top 8 is
above our
coming
heads.
soon.
It just appeared above our head. Wow, it's actually floating here in real
Look at
life.
that. I feel like I can touch it.
Wow.
It's so soon.
Wow. Beautiful.
Oh, man. We have fun here.
Hey, Shane, is it time to tag in and out? All right, folks.
All right.
We're going to hand you back over to 2 professors.
Yep. Oh, I'm sorry?
Oh,
It's you and me?
no.
Okay.
No. We're not going to hand you back over. We're keeping Brent here. Whether you knew that or not.
Let's go.
Surprise, your feet are now attached to the floor.
I thought there was a little glue under this seat. All right. Top 8 coming soon. We are going to be goofing around. Until then, please stick around. Oh, you're taking mine. We flip-flopped in the wrong order. All right, thank you so much.
Just
everybody.
kidding. We were doing a bit. Yeah, sure. Let's turn this into a bit. Sorry, we didn't understand our assignment.
It's hard to, it's hard to.
Hey, Brent. Sorry, I screwed that up.
It's all good, man. Make sure your mic is close.
Hey, I know that was a pleasure.
Pleasure's mine, bro.
My man.
All right, we are back. Hello, everyone. We are at the Lorcana 6K. I'm Shane Downey. I'm joined by Lorcana Stan. You can't miss him. Look at this outfit.
Hey, did you go find out a bunch of information
I
that Brent and I did not know the answers to and look kind of silly?
I got the information. I know we were keeping the viewers at home waiting with bated breath.
But see, Brent and I were waiting in the dark with him, so we're all good. Yeah,
I
we
have
had
an
good
announcement.
company. Go ahead now.
Our top 8, which will be coming soon. In first place with an 8-0-1 record, our lone undefeated player, Complex, with 25 points. Second place, 8-1. What an impressive showing in 9 rounds. Salty Duck, Andy. Duck crew.
Representing the Salty
represented.
Ducks.
Third place, 7-1-1 with 22 points. We have Colorless.
Ooh, colorless.
Fourth place, I hope I don't mispronounce this, 7-1-1, also with 22 points, Babinbot.
All right.
These people are creative with their names.
I like. I'm a sucker for a creative name.
Fifth place,
Another
outdone.
Salty Duck.
Salty Duck Splish, who we saw yesterday.
Is he the
22
one we saw
points.
on twice? Was he the one that was
7-1-1.
on twice? I
He's-
think so.
He's maybe
On the
been
stream.
on a couple times, yeah.
Yeah.
He's been busy.
I think.
And then
Apologies
Izzy,
if I was
we
wrong.
just saw on camera.
Oh, Izzy
defeat
made
Cloud. Yeah, he was
sixth.
playing for top 8. He is in 6th place, 7-1-1,
Nice.
22 points. 7th place, 21 points, 7-2. You had to have a good break.
7-2. Yeah.
Good tiebreakers is important. 7-2. Thunder Blizzard.
Thunder Blizzard.
And finally, our 8th place finisher, who we saw in the final round of Swiss yesterday, Lorcana duo Patrick.
Oh yeah, there you go. Shout outs to the Lorcana duo.
So 59% breaker percentage is our 8th place finisher. Apologies to our pal Danny O
So I
in
think.
9th place at
Oh, Danny.
57.9.
Shout out to
been there.
Danny.
I've been there. 9th place on breakers never
Shout
feels
out
good.
to Danny.
But that's okay. There is some consolation prizes. We are giving away prizes down to the top 16. And, of course, the players that didn't quite make it into day 2, they're playing that run back event.
Salty
that
run back.
was free of charge. So
Yeah,
you
I thought
can't
that
complain
was.
too much.
You've played more competitively than Brent and I have. This is a great segue from what Brent and I were literally just talking about right before I fumbled the handoff.
Okay.
2-day events. Have you ever been to I've only been to a handful, but I never
Yeah.
one where if you didn't make the second day, there was a free side event for those guys.
Yeah, that's.
Is that common or not?
I would say it's starting to slowly become
Oh,
more
yeah.
common.
I think it's a good thing.
It's. I'd still say it's uncommon overall, but I'm
yeah.
starting to hear about it a little more often. And credit to the tournament organizers here at Collectors Expo, our friends at Red Saber Games, who put this all together and offered that opportunity for those players if they wanted to come back and still play some Lorcana. Sometimes you just miss the cutoff. Maybe you went 4-3, you lost that last round. You're feeling a little down on yourself, but there's a chance at redemption here today. So I'm sure those players are happy to be busy and playing that today.
Yeah, if you can get any sense of compensation for feeling bummed or burned or exasperated or defeated or depleted or however you're going to feel after not winning, not like barely bubbling out just feels awful, right? So anything like a free side event, all right, that's cool. It seems to like soothe the wound,
Yes.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
And gives another opportunity to grind, drill, get better, iron sharpens iron, hang out with the homies, and get some more pricing.
100%.
Yeah.
There's some times where maybe you just miss that top 8 cut and you did everything right. You're like, man, I played that last round really well. The cards weren't working in my favor.
Just lost the dice roll.
That is a factor, absolutely. So, unfortunate for our players who finished 7-2, just shy of that top 8. But 2 players with a 7-2 record did in fact make it. So, congratulations to Lorcana Duo making it in at that 8th place. You know, while I had some time away from the booth, I checked in on our YouTube viewership. I know we got the Twitch viewership. We've been paying attention.
Are you on the
to
YouTube chat right
Twitch
now?
Chat. I got Twitch chat pulled up right now.
He had the YouTube, I had the Twitch. I'll do the YouTube now, you do
there
the
you
Twitch.
go. See, I was going to say that JDZ and I were conversing during our break, and I was like, you know what? We've been neglecting the YouTube chat.
I didn't even know there was one until Brent found it.
And now you know. And if you're just joining us also, if you're looking for the VOD from yesterday, this is a brand new Twitch channel. We appreciate all the new subscribers. There's a little setting in Twitch to auto-save the VOD. Well, it was brand new. We didn't quite have that setting set up for yesterday, but it's on YouTube. Go find it on YouTube. Collectors Expo. You can't miss it. However, this one, if you're watching right now, you want to watch this back later, you can find it on Twitch and YouTube. So a little multifaceted there. All right, Lorcana stands digging in to the YouTube chat. I'm sure he'll find something interesting there. So if you're on YouTube, let us know. Let us know you're watching. The top 8 is coming soon here at Collectors Expo.
Whoa, did I just step through the looking glass? I'm looking at myself. What the heck's going on?
How technology works. Can you see anything in those glasses? Can you even see what's going on?
Brother, I don't even need eyes to see.
Is that so?
I can see everything, man.
I need assistance, as you can see.
Well, I did have laser beams shot into my eyes during COVID to
I
correct some of that.
I've
you
looked
know.
into that.
Yeah, but it's funny. I did that so that I wouldn't have to deal with the mask fogging up my glasses.
Okay, that makes sense.
And then I adopted an aesthetic to be some social media person that always has his glasses on. And then, okay.
Hey, you signed up for this.
Yeah, I did. No, it looks like the chat and the YouTube's pretty packed. Ooh, yeah.
All right.
And
say hello to us in YouTube land.
And you're gonna check the who's
Twitch
hanging
chat,
out in Twitch.
They're excited
Dude,
for
Judge Phil and
Lorcana
Wonderland
Duo.
and all them were having a big old. They were having their own TED Talk in there, man.
What are they talking about? I missed
I don't
it.
know. They're just dropping knowledge. It's too hard to keep up with.
That's good. That's good.
I'm impressed that for everyone that's able to multitask that well.
Yeah.
You know.
I don't mind multitasking, but we're on camera. I want to be looking at the camera.
Yeah, we want to look at you,
if I'm looking
the
like
people.
this, you know, it just looks a little silly.
Yeah, if I look down and my big bald head gets too close to the camera, that's like people don't want to see that. I gotta stay further back.
How was that last round for you?
Did you? Oh man, that was absolutely a blurple clinic.
Time, right? Yeah.
It was interesting to see, watch them and their body language going into the third game. More relaxed than I would have been. I would have been way
act like you've been there.
Frustrated and tilted, and they were all chummy and laughing and having a good old time, and it was beautiful to see that level of competitive play and camaraderie.
Absolutely, yeah. Sometimes, you know, the nerves can get to you on camera, playing for that top 8 slot. We did select that table intentionally because we knew a lot was on the line. So congratulations
I'm curious
to Isaiah's.
Do you have the results through top 8, or do you have further down?
I just have top 8. Well,
okay.
I guess top 9 is what I had available.
Yeah. Yeah, that's congrats to all of those. Do you know? Does it show what their deck colors are?
Not quite, but if you're watching this at home, you're looking for deck lists, we will publish all the deck lists on Inkdex after the event has concluded. We want it to be fair for the remaining top 8 competitors. A lot of times you get to this stage of the event, you have a pretty good idea of what the other players might be playing, but nonetheless, not quite perfect information just yet.
Is that one mine or his?
But that will be
Is that
coming
better?
soon.
That one's better?
All right, we're turning you up.
Turn me up. All right, baby.
Yeah.
It's funny how different sounds and different headphones and different mics, you know. If anyone thinks I'm too... If anyone in the chat has an opinion about anyone being too hot or too cold or too loud or too not, you know, don't be ashamed to shout it out. A rising tide lifts all boats. No one's as smart as all of us.
All right, we we got to straighten down. The chat came through. Let us know.
Nice. I sound too loud to me in my own headphones.
You can never be too loud.
But I never. Well, in here it's like But I've never touched this. I don't know.
Don't touch
I haven't touched a thing. I know how to keep my hands to myself. I am not going to mess with. My tip of the hat to all the tech people.
Yeah, I want to give a shout out to all the staff. So we've talked about Red Saber Games, we've talked about Collectors Expo, and we have production in the booth
judges
assisting us. Brent Mackay jumping into the booth. He was playing yesterday. You know, sometimes there's some consolation prizes if you don't make day 2. Maybe you end up in the booth. You never know. So Brent, I'm sure, did a great job in the previous round. I got to go back and watch the replay. Watch you two at work.
Well. Humbly, I am open to any and all notes.
Okay.
Thank you.
We'll go forward
From you.
We're all looking for constructive feedback.
And by you, I mean Shane. I don't mean everyone listening out there in the world. I'm kidding.
With you. Lorcana Stan, did you know? I knew you as Lorcana Stan.
Go on.
I didn't know the explanation of why you're called Lorcana Stan. I thought your name was Stan. Did you?
Do you know the explanation now?
I know it now. Do you want to give it to the people? What was your thought process?
I will. I'd be happy.
Or should it remain a mystery?
I'd be happy.
Do you want them to guess?
No. Well, I'd be happy to share and fill in the gaps, but I want to hear what you understand it to be first.
Well, first of all, it was obvious to me, or my assumption going forward. Okay, we're turning me up a little now, too.
Ooh.
Let's go. Check. Hello. All right, how's that? A little louder for me as well? All right, if you guys like hearing my voice, now it's going to be a little louder. That's okay.
Very nice. Go on.
So you are known on social media platforms, on Instagram, as Lorcana Stan. That's how you were introduced to me. I assumed you loved Lorcana. Your name was Stan. However, I was told on your birth certificate, it does not say Stan.
Well, it doesn't say Chuck either, but to be fair.
Is it Charles?
Yeah, but nobody calls me that. Yeah.
Okay.
But
we're learning things.
You could call me Chuck. You could call me Stan. You could call me Lorcana. Yeah. What I wanted to do, I wanted to play with the term Stan.
Yeah. Made famous by Eminem. That's where you're going with
tell
it, right?
the people, tell the kids out there watching that don't even know who that boomer is, why Stan is related to Eminem. Why?
Because of the song. Stan.
Well, what song? What was that song about?
It was about a die-hard fan that wrote to Mr. Marshall Mathers himself.
And it's a pretty dark song.
It is.
And there's nothing dark about Lorcana Stan. Lorcana Stan radiates like the sun. But it was like a super fan. A Stan was a super fan. A Stan was a super fan, but in a negative context.
That is true.
But after the popularity of the song and after the popularity of Eminem,
it's kind of in pop culture, right?
Yeah, they embraced the term as
a positive
a positive super fan.
You're a big fan,
right? But in I think I forgot what Persian language. Forgive me, I'm on the spot.
Farsi? That is the Persian language.
I think it's Farsi. Do you know what Stan means in Farsi?
I don't, and I can call my brother right now.
Well, listen.
He knows Farsi.
I bet you can guess.
He's bilingual.
I bet you can guess. I'm going to put you on blast on the spot in front of all the internets watching.
Guess? It could be anything.
I'm going to give you clues.
Okay, let's hear the clues.
Afghanistan, Pakistan, Turkmenistan.
See, now I'm going to just look foolish because I still don't know.
It literally just means land. Land.
Okay.
Land,
okay.
right? And
so you're Lorcana land?
Well, I want it to be a bridge between the content creators in Lorcana and the content creators in the parks.
Okay.
I've consumed far more content created about the Disney parks than I have of Lorcana. But I saw so much synergy And I don't think players. Did you get it?
I got it. So our players are setting up for our top 8 match. There's always a little bit of a gap between the final standings and top 8 getting started.
But they're getting set up.
Deck
over there.
checks, make sure everything's squared away, get prizes distributed for those top 16 players. But these players are playing for more. We have 3 more rounds. Of course, top 8, top 4 finals.
So my buddy Lorcana
Lorcana Stan.
we became buddies because I sent him a DM back in the way early days of Chapter 1
Yeah.
and said, Lorcana Stan's got to be friends with Lorcana Man. Just because they rhymed.
That it was
Just
a
'cause
good
they
in.
rhymed. And I slid into his DMs, and now we're BFFs. Right?
Awesome.
But we had no clue that we lived in the same general area and played at the same shops. And, like, what are the odds,
Yeah.
But he always told me that no one would understand the land part. No one would understand the Stan land. No one would ever make that connection.
Did anyone make the connection?
Bro, about a month ago, we were sitting next to each other at a tournament,
Uh-huh.
and I introduced myself to my opponent, but Lorcana Man was sitting next to me,
Yeah.
and out of the dude's mouth, my opponent's mouth, he says, "Oh, is that like Afghanistan and Pakistan, like land?" And I was like, and I stood up, and my chair went back, and I slammed the table and made a scene, and everyone looked, and I yelled at Howard, see, someone gets it.
Was
Yeah,
that the
yeah.
first one?
Yeah, well,
Did you
yeah,
get? I feel
yes.
like he needs like a prize. He needs one of your Lorcana
Well,
Stan.
I forgot what
cards.
I gave him a pin or a card. I don't remember what I
Okay.
gave, but
Okay.
yeah, that was a funny moment.
All right. If you're watching the stream right now and you ever see Lorcana Stan and Lorcana Man together, you have to approach him and let him know you know the fine details. You know the Lorcana Stan lore.
Please do. I need more of those interactions in his presence.
All right. We are just about to get started in our top 8.
4, 3, 2, 1. Here we go to the switch. And
Look at that.
we're
Look at
off.
that. And guess what? The Salty Duck crew had 2 representatives in the top 8. We had seen Salty Duck Splish before. I was like, we got to get Salty Duck Andy in the booth. But let's not take anything away
We didn't
from
get him in the booth.
our
He
friend
got himself
Lee.
in the booth.
That's
Yeah.
true. He earned it.
Yeah.
He earned it. Lee, on the left side of your screen, I think everything's working technologically. I don't want to spoil anything.
This might be the
but
first time
We've had a couple issues.
all weekend.
I told JDZ, I said, look, it's going to be perfect by the time we get to the finals.
Amen.
Perfection.
Just
Maybe
in
it's perfect
time.
now.
Just in time.
Maybe it's perfect now. We got to the quarterfinals. We have 8 players remaining. We started with nearly 200 players. We are down to the final 8. This is where everyone wants to be when you start this tournament. Step 1, make day 2. Step 2, make top 8. Step 3, win the tournament. One of these players could, in fact, win this tournament today.
Step 1, just win. Step 2, just keep winning.
Yeah?
Just keep winning. Just keep winning. Come on, do you know that movie?
Oh, no.
Oh,
no.
folks.
You're really putting me
If
on the
he
spot
doesn't
here.
know a Just Keep Swimming reference from Nemo,
The chat asks, have you ever been confused for a member of ZZ Top?
Indeed, but I do not wear a long beard in their honor. I wear a red beard in honor of Dreamfinder because I want to be Dreamfinder in real life.
Okay.
But sometimes I like to put the beard into a point like Merlin, and I wear the sunglasses not for ZZ Top, but for Merlin.
I also
Back
had
from
I
Bermuda.
had a friend who saw you yesterday.
Yeah.
First time seeing you
Go
on stream.
Go on.
He asked if you were Brian Posehn, the comedian. I don't
Oh,
know. I don't know if you're familiar.
That's the second or third time. I'm not very familiar with that comedian, but that's the second or third time someone has asked me that.
I've been told once that I looked like a comedian also
Go on.
by the name of Nick Swardson.
Oh, I
And
could see that if I
see,
squint.
I
if
think
I squint.
you can see it, but I don't know that
but
that's
I wouldn't
a
have
good
thought
thing.
I wouldn't have
I
thought
don't
of that
know.
immediately.
I'm not sure if I'm feeling that
Like
comparison.
maybe related.
Yeah.
like his
I
brother.
I got to get on the treadmill. I don't know.
No. You much more fly. Much
All
more
right.
fly, sir.
We are underway. Top
Inks
8.
the
And if you notice, there is a clock. There is a
hypnotic
clock
strength.
in top 8, but we got some extra time. 70 minutes.
70-minute rounds.
Salty Duck Andy kicking us off. I believe he is on Sapphire Amethyst. That
Oh, yeah, what
has
happened
been
to the
one of the most
colors?
successful quotes. But this Dumbo, a new Dumbo that we haven't seen. We've seen the 3-3 legendary Dumbo, ninth wonder of the universe.
I
but
think
we
I saw that once or
the
twice yesterday.
3-drop Dumbo. I didn't see it. Maybe you had the possibility. But
And Tipo Inc.
anytime you are playing a Sapphire deck, you want to play Tipo or Sail the Azurite Sea. I can't say it enough. And he successfully did that. But here we see the 3-cost Dumbo, the flying elephant.
Blurple
2-2 evasive
versus
that
Blurple.
gives a character evasive when it comes into play. Let's see. I don't know exactly. We're going to remain mysterious as far as the exact deck list here. Does he have more of this Dumbo flying elephant? Could it play a role before this match is over? But right now, we're just getting started. Tipo and Diablo facing down. Blurple, mirror. Oh, no, I apologize. We were waiting for that second
Steel.
color.
There it is. Yeah.
Not quite
Blurple
a mirror.
steel.
Amethyst,
All right.
steel, sapphire, amethyst.
Yeah.
And Diablo not going questing. He says, hey, there's a Tipo there. Tipo can challenge. No thanks. I got a genie. Draw a card. Pass it back to you.
First chapter art on that hook.
Yeah, I know that we've debated this. I'm losing like 12-1. If you're in the chat, which do you prefer? Set 1 hook, set 8 Captain Hook. It's one of very few cards that have multiple arts that doesn't have, an enchanted or something of that nature.
Yet.
I'm losing.
Yet.
It might be 20-1 at this point.
Well,
being
no,
that I
it's-
prefer the newer Captain Hook of the two. We see a Pete come down. Pete is an interesting card in this new meta
What
game.
is he blocking right now?
Exactly.
Like
I don't
a
know that
sail
there's
or
a lot
a-
of actions that
Yeah.
it could block a Finder's Keepers with that 5 ink available. But Salty Duck Andy probably just wanting to add a character to the board here, and I'm sure he's going to do just that. You can make out his shirt just a bit there. He's got the Salty Duck shirt representing North County, San Diego. See, he inks that sail. Maybe he's like, hey, I can't play this sail.
Takes
And
out the hook.
Captain Hook down by Elsa. That is a very common play. You see Elsa take down things like Rafiki and Captain Hook. Captain Hook's just kind of hanging out, waiting for something to be exerted. And Salty Duck Andy correctly hangs back until he has an opportunity to take out that Captain Hook.
Elsa 1 slides in and says, nope.
What do we got? Something in the YouTube chat
A
about
whole new quest says set 1. The art is just striking with Skull Rock in the background. I agree.
See?
I agree. Whole new
I'm
quest. And with
losing out.
Tinkerbell in the lantern. Was that one of the 6 from the D23, the first set of D23? I think it was.
maybe.
I don't remember.
You'd know better than me. You've been
The
to
Sapphire
D23.
was the
I've never had
Robin
the
Hood.
pleasure.
The Ruby was the Maleficent Dragon. I don't remember what
Oh,
that
the
first 6.
I
yeah,
see what
those
you're saying.
first
I think
six.
it might have been in there. I think it's in there. But meanwhile, we got Genie on Genie Warfare. They sometimes brothers fight,
Well, yeah, and apparitions of brothers fight too, yeah.
What a coming out party for Amethyst in this new metagame.
Doesn't exert anything.
Amethyst well represented across the board, but Lee passes it back. Lore count even. 1-all. Now, what can Salty Duck Andy do? Does he have an action that maybe he had to hold back on the previous
but
turn?
he'll dig for
because
one
of
right
Pete?
there.
No, we got an additional Genie.
Wait, was Pete
added to
played
the
last
board.
turn or the turn before?
Turn
The
before,
yeah.
So his actions are unlocked in this moment, but he just has
no
the character to add to
exertion
the board.
again. Look at the standoff.
Yeah, not in any hurry is Salty Duck Andy. He has a lot of powerful cards in that Amethyst Sapphire strategy.
Both seem physically prepared for the long haul here.
One thing I'll point out is, as far as the standings are concerned and what we're watching, we are watching the second place competitor, Salty Duck Andy, against Lee, who finished in the Swiss in 7th place. And the standings do matter because Salty Duck Andy did have the choice to play first. We know that's a huge advantage in this game of Disney Lorcana, and he is getting started looking pretty good so far, but Lee says hold on Let me add a Dumbo to the party. I'm going to ink this Pete. I don't need a second Pete. And Dumbo could ask his friend Genie to draw a card. He does. So that adds a lore. What is Dumbo? I got a chance on the break to look around. Oh, we might have the lores switched. I'm not sure because I just saw Salty Duck Andy go up one. So we'll see if we can get that straightened out. And then Strength of a Raging Fire, one of the more powerful plays available to Steel decks. And Pete putting in work in order to do that. Oh, he did just quest. I don't know. Hopefully the lore's right. I think we're squared away.
Confirmation.
Good. Yeah, I was over there. Look, we're at Collectors Expo. There are vendors as far as the eye can see. Every game represented, but of course, there are Lorcana cards on the floor.
If people have been to D23, they know that all 3 halls up here are taken over by D23. This expo takes up 2 of those 3 halls. So it's literally as big as 2/3 of, well, not all the extra panel rooms everywhere else, but of the main hall.
And here we see the downside of Dumbo.
Yep.
Dumbo forced that Genie to be exerted.
Even
and
the
then
Tipo taking out the Diablo.
You had Elsa and Genie combine, and then we ended up with 3 damage on a character, and Bell comes down, takes down the Dumbo, of course, with that 3 willpower. And look at this board. Look how much has changed since Lee last had a turn. We got Rafiki added to the screen for Salty Duck Andy as well.
A wide board. He went wide. And
so Lee's got some catching up to do.
He's in a tough spot right now.
This is quarterfinals, top 8.
How many cards does Lee have? 4?
I believe 4. Gotta wonder if Doc is in the mix there somewhere. Maybe he can empty some of that hand and draw some cards off of Doc in an attempt to try and get back in this game.
You could tell he's thinking what he's doing math right now. What do I ink? Yeah, okay.
All right, ink the Bell. We saw
2.
how powerful Bell can be.
3, play the Tink.
We see the evasive 3-cost
Ooh, and a Calhoun.
Tinkerbell. Calhoun, Lee with 2 cards remaining, it looks like.
How much does that Tink hit for?
It quests for 2. It's very similar to the Ruby card Minnie Mouse Surfer that saw a lot of play in Ruby Amethyst decks in the early days of Lorcana. But this is unique because that Tinkerbell threatens a possible shift. That's something that you always have to keep in the back of your mind. Could we see a Tinkerbell Giant Fairy?
And
for that reason, Salty Duck Andy is on top of it.
Do you think he was playing around the ship?
100%.
Wow.
Well, it's also a 2-quester, so
yeah,
one of the best options to get off the board. Tinkerbell goes to the Inkwell. All right. There's some concern about the lore totals, but
there's concern in the chat about the lore totals.
We'll make sure. We'll do what we can to get that straightened out. Just underway here in the quarterfinals. This is game 1. Salty Duck Andy and Lee.
Because Lee and Salty Duck, Lee and Andy, they're putting in the lore on an iPad over there. Like they see it, and that's attached. So I wonder. And there's a judge over there too. But I'm not sure.
We're going to leave it to them. That's the judge's job. But we got a job to do, and that's call the action here. And we have an Arthur, an enchanted Arthur. This is the first time I've seen an enchanted on camera so far today. And that Arthur is adding Challenger and Resist to that Calhoun. And that allows Calhoun to take down the Bell and only take 1 damage.
Indeed.
So Resist stacks. You had Resist 2 and Resist 1. Of course, 2 + 1. I can do that math. Even me.
I could do that math. I don't need a scientific calculator for that.
Finders Keepers.
Fishing for 3.
I've been down on Finders Keepers. I got to admit. I've been a little down on it. It looks pretty good right now.
Yeah, that's a good timing for that. With a board that wide, take out the Calhoun.
Yeah. Salty Duck Andy in a very good position. He just added 3 more cards to his hand, one of which was probably Basil, so that one gets into play quite quickly.
Quest for 3.
We get those evasive characters in for 3 lore. So Arthur now, 3/6 character. It did its job when it came into play. It allowed that Calhoun to get boosted. Now what can it do here? Well, it's not evasive, so maybe it goes on a quest. We'll see. Lee taking his time, debating his options. Playing very carefully, and I don't blame him.
Thinks, what is
We got
it?
Madam
A
Mim
Mim?
Skater. The Skater
another
Madam
Calhoun.
Mim that gives a boost
And
of
Doc.
Challenger. And then we
Draw
have Doc.
two.
That's our first
Good
Doc
time,
of
Doc.
the quarterfinals. Drawing 2 cards. We are in top 8 in this best of 3 quarterfinals matchup. Drew a couple cards off Doc.
And
We
a
have Genie.
Genie.
What's one more card?
2 in hand.
Oh, look at that. Quarterfinals on the screen.
Quarterfinals.
But some of these boards get wide. That's difficult.
Man, that
Difficult for the camera to capture all the action. I sometimes people, they have a lot of characters. They'll have like 2 rows of characters. That's kind of nice. That's nice for us,
that's
at least.
intimidating.
Is it?
Mm.
You don't want to be staring down 2 rows of characters?
Mm-mm.
I guess that can be intimidating, can it? All right,
Taps
4.
4 to play the Dumbo.
So he said, hey, I didn't like your Dumbo. I took care of it with the bell, but I got my own. Oh, I was saying, I was on the floor earlier
Yeah.
looking around at the booth, looking at the options. There were some Dumbos for sale.
For how much?
Do you want to guess?
see?
Do you want to guess? Oh, that's foil Dumbo. Cold foil Dumbo.
Cold foil Dumbo, 120.
Exactly.
Oh,
You nailed it.
Wow.
Lorcana Stan, you win a prize.
That's only
it is
'cause
not
I-
a foil Dumbo.
That's only because I watched Lorcana Goons too much.
Ah,
Hey.
Lorcana Goons and the
Shout
Market
out.
Watch, our friends
What's
over
too
at Lorcana
much?
Goons.
Yeah, no.
So Dumbo was $90 for a regular version, $120 for the cold foil. Big money.
Yeah.
And Dumbo, he hasn't really showed off, but he's going to draw a card here, I believe. You could either quest for 2 or draw a card. We're going to draw a card.
It's got quite a hand.
And
Inks
Basil
another.
into the inkwell. To be ink. Oh, I think we played a sail that turn. Yep, double inking the Basil. We already got one in play. We don't need additional Basils. And Lee's having some trouble with these evasive characters. He can challenge Genie into Genie. That Genie already has 2 damage counters, so that would finish him off. But he's got a little more work to do. Top 8, Steel Amethyst versus Sapphire Amethyst. I think Sapphire Amethyst, I don't know. It was clear coming into the weekend. Everyone knew that Sapphire Amethyst was going to be well represented, but it's also performing well. Sometimes the quote-unquote best deck going into a tournament, it's
Just
everyone
bombs.
knows it's coming, right?
Or they prep for it.
Yeah, they're prepared. But Sapphire Amethyst attacks you from a lot of different angles. So there's not 1 or 2 particular cards that really target this strategy. Meanwhile, if you're playing aggro, you can kind of pick certain cards if you're playing against aggro, that will perform better in that situation. But if you come into a tournament, hey, I really want to beat Amethyst Sapphire, maybe I'm not smart enough, but I don't know what the card you would bring specifically to target this deck. Chat, let us know. How do you beat Sapphire Amethyst?
I would trust your judgment more than I would trust my own, but but I think what we've also been witnessing, I don't know if it's just me feeling this or seeing this or observing this or if I'm making stuff up, but he plays that smaller Dumbo into the, yeah, okay.
Our friend Bobby McHugh says Ward is a good way to
nice.
potentially counter
Nice.
this
But-
Blurple strategy. If you get 2 Auroras down, you can't do anything.
But what I was,
Oh, we see the Dumbo. He's
that
back.
other Dumbo.
Dumbo Flying Elephant. That's the first one I've seen him play this weekend.
But what I
And,
was
you know,
thinking,
what did I say about 2 rows? He's got
the-
2 rows now.
there seems to be like a post-rotation awkward learning curve that we're all like adjusting to in real time, that everyone seems a little bit more cautious. Everyone seems a little bit less inclined to exert things.
Yeah.
You know, a little more conservative on what they exert. There's a lot more like, oh, let me see that card, let me read it, you know, going on. Because, like, we're all just an awkward adjustment to the rotation, you know?
Well, just as you said that, Lee said, look, I've been hanging back. I've been waiting. I've been waiting for my moment.
And that was the moment.
He just quested for 7, I believe.
Yeah. That
Arthur,
was what
Genie,
he was waiting
Pete,
for.
Doc, all in on the action. So Salty Dog Andy's been looking pretty good this game. But all of a sudden, Lee up to 13 lore. And that Arthur, it quests for a lot. So Salty Duck Andy's going to have to come up with some answers here. We've seen some big turns, some very swingy turns back and forth. That was an excellent turn for Lee in that Dumbo.
And that Dumbo's effect, when you play the character, chosen character gains evasive. Nice way to protect.
So one of those characters, we can't
forgot
hear the
which one he
players.
tapped,
It might have
yeah.
been verbally spoken to. I might have missed a point or something, but I'm not 100% sure. But one of those characters, you see 5 exerted characters. Genie already has evasive. We know he didn't choose Genie. Could he have chosen Calhoun, maybe?
I think it was the Calhoun that
Arthur.
took someone out.
So I'm sure Salty Duck Andy has a plan. He starts with drawing a card off Dumbo. So he says, look, I have an evasive challenger, but he is better off drawing myself a card.
People in the chat suggesting Andy should quest.
Well, let's see what happens.
What do you do? Do you quest? Do you challenge?
He's
or
facing
do you
down a
hold?
lot, but he's going to quest with Basil. So Basil, of course, has support. What is he giving the
Gives
support
the
to?
support to
Giving the
her,
support to Elsa.
takes out the
Elsa,
Genie.
excuse me. We go into Genie. Genie down. That's 2 lore off the board.
How much lore does Lee have on board right
He still
now?
has 9. 9
Oh,
lore. The Calhoun
boy.
could represent 2. It can quest for 1, or it could challenge and maybe gain 2. We have the Basil available, so that's Calhoun's basically threatening 2 lore. Okay, we have an Into the Unknown. That's
Nice.
a great answer.
That's clutch.
Very clean answer
Clutch.
for that 6 willpower character in the Arthur that could have quested for 3. So that lowers it a bit. So, but we're still threatening, I believe, 7 lore, which of course is Lorthal. 13 plus 7, I can do that math too. Are you impressed?
Wait. 2 for the Genie.
Yep.
1 for Pete.
Yep. Dumbo.
1 for Dumbo.
Calhoun.
4.
Could be
5
2.
or 6. That's only 19.
You got Doc up on the very top of your screen.
Missing,
Don't miss
missing,
Doc.
missing
I know
the Doc.
the
My
folks at
bad.
home wanted to know where we are at. We're at the quarterfinals, of course. But the Doc at the top of the screen, he's just peeking out.
Andy wanted to look at the discard. What did he want to see?
That's a great question.
What was he checking?
Maybe just checking what removal spells have been used,
So he
things
taps
of that
in,
nature. You want to
take
use
out
all
the
the information available to you. Do we have a bell? Bell would be a nice one.
Well, he's sitting on
right
5.
now, 5
Is that? Speak of the devil,
of
and she shall appear.
is Belle's not a princess. What is she? She's not a devil.
Yes, she is.
Oh,
She's
she is a princess. Speak of the princess. That's what I was going to say. I wasn't sure.
I don't know. She's out here doing blood magic, moving
Speak of the
damage
sorcerer.
over to other people.
So
Sounds scary to me.
Hades and the Hades works well. Where'd the damage get removed from? It wasn't the Hades, right? I just want to make sure that didn't get missed.
I think it was from the
From the Elsa.
to
Okay.
the Calhoun.
We don't got a problem. These guys are on top of it. We have a table judge keeping an eye on things. So Lee, 13,
No, yeah.
threatening for potentially 4 lore. That's not going to cut it. Meanwhile, Salty Duck Andy now, I love this game of Lorcana. Sometimes you're like, man, I really got to respond to my opponent. I got to make sure that they can't quest for Lorthal. Meanwhile, some of these Sapphire Amethyst cards, they quest for a lot. 2, Bell, 2, Hades, 2. Bell and Hades, you could make an argument. 2 best cards in the deck. Genie's in the conversation, of course. He also quests for 2. All of those cards either draw a card or answer a card. So card advantage built in with quest for 2. This is my pro tip to the viewers at home. Those are pretty good cards.
Mm-hmm. What is Lee thinking right now? Andy has so much on the board.
Yeah.
Look at him count.
I mean,
What does Lee want?
So
What does Lee want to
Amethyst Steel
see?
decks have cards available to them like Giant Cobra, right?
Mm-hmm.
But even if he had a Giant Cobra, the discard effect, he'd be one short. And I guarantee you, guaranteed, Salty Duck Andy is aware of that.
Is his deck running anything wacky like gathering knowledge and wisdom or any instant?
We haven't seen it yet. We don't know for sure.
Something sneaky like that could scare, but
That's certainly a possibility. Something like a White Rose could appear. Does he have 3 cards? He got to have Giant Cobra, discard, White Rose, game
taps
over.
everything to play the
Tinkerbell.
big tink.
Okay. We're going to put a
Give
lot of
everyone
damage card.
one.
Make sure you bring your dice to your Lorcana tournament. We're going to be seeing a lot more
Especially
Tinkerbell,
if
Giant
you go
Fairy.
wide.
Yes. You got to be prepared.
No, that didn't make rotation.
Ah.
Sorry. No.
Go play Infinity if you want to play. Be prepared. I kind of like this. Look, I've played a lot of Be Prepared in my life. I've drawn Be Prepared when I'm looking down the barrel of 10 characters, and I know it's my only out, and it's a great feeling. Maybe
not
not
on
for,
the other
maybe
side.
not for my opponent,
Yeah.
but it's a great feeling when you top deck the Be Prepared.
Wait, what
when-
was that?
when
Dock
you're
into
desperate.
Tipo.
Dock into Tipo takes it down thanks to the help from the Tinkerbell Giant Fairy.
Interesting.
But is that going to be enough? But what I was going to say, this new world that we're living in, a whole new world, if you will, it allows for this type of gameplay because decks like this can exist and perhaps thrive and lead. Lots of challenging this turn and lots of help.
played.
Lots
Yeah.
of help from that Tinkerbell. That 1 damage on each of those characters really made a big difference. So now, let's do the math. 5 lore on the side of Lee, so he's not quite representing Lorthal. Meanwhile, Salty Duck Andy, he's at 13. He could quest to 16. What does he have? The Magic Feather in his hand. We haven't seen the Feather go to work.
Ooh.
He has a Dumbo. Dumbo, of course, could play the Dumbo and draw a card off of Elsa, although this Genie is looking pretty juicy for a challenge. Already has 3 damage on it. You could get in there with the Bell challenge. I'd probably take that every day. But Salty Duck Andy has to keep in mind he's at 13. Is 1 lore more valuable? He said this is a good play. You want to draw cards, get additional information before you make your decisions.
Is he looking for a specific answer, or is he looking for any answer?
I think another Into the Unknown, perhaps.
Yeah.
And maybe that would allow him to have his cake and eat it too. You get to quest and also answer the Genie, something like
that's
that.
a really good song, man. You know a movie that came from?
What movie? It's not Frozen.
Yeah, it is.
No.
Yeah, it is.
No.
Into the unknown.
Oh, that song. I thought. Never mind.
Into the
I didn't understand. I didn't understand.
I'm
that.
sorry.
I know.
I
Look,
know.
look at it. I
There
can
it is.
tell.
There
I
it
can
is.
tell that is Elsa belting
Yeah,
out Into the Unknown.
I did not answer the question. I did not ask it clearly, to be fair.
Okay, we did indeed challenge with the Elsa.
Mm-hmm.
Genie is down. But we have to keep in mind, if we quest with this Bell or do something that exerts the Bell, then the Tinkerbell is live to challenge on in, and then that extra 2 damage would take down the Elsa.
Yeah.
We played a Hypnotic Strength simply to draw a card. We have Feather. Feather can give Bell evasive, and then Tinkerbell can't challenge.
Welcome
All part
to
of the plan.
Lorcana.
I kind of like this visually. Put the Feather underneath the Bell just to represent Bell is evasive for a turn cycle. Magic Feather, brand new card.
that's good
Fabled.
practice.
This is Fabled released weekend. But Magic Feather, a unique effect, gives something evasive, but you can return it to your hand. You can replay it. If you have a lot of ink, you can make multiple characters evasive through a turn cycle. But right now, both characters on Salty Duck Andy's side of the board are evasive. We're all even. 13-13. This has been a knockout fight. And we're just in round 1. We are in game 1 of the quarterfinals. Keep in mind, this is timed. There has been some moments where players are playing meticulous. I do not blame them whatsoever. but we do want to make sure once this game is concluded, maybe give them a little reminder of the time that they have available. 43 minutes on the clock. Lee weighing his options. Tinkerbell. Maybe he has a feather of his own. That would be a surprise.
Ooh-wee.
Feather of his own
Do you
would
think
do a lot of work right now.
Do you think an Amethyst Steel deck would be running Feather right now?
Hey, maybe
Like
maybe this
Secret
is
Sauce?
this is the spot. Oh, Rush! Dumbo has a rush. Thanks to Cogsworth.
Gee!
Oh, wow. Okay, I was thinking.
Yeah,
I was really thinking
I'm glad
outside the
Pat
box.
threw up that Cogsworth.
Yeah.
I want to see
So
what.
Cogsworth says when you
him.
play this character, chosen character gains rush. So Dumbo was in for the challenge to
Now-
take down the Elsa.
Now I didn't see that coming,
I didn't either.
but is there a chance Andy did?
I don't know.
Or is Andy feeling the same way? Like, wow, touche.
I
good,
think he's
good
got
surprise.
I would be surprised if he isn't surprised.
Yeah.
Because that's the first I've seen of Cogsworth this weekend. I've been scouring the tables.
He's from Chapter 5?
Yeah, he's been around
I
a
don't
while.
think I've ever seen that card played.
Yeah, he's in
Sneaking
action.
in with that.
This is the kind of card. People say, rotation, I can't use my old cards. These are the kind of cards that rise to the top thanks to, a limited card pool, things changing. This is what I like to see. Keeps things new, keeps things fresh.
Yeah.
And Cogsworth showed up at the right time, allowing that Dumbo to challenge. Okay, Lee getting some clarification with that bell. So yeah, it no longer has evasive. So maybe he's saying, hey, visually you're showing that feather is still underneath the bell. Oh, actually, my apologies. Let's read Magic Feather one more time. When you play this item, choose a character of yours. While this item is play, that character gains evasive. Apologies to Salty Duck Andy. He knows what he's doing.
Yeah.
And then Magic Feather's even better than I thought.
I love that it's recyclable.
Yeah.
You got to pay.
So if you return it,
but
then
if
the
you-
character in play loses evasive, but you can replay.
But if you're playing Blurple and you got plenty of ramp and plenty of ink, you can recycle that thing and protect people all day.
I'm looking at the chat after I corrected myself, but yeah, they're on top of it too. Magic Feather. New card. We're all learning here in this fabled meta game.
And very nice art too. I can't see the artist's name on there, but what a good gimmick. Ooh, gets rid of the big Tink with the Hades.
Big Tink is a
You
scary
just
card.
made him ink that Tink.
So now Bell still has evasive. Could challenge the Dumbo, could quest for 2. This is a tight game. I don't blame the players. It could come down to the smallest of decisions. And Bell, in fact, he says, I want to challenge, but I do not want to challenge the Dumbo. I want to challenge the Doc. That way my Bell remains in play.
And the item, so that the item can stay attached to the character.
Okay. Do we have a giant cobra? Do we have
Who's we? Who's we? Lee or
We
Andy?
are Lee right now.
We are Lee.
We are in
Do
the
we?
seat of Lee as he is taking his turn at 16 lore. He could draw a card with Dumbo. That would go to 17. He could go quest with Cogsworth up to 18. Does he have Giant Cobra in his deck? Does he have a couple White Rose? Does he have a Dock into a Giant Cobra? I think, do we start? I don't know that he can handle the characters on the other side and prevent Salty Duck Andy from potentially winning the game on his turn. We're going to draw a card with Dumbo. What do we get? He's keeping it close to the chest, keeping us in suspense. Salty Duck Andy.
Counting
I
four
bet
ink.
he his hand under the table, maybe he's crossing his fingers like no Cobra, no Cobra. But
No, that's where his side deck is.
the longer
No, just kidding. Just
the
kidding.
longer that this goes on, Salty Duck Andy's got to feel a little bit better about his position.
Yeah. Stalling him out.
Lee
You
trying
can
to
see him
come up
doing math.
with an answer, weighing his options.
The gears are turning. Now he's in the thinking position. One,
Does he
two,
have an answer?
three,
This
four, five.
pacing tells me no, but he might be just piecing it together.
Taps 5. For
Elsa.
You know who. Yeah,
Okay, that could challenge the Bell.
She's been putting in work this weekend.
It's going to exert the Hades, but yeah, we
Take
get in
out
for the
yep.
challenge.
Evasive on evasive.
So now,
What
Salty,
happens to that feather?
So now,
Is it discarded or
no,
just off to the side?
Feather's still in play, and that's where the return it to your hand, replay it. It could give something evasive again. Cogsworth in for a quest. Pete down. That means no into the unknown.
So, like, to
Characters
use
are
the magic
protected.
feather again, does he have to pay the 3 to return it to his hand and then pay the 2 to put it on
Exactly.
something?
Exactly.
So it's on the board, but it's not doing
not
anything.
active. You're 100% right.
What a interesting. I hope people don't misplay that. Other items don't. Is there any other item that acts that way?
I don't know.
think
Chat will
so.
tell us. But this Pete is important. Protects from into the unknown.
Mhm.
Protects. Maybe Andy is desperate. He needs to play a Finders Keepers. Or it's something like a Hypnotic Strength, Assail the Azroid Sea that could just dig one card deeper.
Yeah,
those are off.
Good time for a Pete.
So it took some time for Lee to piece it together, but a strong turn from him.
Yeah.
And now Andy, 15 lore, looking down at 18 lore.
Remind
This
me,
game has
who
been
was on-
so
who was
close.
On the play?
Andy was on the play.
Oh my!
Lee has an opportunity to swing the advantage to his side.
I lost track of how many people won on the draw with you guys.
It
making
wasn't
those
very
tallies.
many.
But
A
this
few
is
people
one of those
managed to do it.
exceptions.
Few people managed to do it, but we were trying to keep track throughout the day yesterday of how many players were able to be victorious on the draw. It was not 0%, I assure you that.
And remind me in the audience, Andy was 2nd seed and Lee was 7th. Is that what it was?
Exactly, yes. So that's what gave Andy the opportunity to go first. Andy, 5
Bell.
ink, Bell, but there's no damage on his characters, but there's damage on the other side.
Yeah.
We can move the
Two
Elsa
of
damage
those.
over to the Dumbo.
Bye-bye.
So
Thank you for your service.
That's not the perfect situation
And
for
then
that Bell,
Dumbo
but
will
it did the
finish
job
off the
plenty.
Elsa, yep.
He's plenty happy with that exchange. Okay, what is Hades doing? Going into
Take
the
out
Cogsworth.
Clear the board.
Look
Gotta
at
do
this
it.
back and forth.
Able to clear the board without actions.
Incredible game. Oh, Baymax
4,
into
5,
the
6,
Inkwell. We haven't seen
7
Baymax.
for the other one.
Hades.
Oh, what a board clear.
Okay, do we have John Cobra? Do we have John Cobra in our deck? I don't think we've seen one. Lee, if he had Cobra, we'd see it already. We'd
What
know.
a position.
Oh, he has to be saying, man,
That-
I did everything. I tried to
GG.
scratch and claw my
Wow.
way back into this game.
That was a
That
fascinating
shows the
game.
power of Hades. I told you, into the unknown, turned off. Hades says, well, I'm a character.
Mm,
I'm not an action.
mm,
I'm going to put your character in the Inkwell.
well played. Both of them.
Very well played by both players.
That was another clinic.
Salty Duck Andy up a game, and you can tell that takes a lot of mental energy. These players have been playing all weekend since yesterday morning here in this 2-day event. Tremendous game.
Does Andy have more than 60 cards? That looks like a big deck. Maybe it's just all double sleeve.
Yeah, maybe it's double sleeved. I'm not a double sleeve guy. I just put it in a sleeve. I'm good to go. If it doesn't stay in perfectly mint condition, so be it.
When I was a brand new TCG noob, I was going to take it all serious, especially because of the value of many of these cards.
Yeah. Chapter 1 days, everything was worth money.
And I double sleeved everything, like real methodically and everything. And
Yeah.
only because one guy told me one story of this one time that someone spilled a drink during a tournament, and it ruined. And I was, but I got tired of double sleeving all the time, and I stopped. And I've never seen anyone spill. So knock on wood.
Yeah.
That
Fortunately,
can't be the only reason you double sleeve. You know?
I'm a pretty clumsy guy. I spill things from time to time, but if I ever have a drink at a tournament, I try to keep it at my feet. I've even spilled it at my feet. Sometimes I forget it's even there. I'd rather it spill on
I put my bag
floor.
down in someone else's puddle under the table before for the same reason.
That can happen too.
Where are we?
All right, we're getting some questions off to the side, but we got it told. Some people, we need like a live on air thing behind us. Somebody asked us where the bathroom was. We're like in the corner. There's so many other people you can ask.
Like, yeah. I wish, like, she might have been asking, like, hey, where are you guys streaming? I want to watch. And, like, but I couldn't tell
we're
because she had
busy.
on a mask. You know, like, I couldn't read lips.
I don't know. I heard something, but we are not the
Here
customer
we
service here. We
go.
are the Lorcana broadcasters for Collectors Expo here in Anaheim. All right, both players with their altars. We know what Salty Duck Andy wants. He wants Sail the Azurite Sea. He wants Tipo. Lee, meanwhile, he wants to be the aggressor on the play. He wants 1 drop, 2 drop, 3 drop. 1, 2, 3 sink strength. That's the motto of steel decks.
1, 2, 3, sing strength. Man, I wish someone made it that simple, explained it that simply to me way back when. That's pretty
It's
clean,
that
man.
simple. Well,
1, 2,
just count
3.
1, 2, 3.
Strength. That's it.
All right, Lee on the play. We're ready to go here in the quarterfinals. 31 minutes, 50 seconds remaining. We started with 70 minutes on the clock. All top 8 matches will be timed at 70 minutes. We see Madam Mim, the skater Madam Mim, go into the inkwell. That boosts all the challenger, but Lee says, look, I'm on the play. I want to be the aggressor. I don't want to be challenging. I'm going to get Diablo down on the board, and then Salty Duck Andy with the answer, with that Basil that could potentially challenge the Diablo. Now, if you're Lee, you want a Calhoun. Calhoun says, okay, your Basil can challenge my Diablo. I'm going to draw a card, and then I can challenge back. So this Madam Mim, tiny adversary. She's affectionately known as Skater Mim, but that is not, in fact, a skateboard.
But giving everyone else that +1.
Well, you're the Disney lore guy. What is she on exactly? Do you know?
There's a scene in. Now maybe someone in the chat will correct me. I don't remember for sure, but I think there's a scene in The Sword in the Stone when she shrinks down and is messing with Merlin when he's in her house, and or messing with Arthur, where she shrinks down and tries to win him over.
Okay.
And I think at one point she like surfs by on a match like as she shrunk. And I think this is that scene.
I see. So things going well for Salty Duck Andy. He had the Sail the Azurite Sea on turn 2. He had a 1-drop to challenge the Diablo. Lee, meanwhile, did not add anything to the board on turn 2. And now, see, he missed the memo. He missed the memo.
Oh, of the 1, 2, 3 things.
Yeah, he missed the 2. He's inking the strength.
Plays that Dumbo you haven't seen a lot of.
You know, Dumbo 2/2 evasive, but it's primarily in the deck
to give
something evasive. So if you're just playing a 3-cost 2/2 evasive quants for 1,
that means he doesn't have something better to play.
You're right on. Look at that analysis from Lorcana Stan. 100%.
Pointing out the obvious.
That was his best option. He inks a Smash. Smash not very good against Scrooge McDuck. And we're going to play Genie. I bet Lee's a little happier that his turn 4 play is a Genie compared to that Dumbo on the previous turn. But Dumbo is evasive. No evasive characters on the other side. But that Dumbo, it's risky, right? What if there's an Elsa? Elsa could handle that quite easily. And he says, look, if Elsa comes down, it's going to exert it anyway, so I'm going to quest. 2 willpower. We see things like Rafiki, like Captain Hook. Elsa loves to challenge those characters. But we just have another big boy. Aficionado of antiquities.
Indeed.
Look at that alliteration from Scrooge McDuck.
That's my man.
He doesn't need any additional text. He's good enough.
He's my top hat brother.
4 cost, 5/5, quest for 2. One of the best stats in the game. And what's better than 1? We got 2 Scrooge McDucks in play now. That Dumbo, it's still going. But Salty Duck Andy showcasing that sometimes just big, beefy bodies is what you need in this game. All right, we got another genie. Lee's trying to draw more cards. He has so many cards, so many options. Does he have something like another Strength of a Raging Fire? We saw one hit the Inkwell, but still, only 3 characters. He's having a tough time to potentially answer these Scrooge McDucks, but he says, look, I got a quest. He is ahead in the lore race. Salty Duck Andy, maybe he has a, you know what we saw last game, a Feather.
Mm-hmm.
Feather comes down now, gives Scrooge McDuck evasive. See you later, Genie.
Well, he inked one, I think, at the beginning.
Yeah, maybe.
How many do you run in a deck like this?
It's
inkable,
I don't think that
think.
It is inkable. That hasn't been determined. There's no consensus. Yeah, this is release weekend. Some people are playing Feather. Some people on no Feather. Maybe Salty Duck Andy said, "I'm playing 4 Feather." We don't know. I doubt it, but I would love to be surprised.
Hypnotic Strength.
Hypnotic Strength into the
Taps
Inkwell. We got
5.
5. Is this Elsa? No, it's Bell this time.
But no damage
Okay,
to
no
move
effect.
anywhere. No effect.
No effect. But it's a 2-quester. He says,
two-quester.
look, I'm just going to add 2 questers to the board and continue to quest
And a heavier
and try to
hitter.
get to 20 as quickly as possible.
Yep.
So not exactly what you want to be doing with Bell, but so you have to recognize when it's correct to play certain cards without getting their maximum value. And Salty Duck Andy deciding that was the case here with the Bell Accomplished Mystic. If you want to get a really, really fancy Bell Accomplished Mystic, you got to go over to our friends at Disneyland California Adventure.
Mm-hmm.
We are across the street here at the Anaheim Convention Center. Get your quest on and collect your Bell. All right, Lee. Taking his time with his Steel Amethyst deck. He
And
recognizes
all 3 of his
this
characters
is
are evasive.
he's got a lot on the line here. If he doesn't win this game, his tournament is over.
Why is he hesitating if all 3 of his characters are evasive and Andy doesn't have anyone that's evasive?
He could be thinking about things like Feather. He could have a Dumbo.
there you go.
Exactly
There
that. You want to draw a card. You still
the
gain a lore.
Yep.
Why not draw a
Yep.
card and add to that? So Lee is going all evasives all the time, and he's going to try and win the lore race that way. He could have songs to sing, perhaps. He could have a Strength of a Raging Fire. He could have just drawn one off a Dumbo. You want to draw your cards first
There's one that's
before
not
making
evasive.
those quest decisions.
Quest
We
for 4.
add the Captain Hook to the board. The Captain Hook can help out against some of this board. It might not be able to do it all by itself to handle something like a Scrooge McDuck. Remains to be seen if he has something like Hypnotic Strength in his deck. And you know what? Every Amethyst Steel deck that I've witnessed in this new format has had a card like Giant Cobra. I'd be surprised, but we haven't seen it yet from Lee. And he's playing the Tinkerbell. Maybe he went that route with the Tinkerbell package.
What does Andy do here? Does he just quest and say, catch me if you can?
Well, he
Like,
can't
what-
challenge unless he has a Feather. I would certainly consider questing, but there could be a lot of options. There could be an Into the Unknown in hand. Maybe some card draw that could change things. Maybe you have another Bell, although you can't challenge.
So, like, he's got 7 on board. Lee's got 7 on board. Andy's got 7 on board. If Andy just quests out, goes to 13, what does he do? Like, all these are heavy hitters,
Yep.
except the Basil. How much does Basil hit for?
1.
Oh,
Quest for 1.
Except
Quest
for
for
Basil.
1.
All the others are heavy hitters. And he would force him to challenge
Well,
with all
Lee,
his evasive people.
we'll see how it shakes out, because if he quests with everything, Lee is ahead in the lore race.
Ooh,
For
coming
now,
in.
but
Ooh,
Elsa.
There's an evasive.
What did I
Taps
say?
him.
Elsa loves to deal with Captain Hooks, but she
Yep.
asked her friend Belle to do her dirty work, and now we are going to quest with the Basil. We're going to give the support to Belle,
Ooh,
take out the
nice,
Genie.
Nice.
So,
And
yeah,
those 2
thought it
quests for
through,
4. goes to 10.
said, hey, I'm going to do some challenging
Wow.
and some questing.
Both and.
Right there, we see the power of Basil.
Yeah.
It looks so innocent,
Yep.
but with that support,
And now
at
has
the
a
key moment,
whiteboard.
the
Yep.
support can really come in handy.
We're going to see a lot more support sorcery this set. Yeah? You
Yeah.
anticipate more like
Absolutely.
more of a thing.
I think support in the previous format prior to rotation, we didn't see a lot of cards with support. We got this Clarabelle news reporter. You know, Clarabelle, I believe it's light on her hooves,
Right.
the floodboard.
Right. The dancing one.
Clarabelle's got so many options to potentially shift onto, and this is in the mix. We've seen some Emerald Sapphire strategies have success in this format, and I think, personally, we haven't seen a lot of Emerald this weekend. Emerald's a little lower on the totem pole, but it's got time to go back up. I think Emerald's best card is the Shift Clarabelle. So maybe this other Clarabelle with support gets in on the action as well. Meanwhile, for Lee, he's got Dumbo. He's got Genie. Genie's at the top of the screen for any folks just joining us. Right above that quarterfinals designation. One thing we really have to do, I want to make sure, well, we got a judge over there. I'm sure he's informing them as well. Hopefully these players are aware that time is ticking. There is timed rounds in top 8. We have our head judge, John, checking in on the situation. I think he is concerned about the same thing I am. Just make sure those players are aware, because they are kind of secluded off into the feature match area here at Collectors Expo. We just want to make sure they have a fair chance
I've given
at advancing.
I've given this area a name.
What's that? What's the name?
We're kind of in a cave, so I'm calling it the Cave of Wonders.
Oh, perfect. Hey, I've seen that movie, okay?
Good. That was going to be my follow-up question. You beat me to it. Good job, champ.
I've seen
You
that
got the movie that came out in 1992 or whatever.
Yeah, that's in my wheelhouse.
Yeah.
Give me the 90s
Get it.
Disney movies.
Nah, it's fair when you two were talking about it's kind of hard to go to a Disney movie as a grown man without a kid.
Hey,
You
I
know,
go to a lot of movies alone. I have no shame.
Well, yeah, but not kid movies. That's why you didn't see Frozen. You know what I mean?
That's
Like,
true.
I heard that conversation. We're just
Any
razzing you.
listeners at home, go to the movies by yourself.
Yeah,
It's
there
a
ain't nothing
good
wrong
time.
with that.
You don't have to worry about anything.
Taps-
You know what's the worst? If you
Ooh,
bring someone to the
Smash
movies,
to Elsa.
Smash joins the party.
I miss Smash.
You know why I kind of like going to the movies by myself? Sometimes you bring someone to the movies and then you pick the movie and they don't like it.
Yeah, and then you feel like you did something wrong.
Yeah.
And it's like, no, I just wanted to see that. Like, you
Yeah, just go by yourself. If you don't like it, that's
Yeah.
on you. You
Yeah,
chose
yeah.
the movie.
can't get mad at anybody.
All right, we're back to Salty Duck Andy. He's up a game. These games have been very close. If you're just joining us, you got to watch the replay of Game 1. That was a terrific game.
Yeah, that Brent taught me a new verb.
What's that?
When discussing the shift of momentum. Swingy.
It was a very swingy game.
Oh,
Every
man.
turn.
I did not anticipate that last swing. That was.
You know what's a swingy card? Bell.
Mm-hmm. But still, I did not see. I thought Lee had it. I thought Lee had the last.
Lee
game.
might have thought he had it too. Very, very close game. And sometimes, I've been in this position, you go back, you watch your match, and you figure out,
Yeah.
on
yeah.
turn 3, if I would have done this differently, that
You
would have
know,
made all the difference.
There's got to, being in a features match is a privilege, but it's also like there's a cost. Ooh, get rid of the Dumbo.
All
there
right,
you go.
Hades. Dumbo did some work this time, but Hades says no more, and we're going questing.
But
We
there-
are all the way up to 17, 18.
But there's a mental cost to knowing that you're being recorded, knowing that people are watching. That's got to be.
There's
in
a
the back
cost.
of the
There's a
head.
benefit, too.
But the benefit is you get the post-game tape and you get to do the homework.
100%.
Yeah.
You also get to listen to us talk about, like,
Oh, both.
why did he do
Yeah.
this? Why didn't he do this? And then you're angry at home. You're like, of course I did it because of this. You fools.
Which is why I'm stoked that you and JDZ are on this with me. Thank you, because I don't know. I don't think I'm giving them much advice on that kind of stuff.
Ursadon asked in the chat, did the 5-0 Ruby Steel deck make top 8? So he did start 5-0. You got to watch the replay of yesterday. We featured a Ruby Steel player who started as good as you could. However, you can't win them all. He did not make top 8 here today. He did make day 2, but unfortunately fell a little short. So we are getting word that I believe the 3 other matchups in top 8 have concluded. This is the final match in top 8, and we're playing Doc and discarding 2 cards.
What did he have to discard?
It's a bell for sure.
Something else.
I'm not 100% on the second card. Might be a Mr. Smee.
I can't tell. But that's
Mr. Smee?
being forced. Yeah, look, what is he digging for?
Anytime,
He's digging for an answer.
This tells you one thing.
He doesn't have an answer.
Yeah, he's desperate.
GG.
He's desperate.
There
That's it.
There
The Salty Duck crew. They got 2 players in the top 8. Salty Duck Andy is going to the semifinals.
Man.
Congratulations to him.
Well
Lee,
done.
you had a tremendous tournament. No
Absolutely.
shame in that top 8 finish.
I would have
But Andy moves on.
If I was Lee's opponent in these last 2 games, I would have scooped in both games, assuming Lee had it. Both games. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I think it says something there, not just about my naivete, but
We're back.
I think
Look
it
at
says
us.
something there about their tenacity and their endurance, and they don't get tilted as easy as I do. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That we're seeing some real top tier stuff today.
That shows experience.
Absolutely.
You got to know how to lose graciously, too.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Look at you. You had to put the sunglasses back on, huh? You're like,
Well,
oh,
I got a
the
gimmick,
camera's
man. I
on
got to
me.
stay in the gimmick, man.
You gotta,
but during the
you
gameplay,
staying
I
in
can't.
kayfabe, huh?
But I can't. I'm staying in kayfabe, my man.
Yeah.
I got to keep kayfabe alive, baby. It's all real to me. But if I keep them on, I can't read the cards as well. So I got to take it off when we're doing the thing.
Fair enough, fair enough. If you're just joining us, we just wrapped up the quarterfinals at the Lorcana. Once was a 5K. We bumped it up to a 6K. So Collectors Expo in the future, you got to check them out. We're really hoping. We're crossing our fingers. This was number 1.
Let's make it a thing, everybody.
There could be more. There could be more.
Let's become the West Coast version of all those great big tournaments they have on the East Coast.
Let's hope so.
Yeah.
Come out and support. If you're on the West Coast, you hear about Collectors Expo in the future, you got to come check it out. We're playing some Fabled today. They're keeping us on our toes with the Magic Feathers of the world.
And even cards from older sets that we hadn't seen before, like that Cogsworth from set 5 that I'd never seen
Yeah, the Rush
before.
Cogsworth came up at a key moment, but
Yeah.
Andy still victorious.
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
And
and,
then,
Andy won on the draw. Andy won on the draw. Game 2.
Yeah.
2 games, no
Wow.
problem. 2-0.
Well done. He was the higher seed.
He was the higher
Well,
seed.
that-
He's the number 2 seed, which
and-
pretty much guarantees he's going to be going. Because
That-
I don't believe the first seed and the second seed can play until the finals. So he should be going first next round as well.
That Salty Duck crew, man,
Where's the Salty Ducks?
they're
They're getting some
cooking it up.
congratulations.
They're cooking up some salty
Over to our
dishes.
left, they're representing North County, San Diego.
Yeah.
That's a little bit of a drive. I wonder if they got a hotel, if they drove home last night. How much
Bro,
sleep did
bro,
the Salty Duck
bro.
crew get?
Bro, you live it out in Redlands, right?
A little bit, yeah.
Inland Empire is as far away as North San Diego County.
It's a little closer. Oh, well, I don't know.
Ish,
Close. Same deal.
You know,
But
they probably feel the same. It just, San Diego feels so far away from us, you know.
San Diego sounds far.
But they think Disneyland is close, you know. Like they think, I don't know, in Southern California it seems like a lot of people, if the drive's under 2 hours, they're willing, and if it's not, nah. You know?
Yeah, I'm born and bred Orange County.
Yeah.
However, I've lived in a lot of different states in my life.
Right.
I've lived in New York. I've lived in Washington. I've lived in Oregon. So I got the whole West Coast covered.
Yeah.
Washington, Oregon, California.
Yeah. West Coast, best coast.
What I've noticed
is
is exactly what you said.
yeah.
In Southern California, you need a car.
Oh yeah.
Unfortunately,
It's
some
awful.
other places have us way beat
Oh,
in
yeah.
public transportation. We got the weather. We got the sunshine. We have Disneyland. We do not have good public transportation. However, So I have no issue if something's an hour, even 2 hours away, like you said. Sometimes it's only an hour away without traffic, but with traffic, whoa, boy, could be 2 and 3 hours maybe. But when I lived in these other places, you said something was a half hour away, and they scoffed at you. That is too far.
Yeah.
Let me stay to my little area. I'm comfortable here. A half-hour drive? Are you kidding me?
I feel so blessed that, like, within a half an hour of my house, there's, like, a conservative estimate, I haven't actually done it, 25 shops playing Lorcana.
Oh,
within
yeah,
30 minutes of my house.
We are blessed.
Yeah.
I mean, with that, we have a high population here in Southern California. That means we have a lot of options for things. So we certainly have it made in certain areas. We do want to let you know that the semifinals are coming soon. Our top 4. I don't know if production can get that on the screen just for any newcomers coming in and out here at Collectors Expo. Top 4 coming soon. This is Lorcana Stan. If this is your first introduction,
at your service,
go to Instagram, follow Lorcana Stan if you want to see more of this guy.
My man. You know how I'm gonna segue out of that beautiful compliment and shout out?
What's that?
This is probably my last. Is this my last thing? This is my last thing for the day.
That's true.
Right?
We are going to do a little bit of rotation.
How are we?
This is the plan. I'll lay it out for the viewers at home.
Tell the people.
We got
so I can learn too.
We got Lorcana Stan. I'm Shane Downey, also known as Shaner's Edict.
Yes, he is.
We just covered the top 8. We're going to do a little switch in the near future. Brent Mackay, you may have seen him last round. I'm sure he did a tremendous job. And your boy, JDZ.
Oh, they're doing the next together?
Yes.
Okay, so we're both leaving right now.
We are both leaving. We're
and
getting booted.
And then the final round will be you and JDZ.
Exactly.
My man.
Yeah.
As it should be.
I'll be back. I'll be back.
As much as I would have been willing and honored and privileged to call the last match today, I personally, selfishly, would prefer to listen to Shane and JDZ call it.
I hope.
I'm glad that worked out.
Everyone
that way.
who's listening to my voice right now, I hope they are also hearing me and JDZ in just a little bit once we get to those finals. I had someone approach me while I was on a break, asking me where I got this shirt.
Yeah, is this a Roosevelt?
It is a Roosevelt shirt.
Very nice.
When I showed up today,
right.
JDZ looked at me and he said, "Bro, I almost wore that shirt today."
Oh.
And JDZ has the best drip in the game.
He's got a lot of Roosevelt shirts.
I'm actually proud of myself
that
I hand-selected a shirt that JDZ also
That's
finds
like a
worthy
backhanded compliment.
of his own closet. I remember way back in the day. We're not going to tell the viewers. We're not going to tell the viewers how old we are. Way back in the day, JDZ's
feeling
coming.
it.
He's
we're
coming.
feeling
He's
the
coming.
hot tag.
He's here. He's
we're
here.
Feeling,
okay, let me.
We're feeling the hot
I got to
tag.
finish my story.
The hot tag. Oh wait, not yet. Story first. Story first.
Then we'll hand off.
Okay. We don't want to leave the people without the finish of the story.
I went to a prom.
I
think I was 19.
Yeah.
I had graduated. I went with a senior.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing shady.
Great start. Keep going.
But I went with a group of people, and my friend's girlfriend.
Yeah.
She had a nice dress on, of course.
Go on.
She saw another girl with her dress, and boy, was she upset. She was very, very upset. It ruined her night. It ruined prom.
Is that how you were going to feel if he had the same shirt on?
No, I would have been proud. I would have been proud. If me and JDZ showed up with the same shirt, that would have been fantastic.
Yeah.
Maybe next time.
Wait. I just got one last question to ask in front of the internet.
Oh.
You didn't wear this shirt where Scar is surrounded by idiots because you felt like you've been surrounded by idiots all weekend. I'm kidding. All right. I just love that line.
It's been a pleasure. JDZ,
thank you,
Brent
everybody.
Mackay coming soon. Semifinals.
Give me the hot tag,
Stay
brother.
tuned into that dial.
Ooh.
Don't go anywhere. We'll be back. I'll be back.
Keep it locked. Don't touch that dial. Look at that transition screen. Who needs a transition screen? Literally, who needs a transition screen? Oh, we're hot here.
We'll do it here, yeah.
Stan's leave me hanging. I'm hanging.
You gotta.
We're hot swapping,
I'm
dude.
gonna play my walkout music.
We're hot swapping. Let's get it going. Man, what a long break, Brett. But we're back
Let's
at it
do
again.
it. Let us go.
Listen. When I saw you hanging out
Yeah.
in the dojo, doing
Yeah.
your thing over there, I was like, Brent, you're playing in this tournament, big dog. You're a broadcaster, big dog. I'm going to need you sitting over here in this booth make some of these calls, man. I really appreciate you taking the time
Brother, I
to come through
appreciate
there
you
and
making
do
this
some-
happen, man.
Oh, we're going to make it happen. You believe. If you can believe, we can achieve. But I hope before we even get this thing started, as we got dumping cacos over here, come on, Sky Dog. I need you to wake up, player. I need you to get it together. We're still dumping cacos over here. But I got to tell you, I know Shane probably already mentioned it, but I forgot that we are simulcasting. We are live on YouTube as well as on Twitch. And I have been completely neglecting the YouTube world out there. And I want to issue a huge apology to everyone on YouTube right now. Thank you all for being here on YouTube. I can't see the YouTube chat. I do have the Twitch chat up.
I'll get the
But if
YouTube
you want to
chat
get
up.
the YouTube chat pulled up so we can make sure that all the Illumineers out there all across the TV land who's been locked in, laser focused, rocking with us the entire time, I think is important. So thank you guys all for being here in beautiful Southern California. This is your home and native land down here in SoCal. So real quick, I know you had a chance to talk to Stan about it. You guys are two SoCal icons out here. Can you just talk to me about the scene from your perspective as someone who plays in these waters?
Of course, man. The scene is anything you'd expect, I would assume, from other scenes. It's hard to contextualize, right? Because you're only a part of like one scene.
Right.
So it's hard to be like, well, I think we have the most of whatever. But what I will say is this. It's a friendly community.
Yep.
People are willing to help each other out within just the one local game store that I frequent probably the most. That, these are my guys. Yeah. Like the amount of Discord, yo, can I borrow a Dumbo? Yo, does anybody got Lilos? Yo, does anybody have Cobras, right? All of this stuff, I'm saying the Lilos and Cobras for myself because I needed them
You're the one,
yesterday.
right? Yeah.
I was like, yo, I need some stuff. I lent my Dumbo out, right? It's all about the community at the end of the day. And this community has been so generous, so kind, and so fun to play with.
Absolutely, and I got a chance to experience that a little bit. I went over to one of the local game stores on the night that I arrived here.
Yeah, I saw the
and
pictures.
it was on a Thursday night Thursday night going into Friday on the midnight for the release night, and they had between 40 to 50 people there on a regular league night, and I was so jealous because I was like, man, I wish I had something like this close to my local area, and everyone's in there just having a good time, laughing, wearing costumes, playing, and it was just really nice experience. And I was told that's just like one of. There are other shops around this area that are doing that. It's a hotbed for Disney Lorcana down here. So I'm so glad that we're able to be a part of this tournament here at this series. I call it the SoCal Crusher 6K event. I'm patent pending. Okay, it's not going to happen. They're going to try it, but Disney Lorcana 6K event, courtesy of the Collectors Expo down here. It's a beautiful venue, beautiful tournament, and I've had so much fun being a part of it.
I'm so happy, dude. You would love it down here. If you have other days where you can come down, swing by, I would love to take you to the store that I frequent.
Okay.
Everybody would love to see you. Super competitive too.
Yeah.
I don't want people to mistake kind and genuinely nice people with saying like, yeah, but they're scared. These
They're
people are monstrous.
And I'm trying to tell you right now, and I was listen, Brent.
Yeah.
When they first asked me to come out here and be a part of this tournament, I was like, I don't know, man. The meta is going to be so brand new. These decks are going to be not refined, not well tuned. The players are going to be bad because it's brand new. It's a new rotation. I am so extremely shocked and surprised with the refinement of these decks and the caliber of players that we've seen on these streams today. Very few misplays. The decks are built in such an optimized fashion. You think that we were 4, 5, 6, 7 weeks into this format. This is the second day.
Yeah.
The second day these cards are legal, and these players are going through these lines, and they're making these decks, and they're very, very fine-tuned, and it is just so impressive, man. So that just goes to state exactly what you're saying. The players in this region are here to play. They're here to be represented. They have trained. They're battle-tested, and they just want to get out here and show you what they got. And we are going into the top 4 of this phenomenal tournament, and the blurple is the word, okay?
Yep.
There's a lot of Sapphire and Amethyst out here. So if you like Blurple, we're going to be in luck. But we got a special treat coming your guys' way. We found some non-Blurple, and we're going to get them onto this broadcast here coming in for the next round.
Do we want to say what it is, or do we want to leave it a surprise?
I want them to be pleasantly surprised. Because
Okay.
I'll tell you right now, I've seen this deck, and I haven't looked at all the deck lists broken down, But I'm telling you right now, there's a card that's being played in this deck that you probably have never seen in your life. I know Brent's mouth was agape when he saw it. He's like, bro, what is that?
Yep.
Let me read that real quick. What does that do? Okay, it's in the deck. And it's a very, very cool thing. So hopefully it comes up and it pops off, because as you look at it, what the deck is naturally trying to do, what that card is, if it works, and it probably will work, you're going to be like, wow, now that makes so much sense. And that just goes to show what we've been saying all day. It's like, hey, you need to be into that bulk bin. You need to be analyzing all of these legal and playable cards, because there could be something there that you missed, and you need to try everything.
Exactly. Like the Pirate's Life, right?
Yeah.
Like pre-Maui Shark, we were looking at like what? It was like sub $1.
Yeah.
Overnight, bro.
Yeah. It was,
$15?
It was
Are you kidding
it
me?
was pennies. It was pennies. It was
Foil? Yeah.
fractions.
Uncommon.
Yeah, fractions of a penny. It was literally worthless. Okay, it went from nothing. Maui Half Shark gets printed, and next you know the entire game has changed. Now just imagine you multiply that so much, because there's so many cards that used to oppress and hold down so many other cards, but guess what? Now those cards are all gone. You need to go back and make those reassessments and see what you can create.
Bro.
And there have been people who've been out here absolutely cooking.
Imagine buying a Pirate's Life foils, like 100 of them, the night before for like $20, and you sell 2 and you've already made $10.
You're retired and you're living in Fiji somewhere.
Oh,
You're hanging out you bought your own island. And you're kind of kicking it over there, living your own Pirate's
I hear
life
that's
at that
how
point.
Bill Gates did it. He just got all of the Pirate's Life.
Is that how he did it?
That's how he made his fortune. The next Bill Gates.
A small loan of Pirate's Life launched an entire dream, the true Walt Disney story, how he truly got started. I like it.
Yeah.
Hey,
What's up?
I only heard half that joke, right?
Yeah.
But I still got it. And it reminded me of that scene in Hook where Wendy looks at Robin Williams' Peter Pan, and she's like, well, Peter, you've become a pirate. Like singing the Pirate's Life, being a corporate raider like Bill Gates. See?
There you go.
Corporate raider, stealing other people's stuff and getting stuff.
Okay.
Man.
Okay.
Good joke.
And that was Lorcana Stan. Back at it again.
I'm not deep in the hook. I'm not deep in the hook lore, you know. I watched it recently. Again, you know, we were talking a little bit yesterday about like you playing all of these cards, you start looking, you start going, what's this from? What haven't I seen? And my wife has been the hugest. I owe all of my Lorcana love to her, because she was the one who said, there's this Disney trading card game. Let's check it out.
She was telling me that story. You wanted to be into another game, we're talking about Pirates. You want to be into a little bit of One Piece.
I was thinking.
And you're like, I don't know. I'm glad. I think that was a great decision. I think you guys absolutely nailed it.
Yeah. You know when you just pick up a game and you're like, no, this is special. No, I really like this. This is a lot of fun.
Yes.
And the number of times we played with just our Chapter 1 starter decks, you know, it so fun.
Absolutely.
Driving to every place we could find product anytime there was. It's hard. It's out. You think because SoCal is so big, it's like, oh, probably easy to find product. But there's so many people, too.
Right.
That's a part of the community, too, though, man, is like we're all out here. We're trying to find the product. We're trying to do the stuff. And then at the end of the day, if you don't find everything, you still need a deck. You got homies around.
For sure. And you just build upon that.
You're building friendships.
All right, but I'm checking out a little bit of chat before we get on in. I'm on the Twitch side. Brent's going to be on the YouTube side. So we got a lot of people interested in the Ruby and Steel deck. Unfortunately, the Ruby Steel player, he did have to succumb, and he did not make it into that top echelon of the tournament, unfortunately. He started off hot, kind of ran out of gas, but the deck is still pure heat, and we absolutely enjoy it. So hopefully he'll continue to build on that and come back better. Also, we're asking how many blurples. I believe, according to my mathematics, I have to look at it again, but in the top 4, we have 1, 2, 3 copies of Sapphire and Amethyst and 1 other deck. And we're going to see what that other deck is just in a moment, as it's going to be locked in and laser focused on this top number 4. But also with those blurple decks, as it's collectively known, there are some unique things that are in some of those blurple decks. I've seen some helping hands. I've seen some second star to the right. I've seen some big body Radigans in there. The big war baby is going to be a part of this thing.
The beefy boy.
Even though there are a lot of Sapphire and Amethyst, they are trying to do very similar things. Whose tech is going to be better suited for that mirror and how that thing's going to work out? I think Radigan is going to be a great choice, and we'll see how that thing goes. So I believe the players are ready. They are in the dojo. They are locked in. We're going a little bit more blurb coming your way, and then we have another mystery deck you got to find out here very soon. So hopefully the players are ready. Brent, I'm ready. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling ready because I have a theory. I was telling you earlier.
Yeah.
I got a theory that this other deck, I think it might be a Blurple killer.
You know what? I don't hate it. I don't hate the call. I think it might be, you might be onto something. And we're going to find out why. And as the rounds go along, you can start to speculate on why you feel that way. Because, again, I'm trying to do this little bit of tantalization here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to tease a little bit to make people interested in what we're going to be showing. So I don't want to give too much information away.
Exactly.
But I think your theory might be correct, and I think that is what.
But we're about to see.
Yeah.
We're about to see how the matchup is. I didn't get a chance to see a lot of the matchup yesterday. So, yeah.
Okay. I saw it myself, and I think your theory was pretty sound. I think it was not able to withstand some of the characteristics of that deck.
Yep.
I might have to start spoiling. High willpower.
It's
the high willpower and low strength of that deck. Colorless versus Salt Duck Andy. I think that's it. I believe that is who it is. I believe that, according to John, and shout out to John, I'm sure he's going to come through and get that thing down. And while I'm shouting out John, I don't want to be remiss in my responsibility. Before we get this thing started, we cannot thank enough all of the tournament organizers and all of the beautiful judges that we have in this tournament getting this thing going. Okay, people who are sacrificing their time, they're sacrificing their, their feet, they're walking. Because it's not close where they're making these walks to where the players are playing to coming back over here to the feature match area. So huge shout out. I'm going to give a shout out to Nigel and Rob. They're going to be the TOs who kind of helped put this thing together, along with their entire staff for setting all this up, because there's a lot of people behind the scenes moving it around. We got the head judge, John, who's been walking all the way back and forth, doing all the heavy lifting, carrying the team, supporting the team.
The main man.
Taking nothing away from Matt, Daniel, Ben, and Max, who are going to be the judge staff for today. Everyone doing their various roles and functions to ensure that this tournament is running buttery smooth. They are encountering all the issues that we may have, and they are absolutely getting it done. But we're about to get this thing started. I believe the players are ready. Brent, are you ready?
I am all set, man. Let's go.
It
looks like we are drawing the cards out.
Underway. So if you're not ready, go and tell your friends. Go and let everybody know that this is the semifinals. Hold up, that might not be correct. I don't think those color combinations are right at the top. We need to fix that before we get it started, as it is happening. It is time. Seat backs up.
Top four. Underway.
Seat backs up. Tray tables are stowed. We are blasting off for 40,000 feet. As it looks like, I believe Salt Duck Andy might be on the play the entire time. I believe he might be the higher seed.
It looks like it. I mean, you always mulligan first when you are the one going first here.
For sure.
Colorless, holding his hand back. Real pro move, You don't alter until you know. You don't alter second until you.
I like it.
That's gonna add an interesting flavor to this matchup, I think.
Winning on the draw has been a subplot of this entire tournament. It has been something that is proving to be very difficult. In my experience as a player, I don't think I've won a game all set on the draw. I just don't think it just has not been happening for me. It's happened a lot more than I originally anticipated coming to this tournament, but it's proving to be incredibly difficult. So
depends a little bit on the matchup, right? If the matchup is like really, really crazy bad, then I think that there is a little bit of disparity there. But this matchup in particular, and the cat's going to be out of the bag soon.
The cat is coming in quick as Colorless is out there rocking and rolling with the pink sleeves. Again, we got another matching mat to the sleeve combination. I've been keeping track all day. That has been something that has been happening nonstop. And it looks like we're going to go ahead and ink that Go-Go Tamago, and the cat is technically out of the bag as the Little John.
As the Little John hits down, but people are starting to suspect. I love that we're keeping it a big secret, like it's a huge surprise. Rafiki out here, by the way, a nice Challenger 3. Won't be able to take out that John, but you don't have to play around Rapunzel anymore. Which,
for sure.
I don't know about you. It feels really nice to not have to worry about putting damage into stuff.
Absolutely. Just sitting your character, but your Rapunzel's gone, but Belle is still around. And now I think Belle's a little bit more annoying. He's bringing down another Rafiki. Both of these Rafikis will be able to double take down the Little John can't cook. So now after you ink 2 of your hypnotic strains, one of those hypnotic strains, Flourish Rafiki could have done it, but now 2 Rafikis might be a little bit better, as the name of the game is to expand the board as we ink the Nala down, bringing the Ursula Deceiver, and it will reveal no songs.
And he's going to miss on that Ursula Deceiver. That's always rough. Whenever you're playing Emerald, you drop down that Deceiver, you're hoping against hope that your opponent has something you can rip out. But I don't know. Not feeling as strong this set. Not a lot of great songs.
For sure. I mean, they do play Into the Unknown, but no friends on the other side. No Be Prepared to Rip these days. Ursula is kind of decreasing in value. But however, you also get a chance to get a little bit of that information and what your opponent has in their hand, and that might determine how you break down some of your follow-on plays.
And things are getting even worse here for Colorless. Andy is starting with like maybe one of the best starts into the Sell the Azurite Sea, and then having the 1-drop Rafiki to be able to contest the Little John. You don't want to turn anything sideways. In this matchup, Colorless needs to go fast. And yet it's Andy who's the one bringing the big board presence and bringing out the big questers in the form of the Genie.
For sure. But we did see this deck, and I'm going to tell you right now, there is some hidden spice in this deck. There are some cards that this color combination typically does not play in this Churna Dog version. We're going to call it dogs these days since Churna Dog is no longer
I like to call it dogs.
The dog.
That's my favorite. The dogs.
Dog.
Oh, and Colorless throwing down another Ursula right after seeing. I wonder what the strategy is there.
I think it's got to be just a fact-finding expedition. I think he's just trying to get the Ursulas down. As that Genie came out, you got some new information. Another Genie comes down as these boards are continuing to expand. So you're just trying to see what your opponent has in their hand, and maybe you can set yourself up. You really just need characters. You need to keep flooding the board with characters so you can get into those tramp plays, set up your discard, do some things like that. Maybe that could be the way. But you just also need singers, because let me tell you what right now, we know what's in this deck. I know what's in this deck. There's a card in this deck, and this board does look daunting. It looks quite fierce and ferocious, but there's a card that Colorless plays in multiple copies that can easily turn the tides of this of battle relatively quickly. You just need the singers to sing it.
Some of you have already figured it out, but I mean, look at this. We're ahead on the ink. We're ahead on the lore. We're ahead in the cards here. Like Andy is playing this perfectly to a T. He's getting all of the right cards that he wants here. Colorless looking like he's struggling a bit to figure out what to play down, and that, I mean, Go-Go is not what you want to play.
I still feel Colors he's doing exactly what his deck wants to do. He's staying up straight. He's playing kind of around a potential. Elsa right here would be a severe punish, a setback, and a major operation, but I think if you're kind of just waiting, if you go tramp into an Under the Sea, you are super duper back, and Salty Duck Andy has to kind of start to recognize these things. But at the same time, this color combination, or in this configuration of deck, they might not play Under the Sea too terribly much, but I know for a fact that we saw that Colors has that option available in his strategy.
Yep. And Andy, I wonder if Andy is even thinking about it. He plays down the Scrooge McDuck, which is a 5/5 body, which will not be affected. So that duck will be able to go to town a little bit, but
let's count it out. How much
he's
singer?
at 8.
How much singer is that? So that's 2.
He's exactly
3,
at 8.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This could be an Under the Sea. It will cost your entire board, but you're going to take away 4 characters in the process if you want to sing together. This would be a huge symphony of Under the Sea. I haven't seen a scene together with a 5-piece in a long time. Colorless might be able to pull it off
with a 5-piece.
5-piece together might be insane.
Yeah.
That might break the record, but we're going to find out. As you also lose character in the process. We're playing 2. You can get a tramp out for, that's a big tramp, or smaller tramp. And you can go big tramp and find it too now. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You can ink potentially, play the big tramp. I think you need at least 1 card in your hand, though, to kind of set up for an Under the Sea as well. So
I mean, man, if he goes into big tramp here, and then Under the Seas everything, that's going to be absolutely insane.
It's going to be incredibly difficult to recover from that. So let's see if he's got it. I mean, you can. You're checking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards to potentially dig for an Under the Sea if you have the big tramp in your hand right now. But it looks like he might not have it. You just don't. You're going to pass back over. So this is a problem now for Colorless, as there's a lot of lore coming in from the Salty Duck, as the Salty Duck gang is trying to take over this tournament and take that trophy back down south.
All Andy has to do is turn sideways this turn, and he's up to 14 with a bunch of big, beefy, will-powered characters who are going to struggle. And it's not like Colorless has a lot to contest with either. Like, look at the strength of his characters. All very low. All Andy has to do is play maybe 2 more threats down, and it's going to go from bad to worse here.
This is a problem. Like another Scrooge here, or another 6-cost character. Maybe that big Anna. I think he might have that in the deck. I'm not sure. Finders Keepers goes down to the Inkwell. We're going to pay the full value, bring down the smaller Elsa, and just clear that tramp relatively easily, taking a little bit in the process, and then that's a whole 6-piece coming back your way. So quest for 6, get all the way up to 12, and I believe this might be Lorthal damage in play, coming back at Colors, who needs to get to this Undersea almost immediately. It would still be very potent if you can find it, almost game winning, and you can't get it done. You're going to go right on into Scoopville. You hate to see it. Oh my goodness, that's brutal.
Again, you talking about the curse of going second. Maybe not a curse. Maybe it's not as mystical as all that.
Yeah.
It's just a tough way to come back, but especially when you are playing an aggro deck, right?
Yeah.
And you don't find the I'm sure like the Little John, right, is not your favorite turn 1 play into the Ursula, right? Into another Ursula. Like just not being able to find any of the cards that he was looking for on that one.
For sure. And not getting to your outs, not getting to see your deck do the thing that you designed it to do. Granted, had he hit a tramp there, found that under the sea, we're telling a whole different story.
Exactly.
We didn't get a chance to see the deck perform the way he had all the characters that he wanted. You just need to get to that big tramp to kind of push it over the top. So we were talking about it earlier when we were trying to be mysterious and magical with our assessment, and we're saying how maybe this could be a nice Blurple counter because they have characters with high willpower.
Yep.
They have characters with low strength. Low strength is actually something that people might need to start looking at sometimes, because Elsa into Belle has been just dominating me. And now if you Elsa take no damage back, and then Belle won't be able to be as effective, so maybe there's something there that wasn't there before, too. So I don't know. What are your theories? What are your thoughts on why do you think Emerald and Amber might be a good matchup against Sapphire and Amethyst?
Well, really,
again, not based on what we just saw.
Of course.
That was an isolated incident there.
Well, Amber is going to have a lot of the lower this character's strength, and really, right now in this meta, we don't have Grab Your Swords. We don't have Be Prepared, right? Much to the chagrin of a lot of the community, but like it or not, Emerald is the one color that actually has a clear board wipe.
Yeah.
Paired with Amber, it makes a lot of sense because you have a lot of cards that are going to lower your opponent's strength. So that in combination, I think is going to make this a very powerful combo. I think with the Sapphire Coil also, I think Emerald and Sapphire are going to be really great decks.
Wow,
I think it's going to be tough, though, because it feels like Emerald Sapphire is just a teensy bit slower than Blurple.
Yeah.
So it will struggle into a lot of the aggro meta.
I agree. I don't know if Sapphire Coil might be the way because his items are just looking real bad right now.
That is true.
But if I had to call it, there's another card I'm looking at, Heads Held High. I think that's a very similar effect. It does reduce strength. It does heal your guys. It's a song. It's inkable. I think maybe people can work with that. Also, maybe a card like Pouncing Practice. Inkable card, reduces strength, make your guys evasive, and then you can under the sea there as well. So Emerald and Sapphire has the options to be able to do those types of things. There are some cards, and there is a card in Colorless's deck that can reduce strength, and hopefully it comes up.
I would love to. I would love to see it.
Here.
The Daisy Duck, much better start here. And I mean, against Blurple specifically, it's going to be powerful because there's a lot of songs, there's actions, right, that Andy has. Whereas if you're playing up against a mirror match, maybe Daisy Duck isn't as powerful because you don't want to keep giving your opponent more cards. The chances of Andy drawing into a character, not as high as some of the other decks.
It's still a little high, but not as high because they do play Into the Unknown. They play Finders Keepers. They play the Hypnotic Strength. But this is just a character-based format. Most of the decks, they're playing 80 to 90% characters in their decks at a minimum. I mean, it might be more all characters and maybe some number of Strength of Raging Fire. And
that's exactly what I'm saying, bro. Into the Unknown goes to the bottom, and now that's a very valuable card that would be a helpful preventative against an aggro deck. Boom. Bottom of the deck. You got 3 left, bro, but what are you going to do? You can't draw from the bottom. And this is huge, actually. The fact that Andy did not find the Rafiki is giant, and now he's kind of forced to play this Tipo. Will go down on card advantage a little bit. You'd probably want to play the Sail, but if you had the Sail, you'd probably value Tipo a little bit stronger so that you can get a body on board, start contesting a little bit. even with a little body. But now the Lilo's coming down. We're going up to 6 lore this turn.
Absolutely. And we're questing again, too.
Mm-hmm.
And we miss again. The Vision of the Future goes to the bottom.
Bro.
So, Brent, I think you're cooking. Maybe Andy's deck does have
Broken
a little
clock's works twice a day,
You
brother.
might be onto something, man. You might be cooking. Hold up. Yeah, I haven't seen a Daisy Duck miss twice in a row in a really long time. That's a little bit nostalgic for me as Daisy used to run through the Ruby Sapphire strategy, sending a lot of their cards to the bottom of the deck. Nowadays, it's kind of a double-edged sword with Amethyst, Steel being a huge part of the deck, or a huge part of the format, and Sapphire and Amethyst Blurple also playing a ton of characters as well, missing 2 times in a row.
Right.
Seems very painful.
Even forgot about the Magic Feather, another item card that, I mean, dude, if if he quests out this Daisy and we send a Magic Feather to the bottom, I'm just, I'm Giga Brain. Lilo's out here. She's going to be representing a consistent threat because every time she's banished at the beginning of your turn, you can pay 2 ink, bring her back out exerted. But the Scrooge McDuck is exactly what you want to find here because this is the card that will be able to contest, maybe even get like a 3-for-1, 4-for-1, right?
And it's got that big body, too. It's going to be really hard for Colors to take that thing down. And they also can withstand the Under the Sea as well. So this might be a problem. This might have to force Colorless into a non-questing, non-challenging role unless he wants to start losing characters over and over and over again to what Salty Duck Andy is doing. And you need those characters on the board because if you don't have a wide board, your Tramp becomes way less effective. And this deck runs through Tramp. And there he is. Speaking of the Tramp, he's popping off right here as you're going to get a chance to check 4 cards, send forward to the discard pile, finding the best one, and hanging on to it.
And I was about to say that I don't think that Colorless is off to the start that he wants, even playing a Bobby Zamersky, playing a Nala, right? Not exactly what you want. You probably want to get some of your bigger questers onto the board, some of your more beefy bodies here. But now in the form of Tramp, which will cycle through a bunch of cards, Colorless, even though he doesn't have the draw power that you might have once had with Rapunzel, you have the cycle power, so you'll be able to, get rid of a lot of different cards under the sea, hitting the discard, correctly noting, not really important in this board state here, but we're going to climb up to 8, we're going to climb up to 10, 12, with a 2/8 body on board that Scrooge McDuck will not even be able to take out, even with some hypnotic strength, right?
For sure. You are kind of making yourself a bit vulnerable. Like if you lose this board with the amount of ink that you currently have in your inkwell and the resources you have in your hand, it's going to be very difficult to recover. So you're kind of blade running a little bit, but you look at Salty Duck Andy's board and it looks quite feeble. And you're feeling comfortable that you can get a couple quests in before they can try to clap back, and you're already sitting at 12. Threatening 2, 4, 6, 8 more. So this is lethal damage in play. So you do have to engage in combat for sure. And if you get to, and like we said earlier, look at this board. How good is Bell right now? Bell's not looking too good.
Bell is, it's gonna. I mean, what are you gonna do? 1 damage counter?
Like 1? You're gonna clear something and put 1 on somebody else. You see, so there is something there.
That's Bell's semi-accomplished Mystic. When she only hits for 1 damage counter, it's just semi-accomplished.
Oh, Bell the okay Mystic. She's all right. I mean, okay. She had to try it again. She's semi-accomplished. Yeah. And we got the T-Po who's going to get the Hypnotic Strain.
Hypnotic Strength. We'll be able to take out that Nala.
Take out the Nala. He could take out the Bobby Zameruski. You can go after that Lilo if you want, turning him into a fit-to-fight warrior in this spot as he has a lot of versatility. Now coming in for 3 string.
Yeah, and the most annoying thing about this Lilo is you can't get rid of her.
Yeah.
She's like the in-laws, man. You just
if you keep inking and get to that Hades turn, you can tuck that Lilo down onto the inkwell, and that'll probably be a good way to get rid of her.
That is true.
If it gets to that point. But right now.
But is that really even the biggest threat? You want to get rid of that Tramp, man.
Absolutely.
Like you got but yeah, Lilo is more of a mosquito bite, sort of irritating.
But it is representing 2 lore, and it does come back exerted, so that'll at least give you a time. You got to get that Lilo off the board, and Scrooge correctly identifies that Daisy Duck is a huge threat as well. You want to get her off the board, and now look at you. Your characters are just sitting with just that 1 damage each, so Belle can't even really finish anyone off the way that she does. Just imagine there was 3 damage now hanging on that Scrooge. Belle comes in, and she could just tank your entire existence as T-Po is going to get another cheeky ramp in while playing the Rafiki with that last remaining ink as well.
Wow, that's not a bad turn. That is not a bad turn for Andy. Colorless is going to get to 16 here, but he's got to be careful because now that Scrooge McDuck in combination with the Rafiki is going to be able to essentially one-shot and trade in for that Tramp. Not make the trade. Excuse me, I misspoke. But now Colorless is in an awkward position. To my knowledge, there is nothing within the Emerald Amber deck that's going to be, on the play lore, right?
No, there is. There's a very important card that Colorless does have access to, Gogo Tamago. You got to watch out for
absolutely
it.
right.
Gogo Tamago will come off the top rope super fast and blast you all the way back to the Shadow Realm faster than you ever knew what happened to you. So even if a situation comes, like if Colorless were to just quickly exert the character in Quest and go for 4 right now, get up to 16, I'm super hesitant with what I'm doing with this Scrooge. I'm super hesitant because I got to be fearful of stacking damage now because Gogo could come and just finish the game off.
Yeah, the thing that's in Andy's favor, though, is that even though that Scrooge McDuck will be racking up some damage, most of the characters on board are very low strength.
Mm-hmm.
So let's say in the perfect world, right, he challenges into that tramp. He does have the
Another
Go-Go.
one.
Whoa! And now Colorless can look for the Go-Go.
I'm looking for the Go-Go. I'm looking for the Go-Go.
Specifically.
I am specifically searching my deck, looking for Gogo Tamago, and quickly tossing everything to the discard pile with not a care in the world. Or maybe if you want to get really loose with it, you can find, if you can't hit the Gogo, still maybe even Under the Sea here is not the worst because you're clearing 2 of those T-Pos, you're getting that Rafiki, and then you just leave that Scrooge McDuck who is going to be the main combatant that you have to worry about. So potentially that could be line of play that Colors is looking for. But I'm for sure going for that Go-Go. As that tramp just came in, never mind, it's the other one. It doesn't matter. As long as one of them is drying, one of them is questing. And that quest looks very Go-Goable. Not going to lie.
Absolutely.
It's giving Go-Go.
Absolutely, because Andy's got to be careful here because there's really no way to play around it. You have to take out that tramp. Unless we have I'm trying to think. Unless we have Hades to take out the tramp that is unexerted, we take out. We use the Scrooge McDuck and the Rafiki to take out the other exerted tramp. Like that will be an awkward position there. But then you can't even neatly take out the Bobby Zamersky, with the T-Po. So that's going to be an issue.
It's a
You're
conundrum.
going to get to 17. Then your Scrooge McDuck will have to have 3 damage on it, right? So all the play lines kind of equal up to if Colorless has the Go-Go, I'm pretty sure he wins this match. There's
no matter what. Yeah.
And he doesn't have a whole bunch of ink like we're used to seeing with Blurple, right? We're only on turn 6?
And we did see him do like a hyper T-Po turn last turn, and so he did kind of accelerate a bit.
Yeah.
But right now you're sitting at, I believe that's 6. You could potentially go up to 7 in the Inkwell. Hades would be great. You can't really get to that Elsa Spirit of Winter. That would be a phenomenal card in this situation. It would potentially help you out there, but going up to 16, being able to quest all these glimmers and then pop a Go-Go, because I just know that card's Go-Go that's in hand. It's got to be. But if it's not,
then this is still anybody's game here.
Oh, nice. You're still in a huge advantage position. I think you're at 16. Salty Duck. It's not a mistype.
And I thought about it. The one thing that you have here is you can challenge in, and if Andy has the Bell Accomplished Mystic is able to transfer that 3 damage over, that's going to be absolutely back-breaking.
Yeah.
Because now you don't have a target for the Go-Go Tamago, even if Colorless has it in hand.
I think you might be correct, but still, you would have to send so many characters into this, and then that's going to be able to. You still got to break up the questing as well, because even if the Bell comes in, and we are going to Rafiki take down the Nala.
Yep.
Bell comes in. Bell cleans up the Scrooge. Very good.
Oh!
And you take out. Great turn coming in from Salty Duck Andy.
And Colorless is going to get to 18 here, but then.
Yeah, and now you're gonna have to bail for the rest of the game. I think you're gonna have to bail for the rest of the game unless you figure out a way to uniquely keep damage off of these characters playing around Go-Go, not even worried about the Go-Go, going for the Lilo here, not setting yourself up for a potential top deck Go-Go. You love to see it.
Yep.
And we're going to quest almost instantly going up to 18.
I think what you also want, if you have one more 1-drop or 2-drop that you can play here, that's going to be critical. That is amazing. Oh,
it was never Go-Go.
And there was never a
never
Go-Go.
had it. He never had it this entire time. We're talking Go-Go.
You got to play around it. I thought you were talking so confidently about it. I thought that you'd seen
Go-Go.
it.
I felt the presence.
I felt the presence. Yeah, man. That's just how strong Colorless's aura is, man. He can make you assume that it's something else.
Yeah.
He's doing some illusions on you, bro.
So now you need Elsa. You don't have enough ink to go for a double dynamic Elsa turn. Those are the most painful turns, but you can play one Elsa you got to clear everything except for that Prince John. So you need at least one Elsa to get after the Daisy Duck. You need to send the entire farm into this tramp and then clear that Lilo and hope for no go-go off the top, which you know it's coming. I'm telling you right now it's coming.
Is one of the hard. You think that it's coming? You think
Yeah,
that the
for
go-go
sure
is-
it's coming. This game will end via go-go. I've seen the script, okay?
Yeah.
I saw the director's cut.
Okay.
Go-go will come off the tizzy right now,
Yeah.
and it's going to win the game.
I heard you
Take
on the
it
director's
straight to the
commentary,
bank.
man.
Yeah.
It was great. You did a great job.
I've seen the script.
Yeah.
It's going to game number 3.
This
Go-go is coming off the top.
Story is
Take it
almost closed
to the
here.
bank.
But yeah, dude. I mean, I don't know if you've played Blurple a lot. I'm going to tell you straight up one of the reasons I don't like playing Blurple, and it's really, really dumb.
Yeah.
I just don't like doing the math. I'm sitting there and I'm going, okay, hold on. And then I end up taking so long, and my opponent's just sitting there, and I'm like, I'm so sorry, I'm doing math here.
1, 2,
but that
3,
is what
4.
Andy is doing. There's so much calculation. Andy, I'm sure, plays this, has a much better grasp of the situation right now.
Yeah.
And would have already scooped if there wasn't any kind of answer. But even
It's got to be Elsa, and there it is. Okay.
You called it. You called it.
Here's the Elsa. We're going to go ahead and exert that Daisy Duck, and now you need to be able to take down that tramp, take down that Daisy Duck, and then I'm telling you right now, take it to the bank. The go-go is inbound 1 billion %. I'm kidding. It might not be. I don't want. There's too much pressure now.
But imagine if it is. No, you got to set it up, because the one in like 36 chance that it is, bro.
Well, it might have more. It might be like 2. It might be like 2, because I think we've seen one maybe go down to Inkwell early. I think maybe one got discarded or something. There could be a potential for a go-go.
I am
off
telling
Tizzy.
you, dude, if this is a go-go, if this next card, JDC Quest, is a go-go, then anything is possible. Then the magic has occurred. We are on Disney. We are so close to Disney properties, right? We are at Anaheim Convention Center. We got to see a go-go. We got to see a Game 3, and I'm calling it. We are seeing it, man.
It's about to happen.
happening.
Here it is.
It's happening.
And we have just enough to pull it off, and then we're going to send those 2 characters going to get into this Daisy Duck, taking her down. And we have this Lil Jon
We're going
ready
to get to
quest.
3 here.
Scrooge Quest for 3. Here it is. Do you believe in magic off
1,
the Tizzy?
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we do have 2 turns. We do have a 2-turn clock here, so Colorless actually has the ability to do. Yeah,
They're out.
has. If he doesn't draw it right now, he has 1 more turn to draw it. But dude, he's got 4
There's
ink.
no chance you're thinking Lilo here.
No
way that's
No!
right. No way that's
No
right. No
way.
way that's right. Is it the
That's a
go-go?
go-go. If that's a go-go, you're sitting there going, I
And
don't
you're
know.
sick to your stomach. There's no
But
way.
again, even if Andy quests everything out, challenges in, he's still going to be a turn away. Even if he quests everything out, but he can't quest everything out. So unless he plays another character down, which I'm sure he has.
I mean,
because
Hades
it's
the Infernal
Blurple.
Schemer would be quite nice here.
Yep.
Or you could just challenge both of these characters. You could just challenge down and quest.
Wow, I
can
can't
challenge
believe
down and
Colorless
quest.
did that. Yeah, I'm just trying to think, like, is there any other reason why? But
Yeah, I mean, but there's a lot of bricks too. I mean, you do have the big tramp. You do have the small. Any tramp right now is a complete unplayable brick. You do have like some other cards that are just completely unusable. But this could be a 19 stop at 19 loss here. I ain't heard no bell, because you clear this board quest. Hades, the next thing you put down, you're gonna win.
you know what? I do actually see that there is a world where if Andy isn't able to drop another something here, then if they have to challenge into both Little John and the Lilo, I think that there is a world mathematically where you get an extra turn to find the go-go.
Yeah.
So if Andy doesn't drop any other characters down this turn, he challenges in, takes it out, he won't be able to get within lethal range, and then it gives Colorless an extra turn. Whereas if you don't play the Lilo and you don't draw it, then you only have 2. This gives him 3. So maybe that's what he was thinking. Maybe he's like top level playing,
Maybe,
right?
but Andy's going to take the time off here to kind of just draw a few more resources by gaining one lore, 1 draw with that Dumbo, and now you got to do some board fighting. Maybe potentially looking for an Into the Unknown, potentially a Hades or something like that for the next turn to kind of set up. I think you have to clear Prince John. You have to clear that Lilo, trying to see how much lore you can do this with. As we'll go ahead and take down that Prince John, keeping that Bell as healthy as possible.
Yep.
And then we have to get after that Lilo.
We've gotten to 4 here. So we've gotten to 4 lore. So if he quests everything out at this point, I think that's exactly right. I think that he gave himself an extra turn to draw into the go-go. That was the whole strategy. Because if you draw into it this turn, cool, I win next turn anyway. But if you don't, you put out the Lilo, and now, dude, this is like next level play.
If he would have had the go-go, though, in his hand, if he gave himself the option to top deck it, then he just wins. I guess he just
wins, but you win either way.
Yeah, best of both
worlds. You win either way.
Yeah.
This one gives you three turns to draw, potentially.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Let's see if you get it. And we're going to go 2. There it is.
Go!
Told you. Take it to the bank. Take it to the bank.
Let's go. You called it. You called it, dude.
Take it straight to the bank, dude.
Lorcana, the meta is still alive and well.
Take it
ladies
straight
and
to the
gentlemen.
bank,
You
dude.
called it, bro.
You
knew it.
Take it directly to the bank, dude.
Are you getting shirts made of it?
The shirt says, take it to the bank.
Yeah,
Okay? That's what
and
it
it's
is.
you standing at the bank with a go-go in your hand.
Let's get it, man. Never didn't have it coming in.
It's you and Gogo Tamago. She's the cashier handing you the money at the bank, and you go take it to the bank.
I knew it, man. And it's just, I can say you might be onto something, man. Maybe he was on some next level super.
I think he was.
Ultra Instinct type beats there.
I think he was giving himself an extra draw just in case he didn't draw the go-go.
Yeah.
But as commentators, when we were setting up that moment, if he had top decked the go-go and it was and he had to wait an extra turn to play it from the Lilo instead, that would have been absolutely massive. That would have been a moment for all time. So while I love that Colorless won, we're going to a game 3 here. Excellent top-level play. Colorless, if you had drawn the go-go off the top, man,
I'm walking
that
out
would have
of
been
the
history.
venue.
Yeah, we got to ask him afterwards. We got to be like, yo, bro, did you have that?
I would take my deck and I would just eat it. And I would just quit the game. I consumed my entire deck, and I would just ingest it, and I would literally walk out of the venue.
Would you burn it up into ashes, put it on like a pepper?
No, I just eat it. I just completely just raw eat it, dude. Just
raw
chew
eat
it, sleeves and everything.
And all, dude.
And I'm walking out of the venue, and I'm done, dude, because I cannot go out like that.
See,
yeah, absolutely hate to see it.
Anybody can eat a plain old card. When you eat the sleeve, too, you know you mean business. That's
That's exactly correct. I'm consuming the entire thing, as Colors is going to have to do some serious uphill climbing to win this thing on the draw.
It's going to be a Herculean effort, man. You saw how that first game went, but that first game, I'm not convinced that we saw a good matchup because Colorless didn't draw a lot. He didn't draw the Daisy. He didn't draw any of his early questers. He didn't draw the ladies, any of the tramps, right?
And he had, like I said, he definitely had outs, and he didn't hit him because that tramp. Imagine if he finds that big tramp, draws 6 or 7 cards, finds the under the sea, sings the under the sea.
Yep.
You can't lose.
And
I
it's
think you're
only
totally
a Scrooge
fine.
McDuck.
Right.
Yeah.
I think you're totally fine from that position. Your opponent was outflanked, outmaneuvered, outresourced, outvalued.
Now you got like 7 characters on board, right? They're still not at the ink level that they want to be
For sure.
Shout outs, by the way, to oh man, I think he only kept 1. Colorless only kept 1 card. He altered for 6 cards.
That's a good sign. If I'm Andy, I'm taking a huge sigh of relief. I always look when my opponent's altering, and if they alter, when my opponent goes, I'm just gonna keep it. I'm like, I'm about to get cooked. Mentally, in my mind, I've already lost.
You might alter an extra card or 2, right, to be like, okay, well, he's got the nuts. Let's figure it out here.
I'm cooked. But when they say I'm gonna send 6, you know what? I'll send 7. The hand stinks. I'm like, I'm about to win. Okay,
Yeah.
So being on the play, you see your opponent is altering super heavy. You got to have a little bit of confidence coming in from Salty Duck Andy, but you gotta be wired. You gotta be weary. That game did go a bit long, so you're able to see a lot of the contents of your opponent's deck. I believe this is open deck list, so they're able to know what their opposition is going to be doing.
So they
That's
do
gonna
know
lead
what the other
Rafiki.
has. Cool.
I believe so. I could be incorrect.
And this right here, even just opening with Rafiki versus not opening with Rafiki, turns the tides here. Daisy Duck, a great grab, but if Salty Duck Andy misses that turn 1, this is a whole different story
For
here.
sure. We saw that Daisy Duck having some great effects. I think that went for maybe 6 to 8 lore last game.
Yep.
But now this Rafiki is going to tell a completely different story, as if you exert that Daisy, you got Hypnotic Streams coming down.
A Tipo here is going to be bad. A Tipo here is going to – that's bad.
I'll take it. No, I'll take it because now Tipo Rafiki can't clear this Daisy, so Daisy cannot quest. So I'm fine with this.
I'm talking about from Colorless's side.
Oh, yeah.
I'm saying that's
true.
brutal
You're right.
because
You're
now
right.
the Tipo,
Absolutely.
if it's just Sail, you can still quest your Daisy out. It's only 3 damage, right? We got another Daisy. Do we have the triple Daisy opener? Okay, we got a lady. Close.
Okay. And you're just going to continue to build this massive board. This is textbook Turner Dog behavior. They like to put character, big tramp, get the out that you need,
Right.
and then take over the game from there. So I think this is a very, very good start for Colorless here. As Andy is kind of slowing it down, you're going to need that Elsa here in a few turns.
Yeah, I mean, just to harp back on the point, right? The Rafiki, if that Rafiki isn't there, we have 2 lore on board, right? We only have a Tipo on board on the side of Andy, and this game looks completely different.
Yeah.
Right? That Rafiki is critical. That
Holding.
Rafiki coming down might be on
What-
turn 1 already. The decider.
Yeah, the difference maker, as he could just anchor that entire board. But like I said, this dog strategy, much different than other turn of dog strategies we've seen in the past.
Yep.
It has game. It has another level that it can go to with the ability to be able to sing Under the Sea. With the ability, we didn't see the card yet, but it might come up. There is an item in this deck called Scrump that is in the deck, okay?
Yep.
If you guys know Scrump, that can come up, and that can help get the Scrooges under the sea.
Whoa!
Get some of these big characters under the sea.
I don't know if you caught that. Andy just missed an ink.
Oh, no, he
and
didn't.
only played a Rafiki.
No, is that true?
So this is.
Oh, that's terrible.
Meanwhile, Colorless is going to come down, and he knows that there's going to be some songs that.
So we missed ink, but we had the
missed
Hypnotic
ink
in
and
hand.
Only got a Rafiki down on the board, and now there's only a Hades. We don't want to ink the hypnotic, not deduction, the hypnotic strength,
Hypnotic string.
or the bell, which I totally get. But now
I'm
you're
playing
only
it.
at
I'm
3
drawing a
ink.
card. I don't. If that is that correct? Because did he miss a draw or something? What happened? How did he get so far behind? Oh, the Tipo with no genie, I think, feels bad.
He played the Tipo down, but this
Yeah.
is exactly it. So
Yeah.
this is Colorless's chance. Colorless, look at him. He's nodding.
Yeah.
There's a little more life in his eyes. I think he knows that Andy's shaking his head. He's smiling. He knows, but he just drew into something else that he doesn't want here.
It's got to be, and he got it. He's trying to hang on to those hypnotic strings because he wants to be able to get the maximum value out of these Rafikis, get a plus, be able to take something down if he elects to exert. But you're walking right on into this Under the Sea. This board is very under the seeable, and with that Ursa, like we talked about, even if it's not nabbing songs, it's giving perfect information on what your opponent has in hand. And you see that they're struggling with ink, they're struggling with characters, they're struggling with everything. We put another undersea target on the board. This is looking grim. If you can, how much single capability do you have there? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You got enough right now to sing that Under the Sea with the board that you have. Granted, you're going to lose a lot of lore pressure by doing so, but at the same time, this is going to be a problem. We bring out the Bobby Zimmerowski, who's going to dig another card, looking for that Under the Sea.
Yeah, this Under the Sea would be back-breaking, and Andy, I don't think, would be able to come back from it. He would be able to get down one. No. We're not turning the character sideways here. We're using 2, and we're gonna
putting that little John down to the inkwell. We could get a big body tramp down as well to dig for. Count them 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You're digging 6 here.
Yo,
this is scary.
Finding the tramp, that's huge.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
And if we find
6,
the Under the Sea here, man,
you can sing it, and that could be devastating.
Colorless might find literally the one card that he needs in order to turn this game into like a brutal
Big
back-breaking
blowout.
on the draw win. Like, man, we'll see.
I think you sing it if you could, and we're going to bring out another tramp. I
Oh!
mean, that's kind of bold. That's a bold maneuver. You're electing not to use the strategy or use the effect. So electing to play the tramp now instead of holding it for next turn, looking for that Under the Sea, I think that is a scary maneuver. But you understand your opponent is a very vulnerable position.
And he misses. He misses. Sell the accuracy. This is
no.
going from bad to worse for Andy. Andy has and a hypnotic strike on the other Daisy. No way, dude. JDZ, we're about to watch the dogs.
The dogs
We're
are
about
back.
to watch the dogs eat it up.
The dogs are cooking
Wait,
right now.
Do you hear the Baja men? Because somebody let the dogs out. JDZ, we're about to watch a dogs into Blurple finale. Are you kidding me?
Oh my goodness. Can you believe in miracles right now? So maybe, Brent, you're right. This might be the anti-meta pick that we've all been looking for. A deck that can handle Amethyst and Steel pretty well. A deck that can play well into Sapphire and Amethyst. It might be the dogs Under the Sea, Daisy Tramp Turbo. This thing is absolutely moving around right now.
Look at how much 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13
And,
more
and taking
on
nothing away
board.
from Colorless. Oh, he's playing so well, too. He is absolutely playing out of have is knowing exactly what to do, how to present threats, using those Ursulas in a way that we haven't seen in a long time. Just as, hey, I see your hand, I see you're weak, I'm going to push and see what you can do about it. Let's see how good these Rafikis are now, because guess what? You're hypnotic strength, who cares? You can take down my characters, but I got a whole nother echelon, a whole nother back row of guys just waiting to fill up the place and keep it going. So this is absolutely insane. The dogs are looking good.
Putting on a clinic, man, and that is why that lady specifically, in combination with those tramps that are going to be able to come onto the board, really quickly before Andy has anything to do. That's why I thought that this Emerald Amber Daugs matchup was going to be favorable into the Blurple. It's showcased right here, right now.
It's looking really good. Granted, Salty Duck Andy, he kind of had a pretty slow start. You didn't curve it the way you wanted to. You didn't see your genies. You didn't get into your bell. I don't know if you're playing Iago's. I think Iago would be actually very formidable in this exact matchup, but I'm not sure if you're playing it. You didn't see your Scrooge McDucks. We saw how important and impactful the Scrooge McDuck was in that game number 1. You didn't see it. You got a lot of Rafikis, which are cute and cool, but at the same time, when you're staring down the barrel of multiple tramps, multiple daisies, multiple ladies, and they have perfect information from your hand, it doesn't feel as good.
After the second turn, man, when Andy did not ink, played down Rafiki and passed, I was like, yo.
This game might be over.
If Colorless can draw. And I didn't know how monstrous Colorless was about to draw here and put down like 20 characters on board, but man.
And that was off of an Alter 6, so maybe he was like, I just need to get to that tramp. I don't care about anything else. You put the tramp in my hand, street smart dog, put him in my hand and give me everything else. I don't care about it, whatever, and it's going to work out. And it definitely worked out for Colorless this time, as this match is getting a bit out of control, as you got 2, 4, 6, 8 lore being represented going up to 17 next turn. You are top decking, which is one good thing that Salty Duck Andy has going for him.
Yeah, I mean, for Colorless, though, all he's got to do is turn sideways here. I don't think Andy – I mean, you can ink something, play down the bell that we saw in his hand after the Ursula came down, but he passes. He doesn't have any ink.
He has no ink. He can't do anything. He's got Hades and Bell in hand, and he's thinking about inking that Bell. I think he probably would have to do it, but that feels bad because your opponent knows your hand is Hades and Bell, and you just play another lady, exert. You got to get a character this time just for the vibes, and it is going to be that TikTok being added to hand. So it's a little late for TikTok right now, as you are questing super duper heavy. Characters exerted getting all the way up to, I believe, 17 lore being placed on the board with a lot of heavy lifting for a few characters.
Yeah, and Andy just the handshake comes out.
Wow, man, what a showdown. The dogs are out here barking, man, getting it done. Holy moly, donut shop. That was an absolute dismantling of the Sapphire and Amethyst strategy, and you kind of got to love to see it, because Blurple is the new big bad. The way that people felt about Ruby and Sapphire in the previous sets, that's the way people are going to feel about Blurple right now. The way people felt about Amber Steel, the high-rolling Amber Steel song deck, that's how people are going to feel about this Blurple strategy right now, because it is the big bad. It's the boogeyman. And this deck right here seems like it has all the tools required to kind of dispatch that deck with the greatest of ease, and it just went down in a major way, Brandon.
I agree, man. To win on the draw like that and to flood the board like that. And to be fair, I don't think we saw a very accurate depiction of the matchup, because it felt like all 3 games, the player who lost was the one who they kind of bricked. They bricked a bit. Colorless on that first, it was just like, oh man, I wish I could have seen how this deck played. The second one felt like Andy kind of bricked a little bit, didn't have that one drop, didn't have any of the, really didn't have anything until turn 3 to drop down, right? Still a fight, but yeah.
Whew, what a great matchup. But it looks like we're going to have Colorless going to be in the finals, and we're going to have a Salty Duck rematch, a Salty Duck revenge, as Salty Duck Splish is going to have to try to come back in and defend his countryman who has been taken out by Colorless. So now Colorless is going to have to fight back and take down another Salty Duck member, as he is now becoming the antithesis of the Salty Duck, and we are going to be going into the finals finals here soon. I cannot wait. But Brent, oh my goodness, thank you so much for dropping by and sharing this time with me and being here and sharing your voice and your expertise and your knowledge, man. I had so much fun being in the booth with you and seeing you and finally getting a chance to meet you in person.
I know,
was
brother.
so special, man. I'm so glad when I walked in and I saw you sitting over there. I was like, why are you sitting over here and not sitting over here? Let's change that. So I went and talked to everybody, and I was like, we got to get Brent over to the booth.
It really
and I'm
was,
so glad
man.
you came by and
I
and did this.
appreciate you, man. I would not, ladies and gentlemen, I would not be on this stream. I would not be here if not for the kindness of this man, JDC, right here. Thank you. I seriously,
Of course.
I've had a blast. I feel so excited to go on to the casting the rest of this set, right?
Okay.
And like, dude, this was exactly what I needed to get the cards in my brain. I wouldn't have known what Scrump was if you if we weren't here today, bro. I'd be like, what's Scrump?
I was hoping we could see the Scrump pop off, and
I
it didn't
know.
get a chance to do what it was put in the deck to do. But there is a Scrump in that deck as well.
And there's
it
still
was
one
really
more
cool.
game.
There is another game, so maybe we can see it. Maybe we can see it pop off, man. But Brent, before I let you go, you can hang out for as long as you want. We got a little bit of time before we get into the finals.
Yeah.
Tell us, everybody, what you got going on. Anything you want to shout out? Anything that you want to say? I know you got CCS coming up next week. You're going to be in the building in Atlanta doing some broadcasting there. So just tell us what you got coming up and any shout outs you want to give. And one more time, give me a love letter to the Southern California community about how important this thing is and what we're trying to do here at the Collectors Expo.
Okay, what a large, okay, the big ask. First of all, I want to shout out Collectors Expo, Red Saber Games, Rob, Nigel, thank you so much for letting me do this. This is a dream come true. I've wanted to get into the casting booth ever since I picked up Lorcana and I watched my first DLC. I said, I want to do what those guys are doing. That looks like so much fun. I want to talk about the game. You guys made it happen. JDZ, you as well. You know, Chuck, Lorcana Stan, Shane, thank you so much for giving me a spot here to do a couple games. I had a blast. Shout outs to I will be going to Atlanta to be casting next weekend for the 25K at CCS. I'm excited about that. Please tune in. And I want to thank my wife for coming. She and I were signed up to do a box sealed today, and I called. Yesterday I said, I don't know if I'll be able to do the second game. I don't know if I'll be able to stay even. And she said, you know what, we can do sealed anytime. You go live your dream. So as much as she loves ripping packs, as much as we both love playing sealed, I knew I couldn't pass up this opportunity. And shout outs to the SoCal community. You guys made this happen, right? We haven't had historically a lot of tournaments on this scale, on this size, on the West Coast, especially in SoCal, which is confusing to me because SoCal has so many great players. I've played you all. I've seen you all. I've watched what those Stitch set champs did to us all. Hundreds of people, right, coming out, playing, and I was like, if only somebody put on a big event. And when this happened and I saw this 5K turned into a 6K because of how many people showed up and showed support, I could not have been happier to see how many people there were, how many people I was able to dap up. I mean, the SoCal community is truly, truly special, and I hope that everybody gets a chance to experience it. If you're ever in the SoCal area, you're not from around here, pop into a local game store, right? Look up a local game store around, friendly players, great environments. Every time I've gone in, feel free, go play. And as far as I'm concerned, if anybody wants to follow me at Brent Mukai across social media, on YouTube at Brent's Quest, I'm here to quest it out, man.
Let's do
and
it.
I appreciate you so much. Is it time to switch out?
It might be time to switch out, but I think we got Shane. He's over here doing something else. I'm not sure what Shane's got going on. I think with Shane, Shane's doing a production. So production's taking a quick break. So Shane's stepping in as production. So we're going to be here for a while. But I got to say, echoing everything that you just said, this has been such a warm experience. Again, I can't shout out Nigel and Rob enough for coming through and setting this whole thing up. And like I said, our entire judge staff as well. And everybody that's walking around in the Collectors Expo shirts on, just making this thing happen. Again, also a huge shout out to this venue and everything that's happening here at the Anime Impulse. And all the lights and noises and sights and sounds. People walking around in their cosplays. I think I'm a new – are you a convention person?
Not typically, but
Okay.
now I'm getting into it.
Me too. It's becoming something that I'm starting to enjoy. Just seeing all the different people living their unique passions, doing their things. You can tell how much work, love, and effort they put into all their different costumes and stuff, and they're all wandering around. They're so proud of them. I've just been asking people, hey, I like your costume a lot. You mind if I take a picture with you or something like that? You can just see how excited they get because you can just tell how much work they put in to these costumes, man, and it's just really, really cool to see that. You see all the cards and all the music and sound. So I'm going to start coming to these conventions a little bit more if they're ever in my area, especially if there's another. I'm gonna keep saying it. The SoCal Smasher.
The
6K.
SoCal Smasher.
I'm the SoCal Smasher. Have a picture of Smash in the thing. We'll work it out. We're gonna do it around something like that. We're gonna make it happen.
Oh,
but
yeah.
I'll be back here again if we can. So it's going to be I've had a phenomenal time this weekend. It's been a blast going from Disneyland to participate in the Collector's Quest and coming here playing in the tournament. I was able to sneak into Disneyland a little bit earlier today, and I was able to get another Belle and Beast combination from another Collector's Quest that I did. So now I have 2 copies, and you guys know what that means. If you follow me on Twitch at JDZ Quest on Twitch, I'm always doing giveaways. So I will be giving away my second copy of Belle and my second copy of Beast at JDZ Quest on Twitch sometime next week. So make sure you tune in if you want to be a part of that giveaway. Maybe you can get a chance to win one. So just share the love for everyone who's put me in this unique position as a broadcaster / content creator. So tune in to Twitch sometime next week. We're going to be doing a giveaway for the Belle and the Beast Disneyland exclusive. Also, I'm going to throw away one of those other Bells as well. So the Sapphire Belle, the Amethyst Belle, the Belle Apprentice Park exclusive, the Amethyst Belle Park exclusive, and the Beast Park exclusive. We're going to be spinning wheels, and we're going to be doing our thing for the giveaway for that. So
and
as
if
a
you look underneath your chair right now, then
you'll get a Belle, and you'll get a Belle. And no, I wish I could have got more because I would have loved to have. I just wanted one for myself, and I want to give. The others would have been given away. I wish I could have got more to give to the rest of the community because that was a very special thing to be a part of that, and I was just fortunate to be here. A lot of people wish they could have been here, but they weren't able to be here. So unfortunately, we're not going to be able to get everybody one, but at least one person or 2 people will be able to have a part of that.
And that's incredibly kind of you, man, because you didn't have to wake up that early. You didn't have to go out. You didn't have to
I got
stand
to. You know what? I disagree. I have to do it because I'm able to do it. I'm here, and I'm going to do it because there are so many people who would love to do it but can't. So that'd be so unfair of me if I can do it and I'm able to do it and I don't. That's a disrespect to everyone who wants to be able to do it but can't. So of course I'm going to be over there and wake up early, and I got to dive in and do what I got to do for people who put me in this spot. And I feel so strongly about that. And I'll do it every single day if it came down to that fact, for sure.
So tell me, man, I spouted on a little bit about what's coming up. What's coming up for me?
For you. Okay, this is a nice little run of tournaments that we have. We just did one last weekend. We got one this weekend right now at the Southern California Smasher. Okay, and then next weekend we got CCS, and there's another huge tournament happening again as well. It's going to be the Inc. Open, the first open Inc. Use this invitational. This time it's going to be open. It's going to be a fantastic weekend with broadcasters from all over the world coming to that tournament as well. So when you're tuned in to CCS, make sure you're also tuned in to the Inc. We can do a little dual segment there. It's going to be this is probably going to be the most powerful weekend of Disney Lorcana we've had in a while. This is just the beginning, okay?
Yep.
Next weekend it's going to be an absolute blowout weekend of Disney Lorcana. Probably one of the most high-impact weekends we've had in a while because now the meta is going to be set. The information is going to be out there. People are going to be testing. People are going to be traveling. Those 2 events are going to really, really set the stage for what's going to happen because the weekend after that, we're going into PPG in Denver, and that is going to be the first CCQ we have in North America. I'm going to be in the building for that one as well. It's going to be – now that one's going to be ramped up to 1 million, okay, because now everybody's going to be super locked in. The meta is going to be solved by that point, and everybody's going to be super ready. So that tournament is going to be ultra megatonic, as my boy Earl would say, you know what I'm saying?
The Meister.
The Meister would say. It's going to be a very, very powerful tournament in PPG in Denver. So don't touch that down. Keep it locked. I'm going to be in the building with that one as well. Again, a huge, beautiful cast of commentators going to be there. And then we're going to dial it back a little bit, take a little break, and get ready, and boom, acceleration again. We're going
4
right
weeks later.
DLC.
4 weeks later, baby.
Then it's going to be time, okay?
Yeah.
We're going to be back for the first time in forever, the first DLC we've had in what seems like 2 years or something like that. I don't know. I think the energy in that facility is going to be through the freaking roof. So I want to make sure that everybody's going to be ready, locked in. There's so much Lorcana. If you're not playing, I don't know what the hell you're doing. Get out there, check your pulse first, do some CPR on yourself, fix yourself, get your cards, get out to this store, and it's time to play. Okay, this right now is the time to get out there and get your game on because I don't want to hear all the naysaying and all this and that. Get out there and play. It's time to get it on.
It's a new set. It's a new meta. Everything's fresh. Everything feels brand new. We don't have Be Prepared. I'm still sad about that. I'm still sad. Don't worry.
We all are. We all are.
All the Steel players are rejoicing.
And I mentioned this yesterday to Shane last time. I believe that They took Be Prepared away from us as they're trolling. Okay, it's going to be it's a wonderful life type situation. When they bring Be Prepared back, we're all going to rejoice, and they're going to say, okay, never again. This was a huge mistake. Everyone's going to agree, and the game is going to be safe forever. But right now, I think it is interesting to see what it's like without it. So that way, when it comes back, we'll know what we missed, and we'll never say it again.
That's the point that I brought up that a lot of people haven't thought about. Just because it's not in this rotation set, it doesn't mean that they're not going to reprint it in other sets.
And that might be better because we'll get a new art. We'll get a new Be Prepared art, a new enchanted art. It's going to be
an enchanted Be Prep. Are you kidding me, dude?
It's going to happen. I'm calling it right now.
You called the go-go.
Lock it in. Okay, take it to the bank. We're going to get a nice reprinted, enchanted, alternate art. Be Prepared. JDZ guaranteed, take it straight to the bank. Okay, when I say take it to the bank, you need to be in the line at the bank cashing it in because it's guaranteed lock. Okay,
Gogo's going to be handing you 5s, going, do you need 10s? Because it's locked in. T-shirt incoming soon, JDZ.
It's a lock. Take it straight to the bank. It is a lock, okay? Bet your money on it. But Brent, I'm going to have to let you go, brother.
Yeah.
I know you got stuff you have to do. Again, I want to thank you so much for giving us some of your time. And I really appreciate it. Your energy, your charisma, your absolute ism is through the roof, and it was a blast. And I can't wait for the next time that we're able to share some time in this commentary space again. I always have a blast every time we do it, and I can't wait for the next one, brother.
Same, man. I want to say one thing before I leave. I'm about to get some spaghetti ready because I think those dogs are about to be eaten in here. All right? I'm going to be rooting for some dog. You all right, man?
Oh, my cough. What is that? I can't even.
Someone call the Baja Man.
I can't even bark. Like, what's going on? I'm losing my voice. I'm trying. What is that, dude?
You got it.
No,
okay. He's just a smaller dog. You went Chihuahua instead of Golden.
I can't. Where's my dog? That dog's terrible. Okay, we'll fix it.
You got some time.
Okay.
Finals inbound, baby.
Okay,
Let's go.
Let's get it. And we're going to bring the Shaners back at it again. Shaners.
What's happening?
Shaners. I don't know if you had a chance to catch.
I caught a couple things, but go ahead.
I don't know if you had a
Let
chance
me
to catch
what happened.
We got the dogs in the final. Was that on your punch card? Was that on your bingo card? Where's your bingo card at?
No.
Was that on your bingo card?
It's missing.
Whose bingo card had the dogs coming in there into the finals?
Wasn't mine.
I am telling you right now.
Sapphire, amethyst, steel. Those are the top 3 colors.
Yeah.
In my mind.
Not
emerald. Definitely not amber.
We
got emerald amber in the finals.
Emerald and amber is in the finals, and it is under the sea dogs.
What?
Who called that? Who called under the sea dogs? The finals should be taking place very, very soon. How much time is left in the round there, production?
We should be starting very soon. The other top 4, I can tell you.
Yeah.
Salty Duck Splish.
Yep, we saw that.
He is going to be in the finals.
And that was another Salty Duck agent that we just had.
He gets to have some revenge. The Salty Duck crew, I talked to them a little bit. They were really hoping for a Salty Duck finals.
Yeah.
But the dogs had something to say about that.
And I want them to have like a nice little revenge situation, like, I will avenge you, my friend, kind of thing.
Yeah.
I'll take them down for me kind of beat. And thanks, Brent. Thank you so much. I want to get like a avenge me, my brother kind of situation because he kind of ran through him there. That game number 1, I was like, this is going to be a terrible match. I was starting to grit my teeth a little bit because it's going to be a quick little 2-minute 2-0, and I'm going to be looking dumb. But at the same time, he came back in, and he just absolutely dominated those 2 and 3. Won 2 games on the draw.
I've lost a lot of games to Gogo Tamago in my day.
Absolutely.
And, that's the card. You just don't want it to come off the top. Just stay somewhere buried in that deck. Do not draw the Gogo, but he drew it. You guys called it.
We called it off the top. Gogo Tamago is a card that I think when rotations come back around again for the next time and Gogo gets taken out of the game, I'm not going to be too mad, okay? Gogo, because it just gives me trauma every time. I'm always thinking Gogo. Of course it's going to Gogo me. Yep. It was always Gogo, and it's always Fox. Those 2 cards used to haunt my dreams. Fox is no longer with us. Maui's no longer with us. Go-Go now is going to be the one that I'm always going to be doing.
And the Sapphire decks no longer have Popsicle to kind of insulate yourself from the Go-Go,
Yeah.
protect yourself a little bit.
You got to start
They no longer have that option.
you got to start just tributing your guys or sacrificing your guys in order to keep. If you have a character sitting there with 3 or 4 damage on them, that is now a lethal threat that you have to consider every single turn that you make, and it's just something that I just do not want to deal with. Okay, all the time. A go-go win, getting off the top, and it's always top deck go-go for the win.
Yeah, it's never just sitting there.
They never have it.
They draw it at the right time.
They never have it, and it's so sad. And they're like, oh, I ain't go-go. I'll tramp, discard a go-go, top deck go-go for the win. You hate to see it every single time.
You gotta run hot to get to the finals. Right?
Absolutely.
Gotta run hot to get to the finals.
But what
he did just that.
What is Salty Duck Splish? He was on stream. Is he on the Amethyst and Steel, or is he up playing Blood as well?
Amethyst Steel.
Okay.
And let me tell you, I watched a little bit of the other semifinals matchup. He is running hot. I saw a situation. He is top decking.
Okay.
Draws Genie. Off the Genie draw, draws Doc.
Love it.
Off the Doc draw, draws an Inkable and a Genie.
Knock it off.
He had ink for everything. Perfect ink.
Knock it off. And that's, I mean, sometimes, and we talked about this a bit yesterday as well, sometimes it's better to be lucky than good. All the time. It's better to be lucky than good, I would say, is that when stuff like that happens, you feel like it's your day. I'm sure you run hot in tournaments sometimes. You're like, hey, man, I felt like I just couldn't lose. I was in the zone. Things are falling my way, and it just worked out. I knew I was going to win because I was just feeling really, really good at that tournament. And sometimes it's the other way. So
sometimes it's definitely not your day. We've all had those. Sometimes you go into a tournament, you're super confident. I'm going to win this thing, and all of a sudden you're 0-2. What happened?
You got a good deck. You got a good night's sleep. You wake up, have a good breakfast. That's how I know I'm about to lose. Okay.
When you have a good breakfast.
When I get a good night's sleep and I feel confident about my deck, I wake up, have a good breakfast. I'm feeling good. I don't lose my keys. I don't lose my wallet. I don't lose my phone. I got all my dice, my mats there. Everything is perfect. I'm about to get cooked in that tournament.
I've had some success on very little sleep.
That's what I'm saying. If you show up,
maybe that's the trick.
That's the trick. You show up, you're disheveled, you don't know where your mat is, your deck's not assembled, you register super late, you're lost, you lose everything, you're sweating, you're dehydrated. You're about to cook. Okay, you're about to go crazy in that tournament. Yeah. I'm telling you, that's how it works out. Try it. Be disheveled.
I know Zan Syed's one of the more accomplished players in Lorcana. I've heard him say, don't eat at tournaments. He says, don't eat. You need to be in scavenger mode. Your brain needs to be activated. I don't know. I don't subscribe to this theory.
Hey,
I'm just saying it is a theory.
Listen, I honestly, I don't hate that theory a lot. You want to be in fight or flight mode. You want to be in survival mode. You want to be ravenous. I think you want to be eating the doves like Jameis Winston used to do. Remember that guy? Is he still around? What happened to him?
I think he might be a backup somewhere.
I think
He's been bouncing around.
I saw that video. You guys need to pull that video up on YouTube. You know what I'm talking about?
I'm not sure I know what you're talking about. I'm not sure I want to know what you're talking about.
He was a quarterback for.
Well, I know who he is. I don't know about eating doves.
He'd have the most unhinged pregame speeches ever. Like, he's motivating his team. He's like, y'all, we gonna go out here today. We're gonna eat this dove. I'm like, dude, what are you doing, man? Knock it off. But that's gonna be you when you're trying to starve yourself, or you can just have like a sugar blackout or something, a low blood sugar blackout when you're not eating. I don't know if that's a good idea.
I had a friend turn me on to those Celsius energy drinks.
Yeah.
I've been like a Red Bull guy, maybe some Monster, but now I'm a Celsius guy.
I don't mind Celsius.
I had a Celsius today.
I got to stay away from a lot of that stuff.
I got to be pumped up for the finals. I can't. Well, we got some interview. What's going on?
After?
Okay.
Yeah, for sure.
We'll go ahead and interview the finalists
Absolutely.
once we wrap up, but we got to play the finals first.
We got to see who's going to get it done. We absolutely got to see who's going to get it done, and I think that strategy, I really do like this dog strategy. I think that they identify some of the weaknesses that dogs had, because in my experience, and I'm not the most proficient dog player, but it seemed like it has one gear. Granted, that gear is a very good gear, and it'll get you a lot of places, but when that gear is stopped or when that one plan is neutralized, the deck kind of starts to fall apart, especially without that Chernobog to kind of help push it right over the top.
Yep.
It seems as if this deck here that we have has found that other gear to be able to sing Under the Sea, also to reduce your opponent's strength by playing a card like Scrump, and then still continue to sing Under the Sea is going to give those characters something to do in those big standoff situations. And then once you get a mighty Under the Sea, you can start the quest. If they try to play around Under the Sea by not putting characters down, guess what? You're fine with that because you've won the board, and now you can start the quest anyway. So it puts your opponent in these very precarious positions, and I think that might be something that people need to start to build upon.
What is a Scrump? Can you tell me?
We got Scrump. If you want to pull up Scrump on the thing, Scrump is,
I know what Scrump does, but what is a Scrump?
Oh, Scrump is you ever seen Lilo and Stitch? I'm going to throw you out of here. If you say you haven't seen Lilo and Stitch, you're out of here.
I'm havhaving a hard time with the chat.
I need you to wake up, man. I need you to wake up. If you haven't seen Lilo and Stitch, the Frozen is fine, okay?
Frozen is fine, but not Lilo.
Lilo and Stitch is completely unacceptable, man.
Look at that.
Lilo and Stitch.
Is it like a toy, stuffed animal for Lilo?
You're really pissing me off, man.
All right, let me read this flavor text. Okay. Yeah, you got to fill me in.
All right.
I guarantee you I'm not the only one. If there is someone in the chat that hasn't seen Lilo, they want to know what Scrump is. I was trying to.
It's just a doll.
That was an underhand toss to tell the viewers what a Scrump is.
It's basically a doll that she makes for herself, and she plays with it. And she's trying to get like a pet. She's kind of a isolated, you know what I'm saying? She's kind of a quirky kid. She doesn't have many friends. So she makes this doll for herself to kind of be her friend until Stitch comes in, who's also kind of an outcast, and they become friends together through their journey. That's the whole movie. I'm not about to sit here and explain the whole plot to Lilo and Stitch to you right now, because every word I'm saying, I'm getting madder and madder and madder and madder because you haven't seen this movie.
Have you seen live action Lilo and Stitch?
I have.
You've seen them both.
I've seen them all.
What's the better one? What should I start with?
Now you're about to make me fight.
I've heard this is controversial.
You're about to make me fight here. I'm about to tackle you because the original Lilo and Stitch is unmatched.
I know you play football. I don't want you to tackle me.
No, but seriously, the original Lilo and Stitch is unmatched.
This should be a safe space for me.
The remake. Honestly, it's not as bad as people make it out to be. It definitely was not good. It doesn't come anywhere close to the original run of that film. But it is a phenomenal movie, man, and I highly do recommend it. And even without kids, you can watch that and take something away from that movie. It pulls all the heartstrings, and it's a great one.
I'll tell you what, when I think of Emerald decks, I think of Under the Sea. I think of maybe pairing it with something like Sapphire Coil, things of that nature. However, Scrump, I think you really dug deep for this one.
This one, and it fits. This seems like a perfect fit for that strategy.
Yeah.
Because it's not, you don't have to notice, you don't have to exert this card. You just exert the character. So if you have this giant wide board of 15 characters like the dogs can do, you can just exert one, reduce the strength, get everybody low enough, and then use everybody else, or maybe have a tramp and one other guy singing Under the Sea, and now look at you. The entire board is gone. You only need one Scrump.
I'm hesitant to give the chat this advice because I want to do it myself, and I'm not going to have the opportunity. We're live. Foil Scrumps. That might be a good investment.
I would check it out. I'd look into it. If you guys are trying to do some buyouts, this Scrump is looking kind of delectable. Not gonna lie, but we got the action, and it's time to get started. So if you're not ready, get ready. The finals are underway. This is the Collector Expo 6K Finals. We got Colorless and Salty Deck Splish in the buildings. Colorless going to be playing that Amber and Emerald Dogs Under the Sea Scrump, while Salty Duck Splish going to be playing a little bit of that Amethyst and Steel strategy. I don't know who's going to be on the play this time.
That's a great question. I can find out. Let me take a quick peek at what we saw in the standings if they don't get started before I'm done here. But Salty Duck Splish having a fantastic weekend. The whole Salty Duck crew having a great time. Salty Duck Splish was in 5th place. Before we got started. Colorless in 3rd. Colorless on the play with the aggro strategy, with the dogs. That's exactly where he wants to be against the Sapphire Amethyst deck of Salty Duck Splish. Of course, Salty Ducks both appearing in the top 4 with Blurple.
This is Blurple. I thought this was Steel.
Oh, it is Steel. My apologies.
Okay.
Sometimes my brain plays tricks on you.
Okay.
I was looking at it. I saw the Blurple. We got to correct it. See, that was just me.
It's that blue mat, and ironically, all the Blurple players have been on that blue mat all day, and the blue kind of blends in with the steel. But it's all going to be good. Again, the Salty Duck crew. I can't shout them out enough. They're coming up here to trying to take this trophy back down to southern California. As Colorless, I'm not sure exactly where this Lumineer hails from, but maybe he's the local hometown hero trying to keep the trophy here in the Anaheim region. As we're going to think what we're going to do here, altars are complete. We'll get the little John down to the inkwell, and we're probably going to start this Daisy Duck. No,
Bobby.
Mr. Zimmerowski coming on down. And we'll be able to draw and discard one. Maybe it's going to be some of that undersea stank getting out of your hand early if you got too many.
Yeah, Bobby might not be a dog himself, but he's going to help the multifaceted deck building from Colorless. You know, sometimes exactly under the sea, not inkable. You're on the play. Maybe you want to have more of an aggressive role. You don't necessarily want to go the under the sea route. And maybe you have two. You never need the second one.
For sure.
One's good enough.
And what is Bobby Zimmerowski? I'm pretty sure he is a dog.
Is he a dog?
I think he is. I think he's whatever. If Max Goof is a dog, I think Bobby is a dog.
Right.
For sure. So he does fit in this dog strategy.
He is indeed a dog.
As it is dogs, nonstop. As now we're going into that second turn play. Maybe we'll get that Ursula Deceiver down again. Colas has been putting that thing out on two. Not necessarily just to nab this on, but just to get a sneak peek.
Well, in this case, I mean, if Salty Duck Splish has something like a Strength of a Raging Fire, this would be a nice time. But he doesn't need to do that necessarily right now. He's got some time to work with to potentially pick that off at a later street. But meanwhile, Nala and Lady coming down. So 3 1-drops kicking it off. And if you're putting the 3-drop Lady in the inkwell, you got to imagine Colorless hand is pretty good.
For sure. And we're going to get a question with this Bobby Zimmerowski. What do you think about that play?
Hey, he does more.
I think he might want to keep that guy up to get that tramp play, but maybe you're looking for that lure instead. I'm trusting Colorless' ability to kind of navigate this deck, but maybe want to get that Captain Hook exerted to probably get him off the field of play in a crackback scenario, as we were going to bring out that Calhoun to hold this board down, and maybe you can send this Captain Hook on into this Bobby Zimmerowski to get a free plus value.
Yeah, interestingly, the Lady just needs 1 character to get up to 2 strength to potentially challenge that Captain Hook, but the Calhoun then threatens the Lady. So some back and forth action, but Colorless on the play, perhaps realizing, hey, I need to get the lore when I can. Bobby did its job. It drew a card. It discarded a card, got the under the sea out of there. We might as well get 1 lore while we're at it.
But keeping them around to make your trap a little bit cheaper, and also get you some more cards to draw, I think could be some value that 1-cost character can have. But maybe you don't want to get hit with I don't know, maybe a Fire to Cannons. Maybe you think Salty Duck is playing a Fire to Cannons potentially. Are these deck lists open? Do you know
they are going to be published once we have concluded the event.
No, I mean, but does Colorless know the contents of Splish's deck?
It is not open deck list for these finalists. They probably have a pretty good idea of what's going on, but nonetheless, not quite open deck list for these players who they do not have perfect information.
Okay. So that is critically important. That this Lady is kind of sitting there. I believe she's a 0-3. Nala's 0-4. So you have no strength on the board at all. So we bring out that not the Streetwise Dog, but the Tramp is going to come down. Beautiful enchanted art on the Tramp. Beautiful enchanted art on the Lady, and we're going to be able to base boost the Nala, if you will, to be able to get after this Captain Hook if you want it. It looks like we're trying to figure out who we're going to put that plus value onto.
Yeah, there's a couple different triggers going into the bag. You have the Lady whenever you play a character, it goes up by 1 strength, and then you have the Tramp incoming trigger as well.
Yeah, and also you get to pay 1 less, right? For the Tramps that you have a Lady in play.
Yes, exactly.
Right.
So of course, the Lady and the Tramp, they have to work well together.
I like that synergy. I like the fact that they're both enchanted as well. I think that's a pretty good little sign. We'll send that Ursula Deceiver down into the inkwell, electing not to go after that Strength of Raging Fire, probably indicating there's not a lot of characters on board, so you're not too concerned with it. As we're going to just go ahead and you can get after that Nala pretty easily if you wanted to gain some lore, but you will exert that Calhoun. And what's the punish?
With that 1 damage on it, of course, Calhoun, I'd be shocked if it didn't challenge. It goes in for the challenge. So all these back and forth, it has a cost, right?
Yeah.
I challenge your character. Okay, my character's exerted. You're going to challenge back. But in Salty Duck Splish's case, he gets to gain 2 lore while making the challenge.
And he's coming out in a better exchange of these trades because he's keeping the initiative. He's not losing the body. He's keeping the body around, and he's gaining that plus value through that challenge. So if Colors continues to make these unfavorable exchanges, he's going to eventually run out of cards, and then that is how you're going to end up losing these games because you won't have the resources to be able to fight back. So we're going to play that 1 Lady, and we're going to bring out another Tramp, give the boost to the other lady, send lady to Calhoun. This will be a trade. You don't have any resist here.
Yeah, just resist one for Calhoun. I believe the lady. Okay, we're getting in there with the tramp. Yeah, so it looks like the tramp trigger went on the other tramp, and then choosing to stay back for the rest.
Right on. And that is pretty cool. So you do kind of continue to win the board, but at the same time, at what cost? Because you have such feeble characters left in play. You don't have cards like Cricky anymore. You do have those tramps that are able to base boost and fight for the board that way. But this Genie is going to be able to hold down. And then back-to-back Genie, another Genie coming in on 4. Evasive, drawing 2. You don't really have a lot of answers to these evasive threats either, as Salty Duck Splish might be turning the corner earlier than anticipated.
Yeah, Genie, one of the best cards in the game right now, in core constructed. I told you, I watched Salty Duck Splish draw Genie into Dock, into Genie, into Strength. Like, you could chain these cards together in Amethyst Steel and really take over a game. Meanwhile, Colorless did not ink the last turn. He's operating on just 3 ink. That is not a place where I'm normally comfortable. Of course, the dogs can do a lot. And here's the Shift Tramp making an appearance.
That's the first time we've seen this guy on the field of play this entire tournament. 2-8. If you don't know what the character does, shift 4. If a character is banished, you get to draw a card for every character banished. I love that. During your opponent's turn only, though, so keep that in mind, as you're going to be able to quest this lady, and now your opponent is going to have to think about it. And notably, that 2-8 stat line, we talked about that earlier when we were mentioning Vincenzo. That goes a long way against Steel.
Yeah,
that goes a long way.
8 willpower is so much as Salty Duck Splish, and I don't blame him. Take a good look at that one here in the finals.
I mean, you got lines. I mean, you have that Elsa maybe into a Hypnotic Strength or something like that, but that's going to use your entire turn, so you're going to have to wait a few turns before you can pull that play off. And in the meantime, in between time, you're going to have to really make decisions if you want to continue to challenge into these dogs, because those cards are just going to replace themselves, essentially.
Yeah, this tramp really has a huge effect on the board, a huge effect on combat and combat decisions, as you do not want to be giving your opponent extra cards, especially, like I said, they did get to ink that turn up to 4, but they're operating on low resources currently, and questing with that lady to lore, thanks to the tramp, of course. Yeah. All of these ladies in the tramp cards working well together,
so good.
Representing the dogs.
So good. I like, for me, I know some people don't really like, archetypes or theming or things like that, and having, the game designers pick how the decks should kind of be played together. I know people like to be independent, build your own kind of decks. Me personally, I love a nice little archetypal themed strategy where all the things kind of work together. I think that is so cool, and this deck is probably one of the best ones to showcase that. Yeah, we got the Jafar stuff and the Scarabs and the Illusions. That's kind of cool, but this one is a very cool thematic deck where everything is kind of the same colors and they all kind of work together. We got the Mulan stuff as a Ruby and Steel, which is kind of very thematic as well. But I personally, I love that.
So Splish here, he adds 7 Dwarfs Mine. He does not have any Knights in play. Moves the Genie over. Just 1 damage to the Tramp. He's got a lot of work to do to take care of that 8 willpower Tramp.
It's so much. And if you don't exert this Tramp, I think you might have to quest the Tramp, I would say. But if you do, you got to really be cognizant of the hypnotic strength, which Splish does have access to. And notably, the Tramp is cool. He does have that 8. We spoke so highly on that 8. I can speak just as negatively on that 2. That 2 is absolutely absurd. And you can just take him down at hypnotic strength on either one of those Genies, and I think that'll be able to get through that 8 after you move the other Genie into the 7 Dwarfs Mine. So these are things that you got to continue to think about. I'm sure Colorless is kind of running through all the permutations right now. 1 card in hand, what will it be, and will you play it right now?
Yeah, when you're playing off the top with just 4 ink, you really hope the top card of that deck is a good one. And he can continue questing. Salty Duck Splish says, hey, I'm not going to give you extra cards. I'm just going to quest myself. We might both end up on a high lower total before all is said and done. We're getting in there with the lady. What are we doing with this 1 card in hand?
I think you might be able to, if you have a character, you might have to play it. Or also, I think if you're hoping for a Tramp, if you have a Tramp, and that card is not very valuable that's in your hand, it might be beneficial to just kind of hold on to it. So if you do top deck a bigger Tramp, you'll at least have the opportunity to play it and then get some type of exchange, to get something to put into the discard pile instead of just discarding your entire hand.
If you're just joining us, finals, game 1, Colorless, Salty Duck Splish, here at the Anaheim Convention Center Collectors Expo. We got a lot more action to go. Elsa, you said you might want to quest with that Tramp. And Elsa said, hey, you didn't quest. I'm going to get in on the action anyway. Do we need a triple barrel here?
Yeah, you're going to have to send everyone in, and I think that is a fine challenge indeed, as you're going to put all those characters to work to take down that tramp. And I believe during the turn, whenever one of your characters is banished, yes, so you will be able to draw a card for this tramp being banished as well. And Salty Duck Splish is probably making that same decision here, as you're going to be able to draw for the tramp. I'm trying to make sure.
Yeah, let's make sure they get that right. But yeah, it doesn't say other characters. Just
yeah. One of your characters is banished. He is a character that is one of yours, so you will be able to draw in this scenario.
Yep. So we do have a table judge handling this situation, and I want to point out one thing. The previous turn, he spent 4 ink just to play a mine, move over, deal 1 damage.
Yeah.
That 1 damage was important.
And it worked out.
Because we only had 7 strength available to challenge. This turn, we needed that extra damage, of course. So I have a feeling Salty Duck Splish had that in the plans the whole time.
Absolutely, absolutely. So we're getting another read in just to make sure. But I think we just gotta. I'm pretty sure it's pretty clear that is a character that you control, and he is banished. So you should be able to add that effect to the bag and be able to draw a card here. Let's see if that's what Colorless is going to do. I'm not sure if he already drew already or what has happened, but we're kind of just standing by. I think that is going to be what is taking place.
And I'm curious what that card is in Colorless hands, because he thought about it for a while. He thought, he didn't just quest and pass. Maybe he's Hollywooding a little bit to make Salty Duck Splish about it, make us think about it. But it could be another tramp.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I think the judge is still talking it out, and they're trying to make sure that everything is good. They just want to make sure they're doing the due of diligence. So
of course,
nothing wrong with that. Everyone, if you feel concerned, make sure you just take the time to call the judge. This is the finals. I'm not sure exactly what is happening, but it looks like they are just kind of figuring out the rest of the situation, and I think it is. You know, I'm not sure. We're not at the judge table. We can't quite hear what they're saying, but we're going to stop the play here, give a little pause, and throw it back over to us in the booth here while we wait for this thing to be resolved. We'll keep an eye on what's happening there. Shout out to production, as we are just trying to figure out exactly what's happening. I believe that we're just waiting on the result of that. Again, I can't hear. We're wildly speculating on what we think the situation is, but I'm fairly confident it's a does tramp draw, can't draw. The Dapper Rascal out there looking fly, coming in from Arcasia's Island. Oh, excuse me, Ranger Far.
The only other thing I can think of is maybe there was a passing of the turn and some acceptance that maybe the trigger had been missed. That's the only thing, but it all seemed to happen so fast that seems unlikely.
It clearly was it indicated like he wanted to go ahead and draw. But if he comes in and says, "Oh, I'm gonna trigger my tramp," and like, "Oh, you missed a window," I don't think that's where we want to be. Me personally, I think back to what happened in Australia, and I really don't. That was one of the low moments of our entire game, and I don't like that type of attitude in our format at all. I'm not saying that that's what's happening, or I'm just speculating wildly. But if there's some type of rule shark, rule manipulating, scumming type situation, I don't want any part of that in Disney Lorcana. I think we need to take that to somewhere else. But I'm fairly confident that just trying to make sure that you can indeed draw with the character that you have in this certain situation. So the judges are being thorough. Everyone is being thorough. And you guys are all being thorough. Tell your friends that we're out here in beautiful Southern California. We're in Anaheim. Okay, we are in the shadow of Disneyland at the Anaheim Convention Center for the Collector Expo. This is a 5K. Check that, 6K tournament, and we are in the finals. This is game number 1. We have Churner Dogs, a.k.a. Under the Seat Dogs, a.k.a. Scrump Dogs, a.k.a. the Dogs in the building versus Amethyst Steel, 2 of the powerhouses. Or Amethyst Steel really is the powerhouse. Churner Dogs, I think, is a road pick, I'd say.
Yeah, definitely the underdog coming into the tournament. If you said, hey, the finals are going to be this matchup, you're probably going to lean in the Amethyst Steel direction. But Colorless on the play this game, questing and just trying to determine if he gets that extra card here. But Salty Duck Splish, shout out to the Salty Duck crew. I know Colorless already took one out. He's hoping to double down here in the finals.
Yeah, just running through the whole Salty Duck crew, being the Salty Duck nemesis at this point, as we're still trying to figure out. I should go over there and see if I can get some context of what's going down so we can explain to you guys what's happening here, because I'm not quite exactly sure. But again, we'll let them resolve this thing, and the players should be starting back playing here relatively soon.
Hey, I got to give a shout out to production. I don't know what's going on over there. I filled in for just a few minutes, and I had the headphones on. very, very, very low volume. I tried to crank it up as much as I could. So we were like, hey, does this guy hear us? What's
Okay,
going on over
okay.
there? I think maybe some technical difficulties
Listen,
on the headphones.
That's a good homie Skydoll over there. I'm giving him a hard time this whole day. He's been absolutely the rock star. And
All right,
it
we're
looks
drawing
like
the card.
We get the draw, and now I believe we're going to be back at it again as the action will be able to continue as we did. I mean, I still think that was a very good challenge as we're able to send a ton of energy into that street or that Dapper Rascal, clearing him. And now we have just 2 ladies on the board. And like you were saying, you're hanging out with just very low resources, very low ink, and your characters are super weak. Your position looks vulnerable.
Absolutely, and we know that the Amethyst Steel deck has so much removal available. They have things like Elsa, Strength of a Raging Fire, and even just the 7 Dwarfs Mine on the board threatens so much.
This is, because now if he gets just imagine a dwarf in this situation.
Yep.
And you can start popping
If there's
these
a
ladies.
dock in those last couple of cards,
Yeah.
he could potentially run away with it.
This game might be coming to a screeching halt as we put another one of those Dapper Rascals down into the inkwell.
We speculated that might have been the card he drew the previous turn. He drew a couple extra cards, so hard to know for sure. There's the Go-Go showing up again, but this is neat. Lady, pay 3, put the Go-Go in for free, and then the extra 2 ink to activate that trigger.
I've never seen that play before in my life.
We're seeing it live and in color here
That
in the
is
finals
a
at Collectors
line
Expo.
of play. That is a line of play that I don't think we've ever seen, and that is, I love it.
Colorless knows his way around the dogs.
I love that. So that is exactly what we thought. So there was just a question about the challenge and about the tramp going to the discard pile. It was resolved. Shout out to the judges being very thorough, just not trying to make any haphazard off the cuff. Even if it's something that you know, they're going to always take the time to make sure the dewest of diligence is done before they make that call. As we are going to go ahead and get get another genie off the top. And I think it's getting to that point where you are setting yourself up for a potential under the sea top deck, and that could help reconstitute or put you in a pretty decent position on this board. But right now, it's looking bad for colorless.
We inked that Hypnotic Strength. We're going to add one more thing to the board. That's Mr. Smee. Mr. Smee, not a knight. Still no knight on the board. I don't believe it's a knight at least.
He's not. That would be insane if he was a knight, as we're going to get a big quest in, getting all the way up to 11. And I think this one just might be over as we're representing 2, 4, 6, 7.
And even if we draw under the sea off the top, we're 1 short.
Oh, we don't have a singers? We got
7 by my count.
Right. That's right. Unless what is that lady? That's a 1 cost.
I think they're
as well?
both 1 cost ladies.
I thought that.
We got a 3 cost lady. We got 2 or the 2 cost Go-Go Tamago. And we only have 5 ink available.
And you have no
Under the
strength.
sea is not going to cut it.
Maybe another tramp or something that you can get into this Go-Go to help bolster the strength to get into one of those genies of sorts, or we could take down the one genie.
Oh, we went into the Elsa instead of the genie. Do we have another Go-Go? That's the only explanation for that play. So he is trying to race here, and these are the kind of plays you have to recognize. You could challenge with the Go-Go, get that genie off the board. That seems more productive in the grand scheme of things. But no, he says, hey, I need 4 lore off of this Go-Go. I need to maximize my cards.
But how much lore is coming back? Is that 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8? That'll get you up to 19. Oh,
he's 1 short. He's 1 short.
That's 19.
Does he have Giant Cobra?
Giant Cobra would get it done. A White Rose could get it done.
Yep.
No more goat in the game. But that is
he is 1 short, and Colorless, I'm sure, recognized that. He did the math, said, hey, I don't actually have to remove a character off the board.
I still think you need 6 to go back, though. So I think you don't have a way to get 6 coming back your way. As we're going to go ahead and quest for another one, get up to 15, and you just don't have a way to get 5 because you're going to lose your entire board here.
I think is he playing for another Go-Go off the top?
There's no chance you're going triple Go-Go
that has to be the play.
That is a crazy out. I don't think, but also you're going to force your opponent to lose some lore by being able to, by having to.
Yeah, you have to challenge the lady. If you can't win this turn, you're going to have to do some
Oh,
challenging. He has the Cobra.
He
has the Cobra. He needed 1 more lore. Hey, I'll take 2.
There it is. And just like that, I still think that was a pretty incredible match as Colorless came out kind of out of the gate a bit on the sluggish side. Couldn't quite get it done. but ran out of steam there, and Salty Duck Splish did exactly what he needed to do, doing the strength of this Amethyst and Steel strategy and leaning on your outs, playing to that Giant Cobra, and absolutely got it done. But I still think it was a credible matchup, but it's just one of those things, man. What do you think that Colors could have done a little bit different to make this thing a little bit more advantageous for him?
You know, I think he really did everything he could. He just kind of ran out of resources early on. He did what he could with that tramp. He drew a card after the tramp. I think it was another tramp.
Yeah.
I think it was another tramp, and he really needed that to be a character that he could add to the board that turn.
Yeah.
That simple draw could have been the difference.
Right, so it looks like we have they're getting a little shuffles in as we're going into that game number 2. Salty Duck Splish is one win away from greatness as you're trying to take this trophy back down to Southern California. Even though we are in Southern California, the Southern California, the Salty Duck crew coming in from San Diego as Colorless will not be denied. We saw Colorless come out and lose game number 1 early and came back with back-to-back victories, so maybe they can repeat that same energy and do that same thing again.
Very true. That's why you play 3.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm a big fan of a 3-game format. I'm so glad we got away from that 2-game nonsense. It doesn't make any sense to me, but now I'm looking back on it. Maybe it might make a little bit of sense to kind of end these tournaments a little bit quicker. But however, I like to have a nice, determined winner, especially in a final. I don't even like having timed finals. I like having untimed finals.
I agree with you, but we got some time. They got plenty of time. They got plenty of time to finish things off here at Collectors Expo. And Salty Duck Splish has to feel pretty good. He came into this matchup on the draw. I know we were keeping a tally. I did see in the quarterfinals that I covered a player win on the draw. It can happen.
It can happen.
People are very concerned about
Colorless
the play-draw
Colorless
discrepancy
won
in
on
this
the draw.
game. Colorless has done it as well.
Yeah.
So if you want to get to the finals, you got to figure out how to win on the draw. It can be done.
If you want to win in this format, you got to figure out how to win on the draw.
100%.
It is very difficult. I'm not going to sit here and sugarcoat it and lie and say it's something that is very easy to do and it's a 50-50 thing and all that, because it is absolutely not, okay? It is very difficult. It is a very disadvantageous thing to do, but maybe Salty Duck Splish can break the mold right here and win back-to-back on the draw for a nice 2-0 victory to get up out of here and take your winnings and get on back to San Diego, while Colorless will not be denied. Let's see what lines we're looking for to open up. I'm always a big fan of a ton of one-cost characters early.
And he had it last game.
Yeah.
He had the 1-drop into the double 1-drop.
But we were taking some unfavorable trades there, and you were burning a lot of resources, and you don't have a lot of way to recur those resources. We don't have cards like Rapunzel anymore. We don't have cards like Cricky anymore to kind of fight back the board and win that way, and we're missing with the Ursulas and stuff. So maybe, I don't know, you just go for the typical Turner Dog stuff, build this huge board, get those tramps start to snowball, and then win the way that you built the deck to do. That's what I would like to see coming in from Colorless.
Yeah, Salty Duck Splish, the only way to interact, if you just keep adding a board, going wider, is that Elsa 5, forcing the action just a bit. And Colorless sending a few cards back, just about ready to go here. Salty Duck, meanwhile, sending back 5, but he likes those 2.
Absolutely. How many did Colorless send back?
I didn't quite catch. I think it was only 2 or 3.
Okay. I really would like to see maybe. I don't even know how effective a Daisy Duck would be in this matchup. I personally don't think it's great in the Amethyst and Steel matchup.
You can't ink it.
Yeah,
you got to run it out there.
I'd play it, but I just build this giant wall. I mean, you build a huge wall. You bring out the Little John, the Nalas, the Daisies, the Ladies, the Tramps, and all that kind of stuff. You bring out the big tramp play. You start chaining the tramps together. Maybe get a timely under the sea, and you're so back in the thing, forcing the game number 3. So I think you're doing everything you can to try to get into that next game, and then you worry about winning on the draw once you get to that moment. But just not getting knocked out of here, skunk 0-2 on the draw. You hate to end the tournament in that fashion.
How do you win a tournament? Just win. Doesn't matter your play or draw. You're gonna need to be victorious. He starts off with that Bobby Zamersky. What is it going to discard this time? We saw last game it discarded that Under the Sea on turn 1. Gogo's been the star of the show for Colorless, but not right now. Early in the game, not as effective.
Leading Bobby Zameruski might be an indicator that you don't have access to your 7-cost tramp yet. You ink a 1-cost, play a 1-cost, and Bobby Zameruski can't really engage with this board at all. Now checked down completely by this Captain Hook. Nala could have at least withstanded a Captain Hook blast and maybe got a lure out of the process, but now you got this Bobby Zameruski who's sitting here on 1. You send your 2-cost character down to the discard pile. Maybe you got another prolific character you can play on 2 as we send another Bobby down. What are we going to put on with our 2 ink?
Well, it looks like it's it's going to be more one drops. So we see Lady into Lady, double enchanted on the board. And last game we saw Bobby Zimmerowski quest on turn 2, facing down the Captain Hook. Not this time.
Not this time. I think that's a heads-up decision, electing not to engage in fisticuffs. I think trying to get into a board fight against Amethyst Steel with the dogs seems like a risky endeavor. I would not suggest that because your characters are inherently weak. Most of them have between 0 and 1 strength, and that would just be a mistake getting into a challenging battle against the challenging deck. So now we're going to go, I think we're going to take the plan and just build this huge wall of characters as we're going to go double 1 cost again. And now just like that, you have 5 characters in play. Assuming nothing happens, you are Churner Dog or Big Tramp Streetwise Dog live next turn.
So he's resolving the triggers in the bag for that lady. That's what those dice are representing, that strength boost. But he decides, hey, doesn't matter. I'm just going to pass it back.
Absolutely.
But he did not ink that turn, only on 2 ink, but 5 characters.
Beautiful. I think this is what they want to do. I feel more comfortable like this than I was in my last turn with 4 ink and 2 characters. I like a bunch of characters. As we're going to continue to spam characters of our own, we got the Giant Cobra electing not to discard, and now you have the ability to seeing a pretty potent Strength of Raging Fire your next turn, but now you have a decision to make. Do you come in with the quest?
I think he's going to hang back. That Calhoun and that Captain Hook, they're our best to challenge. He might consider questing with the Calhoun, ultimately decides not to. And interestingly enough, if I'm colorless, he inked a Giant Cobra, played a Giant Cobra. I'm making a mental tally of how many Giant Cobras have been accounted for.
And we're going to bring out that Tramp. Streetwise Dog has hit the board. This is the one. So now you get to draw 5, discard 2. I'd like to see an Ursula Deceiver come on down in the next few turns to be able to find that Strength of Raging Fire, because that's going to be one of your clean outs as we're still a few turns away from an Elsa, and we're drawing 5 here. I'm looking for another Tramp. I think I'd send it if I had it.
I think this might just be the key piece that was missing in that previous game. He just didn't quite pull off this Tramp play. But yeah, draw 5. Even if you had the discard afterwards, draw 5 is pretty good.
And just find your best card. You find the best card in this scenario, hang on to it, and maybe you can't play it because if you do get another Tramp to your hand, you need something else to discard to keep that Tramp train rolling. So I just hold back, get another Tramp, wait next turn, do it again. And now that Tramp comes out a bit cheaper and cheaper, and then you have this huge, massive board, and your opponent just gets outmaneuvered, and you quest, and there it is.
Yeah, despite not adding any ink to the turn, he's able to add. If you just look at this card, hey, it costs 7.
Yeah.
What's going on here? Well, it's reduced by 1 for each character in play. 7 minus 5, well, I'm going to check my math. Yeah, 2 ink for this Tramp, and it's doing a lot of work right now.
And we are going to send the Lilo.
And this card, that's where you want to send the Lilo.
Boom. Multiple Lilos going down. Another lady, I believe that's Lady from the Park Avenue lady going down to the discard pile. And then we have one more card going down to the Inkwell. We will ink a lady, 1 card left in hand. If this is going to be, now this is the perfect opportunity for a scrumping. You're talking about a scrump under the sea, and we are cooking with fish grease. This is the perfect opportunity to play scrump right now, as you could be able to clear this entire board. Genie is going to be involved as well. We have not seen the under the sea do what you put it in the deck to do, but right here, right now, this could be the turn, depending on what comes off the top of that deck, as you're able to find a very good card. You dug pretty deep to do so.
Yeah, that under the sea scrump combo is a 2-card combo. Requires both for it to work out how you want it to, even though there are a couple characters on the other side of the board that just naturally have 2 or less strength.
Right. So you would need to use at least 2 of those characters to trigger the scrump, because it's not a once per turn. So you can trigger it on the Giant Cobra, trigger it on the Calhoun, and then use the Tramp and Bobby or whoever seeing you under the sea. You lose that entire board, and now you're in a very commanding position from this point going forward. So Salty Duck Splish has to kind of identify. Maybe he doesn't know that the scrump is available. That is some hidden technique.
That's true. Like we said, this is not open deck list. I don't know. Maybe he did. Maybe he has the tech. But if I was playing in this tournament, I would not be playing around scrump.
I'm never playing around a scrump. I'm telling you right now, people probably don't even know a scrump is a thing that exists in the game, let alone playing around it. Ain't no way, unless you're just on some super next level Kamehameha Super Saiyan type beats and you just know literally everything. So we put the Ursula Deceiver down to the ink. Well, we're going to shift the Tramp on top of the big Tramp.
This was the plan. After we drew all those cards and discarded, we kept that Tramp behind. We inked the lady. We wanted to get to 4 ink to allow for this shift play.
But and they still got that 8 in the, we still have that 8 in the willpower, and you don't have the ability to sing a strength big enough just yet. And now you're feeling pretty confident to start to quest some of these glimmers going up to 2 with that Tramp standing in reserve in the background, obviously not going to exert. But Elsa here is the Supremo punish, as you can take down that Tramp Dapper Rascal if you play Elsa on 5. And let me tell you what, they always have it. But it will cost you nothing as well, as that Tramp actually will cost you the Captain Hook.
Yeah, lots of opportunity for Elsa to ruin Colorless's day right now, as he's thinking, hey, this lady, this Bobby Zimmerowski, it's not doing too much. I'm going to get in there. If they take it out, I'm going to draw a card, except Elsa is going to make that Tramp available for a challenge. And you just got to sequence this right.
Yeah,
Go into the Tramp first, remove that from the board, and then see what you can do. If you have any remaining characters, you can challenge the rest.
You will give up a card draw, though, in the process, and that's not
we
the worst thing.
learned something.
Yeah.
Salty Duck Splish learned. If you take out that Tramp, it is going to draw a card, but he's going to happily make that exchange right now.
And we are doing it as Calhoun will finish off the Tramp. Thinking about it, we're going to send the Genie in for a little bit more.
Okay, I think the Calhoun's going to get in on one of these other characters so it doesn't take any damage.
Pretty smart. I like that. And we will get a draw in that process. Captain Hook also can clean up the Bobby Zimmerowski. Now I'm thinking about that playing into that Elsa like that. I don't think you had to do it. I think you could have just left that Streetwise dog up. I guess it would not have mattered as much, and I guess you did get a card.
Yeah, you got the 2 lore. The Tramp was going down regardless. I think the same play is made, but you do give value to things like the Calhoun.
Yeah. Or you could have just sent everybody. I think you just quest all the other glimmers maybe, and it wouldn't have hurt as bad, but still I think that might be one of those plays that you're going to look back at, because I think this game might be unrecoverable from this spot. You needed that under the sea line, you needed the under the sea play, and you needed the singer to be able to sing it, and Elsa just came down and did what Elsa does. I think Elsa is probably the second best card in this entire format, right behind Genie Wish Fulfilled, as it's just super problematic as we go Lady into Nala, and you're just not at that point where you have the lore required. We got that's 2 characters.
It
so
is
you
2
can't
characters.
Go for a 6 right here.
No, you need the 3. We learned that early on. You need the 3. He only has the 2.
Yeah.
And we do want to point out Salty Duck Split should at least have 2 lore based on the Calhoun, so hopefully we can get that corrected.
Okay, that is true, and sometimes our lore counter does kind of lose connectivity, but we'll make sure. Let's get a judge over there if they can go and correct that, because I believe that is a mandatory thing. You cannot not trigger Calhoun's ability there in that scenario. We will get that resolved. Thank you for pointing that out, Shane. I do appreciate it.
Salty Duck Splish, 4 cards. That's the highlight of this Amethyst Steel deck. It just always has some cards.
Yeah. And bodies too, cards, bodies, and stats, and we're putting more stats on the board. More body comes on down as this thing is beginning to expand a bit more. I think I don't even think the Under the Sea play is even available to you anymore.
What was that last card? A Lilo. We could see a sliver.
Yeah.
Sliver. Oh, there it is.
That board is completely massive, and now we're starting to enter into the exert portion of the show, where we're starting to quest all of our glimmers, getting
when
active.
Calhoun is questing, you're feeling good.
Yeah.
If Calhoun is questing, you're like, okay, I'm in a good position. I am the offense in this game.
Okay. That is very, very, very true. So we are staring down, and we still need to get that lore total updated. It has not been updated. Calhoun did challenge and banish the Bobby Zimmerowski after the Tramp was removed with that Genie. We're rating all of our characters.
That was a quick turn. That was a quick turn for Colorless. That is not what he wants to be doing.
That's clearly an Under the Sea or a Tramp or something like that, a card that you just literally could not play. Maybe it's a Tramp and you just want to keep it going as we're going to Strength of Raging Fire, getting rid of one of those ladies.
If it's Under the Sea, he was exactly one short to sing together.
Brutal. And now we're questing aggressively
I think this
again.
one is going to be over soon.
This is Raps. This is Rap Central. Unless we need a miracle here, as we don't know what the lore is being presented on board, but it's got to be quite high from Salty
Duck Splish. Look at that face. Look at that face. He's smiling. He knows. He knows. He is on the verge of victory and taking the imaginary Collectors Expo trophy back home to San Diego.
I've been saying trophy all day. There is no literal trophy.
There is these mats. People have been asking about these beautiful mats. Top 8 gets to take one of these mats home.
Man, I want one of these stinking mats, man. These mats look great, dude. They look so nice. I don't think that they are – I think Disney might be sending a lawyer here or there at some point, I would say, because that is a little close, but I might be wrong. I'm not a copyright guy, but shout out to those mats. They do look beautiful, and I love me a nice little cloth mat.
We've seen Tramp be quite good earlier. Is it enough to get out of this scenario? I'm not quite sure.
Yeah. I think
maybe you need one more turn. Maybe he's hoping to draw into Scrump, into Under the Sea, but does he have the time? It's actually a mystery.
And I think that I really do think that this game really just turned on its head when that Elsa hit the board. I think that Elsa exerting that Tramp as we send the Under the Sea down to the discard pile, I think that was pretty much the end of this match. And then we'll bring out the Tramp to go ahead and base boost the lady. And then now lady
we get to quest for 3. We're questing.
That's something as we're going to throw
that's it. He's like, hey, I can't challenge and take anything off the board. I might as well get 3 lore before I go out. I respect it.
And go out swinging. And Salty Duck Splish is going to take down the Dogs in pretty convincing fashion and gets it done, taking the title back to San Diego as the Salty Duck crew is celebrating mightily, taking nothing away from Colas, who I love what you did here with this deck. It just did not work out for you this time, obviously, but I'm sure you're going to come back. And I think there's a lot to build upon here because your strategy is quite unique.
Absolutely. For any of the folks at home that were thinking, hey, I don't want to play Amethyst. I don't want to play Steel. You have options. You can play this Emerald Amber Dogs deck. No shame in getting the finals. Second place. Second place is pretty dang good.
But we're talking about our winner, our champion, Salty Duck Splish, representing the Salty Duck crew, coming all the way in, getting vengeance on your teammate who got taken down by this dog strategy. Now you're going to be able to avenge him on the draw multiple times. We're talking about how difficult it could be on the draw. Coming in on the draw, getting the decisive 2-0, and taking the victory in expeditious fashion, I think is quite remarkable, and that's something that we have not seen all day. So Amethyst Steel might be the best deck in the format, question, because let me tell you something. I've been tuning into that CCS. Amethyst Steel won that one too. Amethyst Steel won this one. Amethyst Steel won that one. 2 of the biggest
doubling down.
Listen. Amethyst Steel might be the meta-busting, meta-destroying, meta-defining strategy.
If you asked me before this tournament started, what are the 2 best colors in core constructed Lorcana right now, Amethyst Steel, I think there's no question about it.
I think that might be it as we are taking this thing down. We got a camera frozen, so we're going to get the camera back over to the booth, and maybe we can get the Salty Duck Sploosh to come on by, tell his story, talk to you guys, and hear what he's got to say before we wrap the show up and close the show. Also, we probably could track down Nigel and Rob to have them come by and talk about the store, talking about the shop and the expo and what their lessons learned about this event, and we'll also bring Lorcana Stan back on into the dojo and come on through. I don't think we need all that. Maybe like 10 minutes? Yeah. So just come on through, please, Mr. Splish.
Nicely done, nicely done.
Splish Splash. Can we get it back into the booth if we can for a moment there, production team?
All right, I think he's working on that, but
he can't hear us.
What an impressive performance by Salty Duck Splish with that Amethyst Steel deck. You know, they say it's as easy as 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3 strength. We didn't quite see that. He didn't need all that.
I don't think he needed any of that.
Oh, we got a flash.
There it is.
All right, we're back.
All right,
Let's go.
But please, if you got time, champ, congratulations. Get on in here. The SD Ducks, whack. Ducks in the building. Please come on in.
Nicely done. Oh.
Hey, get this man a chair. He's the champ. Get him a chair. No, you're good. You're good. But first off, I want to.
Dog.
Let's get it. Let's get it.
All right, we got him.
Let's get it. First off, I want to say huge congratulations to you, man, coming in, bringing that
Nicely done.
Amethyst Steel stank and getting it done in this event. So first, I want to take a little bit of time. Go ahead and introduce yourself for everyone who doesn't know and where you're coming from. Tell us about the Salty Ducks and how you got here and how you hear about this tournament.
What's up, guys? I'm Douglas. I'm from San Diego. I play in North County, representing the North County Salty Ducks. Let's go. I've only been playing like a year. I started kind of at the end of Ursula's, and my first 3 tournaments, I mean, I got smacked hard.
Yeah.
But the guys down there, they're all super good, and we all like train together, and so I honestly, the practice is invaluable. I wouldn't be where I am without them. Every single player in that team is fantastic.
Absolutely.
I mean, shout outs to the Ducks. Of course, shout outs to my beautiful girlfriend. She's amazing.
Look at that.
Thank you so much for taking holding down the fort at home, letting me practice all this time. I really appreciate that. Shout out to my parents too. I think they're watching.
Let's go. Shout out to the parents, baby.
Yeah. So life is good, man. Life is good.
Okay, so really quick, and I'm gonna let Shane hop in here as well. But can you just talk about your overall tournament experience? You brought Amethyst Steel. What were some of your matchups? What were some of the strengths and weaknesses of your deck? How did it run for you? Are you playing Dumbo? What were some of the things you learned throughout this tournament?
Yeah. So I kind of like whittled down to 4 decks that I was like interested in them going into this tournament, and 3 of them were super gimmicky, just like really weird stuff. It ended up not being good. But this one was the one that feels like really close to home. I played like a Hearthstone back in the day, and this feels a lot like a Hearthstone deck, so it feels really clean. I was pretty much comfortable into every matchup except Blurple.
Yeah.
I actually, at our local event, one of the other Ducks whooped me with Blurple really hard, and I was having a little bit of a crisis, like, oh, do I switch to Blurple or what? Because that deck is pretty good. That was the only deck I was worried about. I had to hit the Blurple Gauntlet. I think I played like 4 Blurples. Like, it was just, other than this guy right here, I pretty much played Blurple all the way to him.
Okay.
Like once I got to day 2, and even at the end of day 1.
Okay. There's a lot of Blurple in the building. So talking about your deck though, is there any unique cards that you felt you added that gave you a benefit or some type of bonus? We saw Lilo was looking great. We saw that Evasive Genie was looking great. What are some cards that stood out as like some of this is the card that kind of won me this tournament?
Yeah, so I do run the Dumbo, and it's good, but it's good like later game. It's not as hyped as I thought it would be, but it's still really good. Like, I wouldn't take it out. That's still 4 of. You just have to play a later game. 7 Dwarves mine came in clutch. I was not so sure about that, but it was really good. I kind of wish I had a Bell, but I don't run Bell.
Okay.
So I don't run Bell. I don't run the Tinkerbell. I'm not doing the high end. And I'm just trying to like trade on board efficiently early, and then at some point just go, you know?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I enjoyed it a lot, man. I'm sorry taking all the questions, man. Please.
You're good. You're good.
Please. Oh, I'm sorry. But talk about that matchup, okay? When you sat down and you see your opponent is playing the dogs, you're on the draw. What are your feelings, and what happened at that moment during that judge call? Can you just break down what went down there?
Okay, I was so happy when I saw the dogs because I was like, yes, I can do this.
Yeah.
I felt really confident.
Did you feel like you needed to avenge your teammate?
Oh, of course, yeah. I gotta avenge Andy and all them. The only dogs I've ever lost to ran Chromicon, and I was so scared of that card that I had 2 Benjas in my list for the longest time, and my teammates were like, no, don't do the Benjas, and I was like, no, you guys don't understand. Chromicon is a crazy card.
I bet you weren't thinking you needed Benja for Scrump. You didn't see the Scrump.
Oh, I didn't even see Scrump. I was a little worried about Under the Sea.
You missed out on Scrump Under the Sea.
Yeah, no, it was pretty solid. I felt good going into the like with this deck, you want to get your 1, 2, 3, 4, and then hopefully sing Strength on 4 with whatever your 3-drop is. It's like really powerful. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
We've been telling the folks at home, just count 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
That's all you need.
And it is, I think with your victory here, what happened over in South Florida and what's been going on around the meta, I think you guys are solidifying that Amethyst and Steel might be the best color combination in the entire format right now.
It's Blurple for sure.
Okay, look at that. He wins the tournament. He says it's not the best deck.
Yeah, tell your friends at home, play Blurple.
Let me ask you this then. Why didn't you choose to play Blurple?
I have never played that deck, so I didn't feel very comfortable. And I practiced the last 2 weeks with Amethyst Steel, so I was ready. We had like proxies and we were like pretending. I was using actually like a bunch of random blue cards to represent like Dumbos and stuff. Yeah. And so sometimes like it's weird seeing the Dumbo and not seeing the blue card.
You gotta train yourself. You gotta train yourself to be playing with the.
Yeah. So
Talk about the challenges of preparing for this tournament. This is release weekend. Outside of acquiring the cards and all that, just you're coming into a metagame that is brand new. We're seeing rotation for the first time ever in Lorcana. You mentioned trying the Benja, and it got left on the sideline. Any other cards that you tested out in the last week or so?
Yeah, I was testing Diablos. I left those out. I tested Helga Sinclair, the 2-drop uninkable. I think she's really good, but my buddy who plays red-blue hit me with Sisu and just takes out the Helga for free, and I was like, all right, we're not playing this card anymore. Yeah. That was the end. So a lot of the testing was, I was really lucky. I got to play against one of the decks who plays Amber Steel, and so I got a lot of early practice tuning the deck for that matchup, which was obviously the big hype coming into the event. And I only got to see the Blurple decks later on. But it was just, grinding out games, doing minor changes, sending these long paragraphs of text to some of the ducks being like, well, what do you think of this? Stuff like that.
That's what it takes to succeed. And you need help. Nobody can do it on their own.
Yeah. Oh, the standoff situation is something that I think if you didn't playtest going into this tournament, you would not be prepared for. Because of the removal situation being limited, a lot of games turn into standoffs. You saw in our game, it was a standoff. And people who don't know would start questing, and that's when you lose. Because Lilo comes down, or there's Calhoun's, you have to just have a standoff. You need cards to stop the standoff. Things like Elsa or Belle or whatever. I mean, I don't run Belle, but yeah.
Strength of Raging Fire, we got the 7 Dwarf Mine. You have some other tools that can kind of get through that.
Yeah, speaking of 7 Dwarfs Mine, so game 1, you had what many would consider a little bit of an underwhelming turn. You played the mine, you moved the mine, you dealt 1 damage to a 2/8 tramp.
It felt awful.
I bet it didn't feel too good. But did you kind of do the math in your head, hey, I need to get this 1 damage because I got 7 strength on the board?
Yeah, I was looking at what I had in hand, and I was like, this is not so hot. That tramp, I was really worried about Under the Sea. I was like, that tramp's going to ruin my day. So I just wanted to try and get it out as soon as possible. I think I had either a Lilo or a Hypnotic in hand, so I was kind of a little more prepared for it. But
Elsa Fist Spirit took care of business. It was like, tramp, no problem.
I was worried, but luckily I had the Elsa, so yeah.
I think that was a slam dunk, man. That Elsa, this card right here has probably been one of the best cards we've seen overperforming today, along with that Genie Wisher Field, along with Docs and Strength of Raging Fire. All those cards that are in this Amethyst Steel strategy, very, very good cards in multitudes of different ways. So it came in huge, and I think this card literally won you that game because once that tramp was holding that board together, he wasn't able to draw a ton of cards with those other one-cost characters. You were able to just kind of steamroll ahead and just take over from there.
I was actually really nervous. I didn't have any strength in my hand for most of the game. I got one at the very end, and I was like, where are my strengths? I need to start getting his guys down, but I got lucky.
Absolutely.
Shout outs to my opponent. He was a really good player. Rocking the Enchanteds too. His deck is beautiful. Sometimes I was like, can I just see the art on that card? It's so pretty.
The deck lists are going to be published. A lot of people have been asking about deck lists. They will be published here shortly if they're not already. We were waiting for the conclusion of the tournament. But people are going to look at your deck list and going to be like, this was the winner. I want to copy this deck list. Would you change anything about that deck list?
Good point.
Yeah, definitely do a little more testing on Belle and maybe Diablo. I don't know.
I played some Amethyst Steel. Hey, did you play Dolores Madrigal? Did you test that at all? I've been pumping that up in the
I've
stream.
seen some of these lists that do what's that card that gives Challenger +2, or the cards that Cusco that let you draw. I don't think any of that is good. You need cards that can trade on board effectively, and then you need to get your removal and just hope to get the Docs and.
So no Yzma for you.
No Yzma, no.
Leave it on the sideline.
No Yelena, no none of that.
I wouldn't be surprised if that ends up being pretty good later, but it just is so gimmicky, and this deck already it's so it trades for board so well. Nobody ever wants to churn on me, and I'm just ready for it. Yeah.
You were running hot. I watched a little bit of your top 4. You were empty-handed. You drew Genie into Doc, Ink, Genie. And you had ink for everything. It was perfect.
It was so good. Yeah.
Casual 5
we got some chat coming in saying, tell Doug I love him. Saying Boofy Bish
Oh, shout outs to Boofy. Let's go. That's another salty duck right there. Yeah.
Duck,
Salty
stand
ducks
up.
Rubbing hard.
Duck, stand up. I love to see it, man. But I'm gonna let you go. I can sit here and talk all day, but I want to say again, huge congratulations to you, man, coming in and winning this event, taking the title back down to Southern California, taking it down to San Diego. But really quick, can you just talk about your community one more time, what this event means to you and winning, and then any other special shout outs that you want to give before we let you go and celebrate with the ducks that are over here flocking in the pond, flying, being around here?
Yeah, I mean, shout outs to the Ducks. I played Under the Sea Lemon Lime before this, which is, I love playing it. My opponents hate me, but I loved it, and it got gutted in the rotation. So I was like searching for something new, and so just shout out to my community, like helping me test things, helping me play. Like, you know, sometimes we'll play games and it's like, oh, what do you think of this? And I'm like showing my opponent the card in game to like talk about it. And that's just so helpful. The group is also really nice and really fun to be around. So shout outs to them. Like this tournament, it feels really good. This is my first big tournament I've ever been to.
Wow, and you're the winner.
Taking it home.
Look at that.
Feels good. And I mean, just, I can't give any more love to my parents and my girlfriend and everyone at home. Thank you all for your support. Oh, and I think my buddies Peter and Juan are watching, so shout outs to them too.
Yo, Peter, let's go Juan. But now you ask, are you going to DLC Milwaukee? Did you get lucky? Did you get a ticket?
I didn't get a ticket, so.
There's still time. There are extra tickets. Keep an eye out. I hope you can get in because you showed today you are a formidable opponent. And I'll be there. JDZ will be there.
I'll be there. You're going to be there. And hopefully you get a ticket and get it done. But again, huge congratulations, Doug.
Congrats.
Salty Duck Splish is in the building, hold it down, representing Southern California. The Ducks are here to stay. And
it's the home of the Anaheim Ducks. And now we have the Salty Ducks.
Salty Ducks. Yeah. All right, take care, everyone.
Take care, Doug. Thanks so much. It was nice to meet you, Salty Duck Splish. And that is going to be your winner of the first ever Southern California Smasher. Okay, no one said I couldn't say it, so I'm going to keep saying it. The Smasher. The Southern California. And what a phenomenal tournament, man. We got it done. I don't know if Nigel or Rob want to come by and say something before we start to shut this stream down. But have you heard anything there, production, about Nigel or one of the TOs want to come by and say a couple words about the tournament, some of their things before we wrap the show up? I'd love to get the TOs to come by. I'd love to get some judges to come by to just say hello to the chat before we start to close the show down.
Whether they come by or not, we want to give a shout out to all of the staff behind the scenes who put this together. It all starts with a vision, right? Nigel had to see that Lorcana could be successful in this environment. He's been involved with Collectors Expo for a while. He said, you know what, I'm going to take a chance on Lorcana, and the players came out here in Southern California.
Absolutely, and they represented well. They played lights out. They were laser focused. The decks were finely tuned, and the matchups were phenomenal. So I want to give a huge shout out to you as well. We want to get Lorcana Stan a huge thank you to him for coming through and bringing some of his energy and some of his pizzazz to the booth and sharing his time. We loved him for that. We also, you know what I'm saying, huge shout out to you and Brent Mukai for coming by and doing some rounds. I had a blast to be here with you, Shane. Your insight and your intellect and your game knowledge is on par with anyone else I've ever been around. I think you're a phenomenal player. You're a great broadcaster. I know you got